button, and we should be alive. Actually, I lied. There's one more button for the TikTok side of it. Okay, so there was 3 buttons I had to hit, and I need to adjust this camera. I'm going to need to sit there and have, like, I've got 2 of these cameras. The one is in my prompter. I'm probably just gonna have to put a second camera just off to the side. That, like, one's slightly higher than the other. For when I switch to sit stand, I can just switch cameras to not have to, like, reach out and because constantly going tweak, tweak, tweak. Because that's going to eventually wear out the thing that holds it in place. And then it'll get sloppy and I'll have to replace it. Can you set yourself up with all those farming gadgets and games? Oh, yeah, no, that's, the Rural Storge has been a joke on the channel forever. Honestly, I got that even before playing any of that. When I play, like, PUBG back before streaming and everything, I would still get the Rural Storage jokes. Anyways, with all that said, let's go ahead and get in the game so we get some heckin' music. So we're about a third or fourth of the way through fall, so we're getting pretty close to winter. This is a run we started for 1.1, and all that kind of good stuff. I have done a number of playthroughs on this game at this point, as they've done their updates, because I absolutely adore this game. For me, very genuinely, when it comes to what's the better game, this or Stardew Valley, I wouldn't say either is better. I wouldn't take that stance, but I would say you're going to have to give me more specifics, because it's a close enough race that if you're like, well, what about if I like this? I don't know who that is. Meet me at the beach west of the diving spot tomorrow at 6 p.m. Oh. I think I remember what that one is. That's fine. But it's one of those things that, like, when you start getting into the individual things, like, which game does, this thing better, which game does that one better, that kind of thing, that could be the make or break on, like, which of the games I would say is the better on there. Like, quality of life, accessibility, Coral Island wins. There's not even, like, Stardew Valley didn't even show up to the competition levels of how one-sided it is. Most of Stardew Valley's, like, accessibility, quality of life, and it's added a bunch, to be fair. But, like, most of the major stuff there, alright, so it's D rank, C rank, came from mods. And I take the stance personally that when it comes to consideration of games on their merits and all that, mods don't get to be counted. Because that's not the game devs doing this. Would this be considered a slice of life? Yes, this is a slice of life game. Slice of life, life sim. There's the same thing, but people use different terms for it. Okay, so right now what we've got going on in the game is we've gotten to fall. We have reached... Oh, did I already get all the jam out? We have reached fall. We've gotten down to the... As far as the mine, we are working on the osmium layer, the final section of the mine. When it comes to the ocean, we're in the final section, so the osmium section, same thing. We're at the, like, home stretch. And all that kind of stuff. And what I'm doing right now is I'm putting traps around here just because we were able to make those new traps. But, with that, I've got pretty much access to all of the materials I want. What I don't have is the money to do much with those materials. I put so much time into pushing the ocean and the mines in the early game that, I'm kind of way behind on just finances. And so we're just going hard on this season about just expansion. So you'll see me doing a lot of times where I'll start a day, I'll do a rounds, grab these bugs and all that, while I wait for the, general store to open. And then once the general store opens, I will run over there, buy a bunch of seeds, and we're just expanding the farm as fast as we can. Because the goal here is to get ourselves enough money that by the end of fall, I would like to have my town rank to C, because I'm going to need that. And I want to make sure I get the trees for the season planted, the spring season. That way they have enough time to grow that by the time spring gets around, we're already good for it. And we can go from there. There's also, with all this, oh, there's a bamboo shoot, we'll grab that. There's also, with all this, I want to make sure that when we're zipping around, I'm able to, I've lost my train of thought because of that bamboo shoot. Alright. Basically, I want to set myself up so we have what we need to finish our objectives for the season and all that. But, so we're running around doing this. So we're very focused on money right now, where we were focused on just progressing the stuff to get access materials before. Oh, good. That's the last Monarch Caterpillar I need. Having 3 of those now, I can donate those to the offering thing as well as the museum and still having a spare. But, yeah, so I want to get that done, and I need to start getting the animals sorted. Realistically, what's probably going to happen with the animals is I'm not going to put a huge focus on them until we get to the spring, but I want to have everything set up so we can get them for the spring. Okay, we're finally full. Maple seeds. All right. I want to get them for the spring just because I am going to get held back by our That's fine. I don't have room for it anyways. Nor that one. That's fine. Okay. Because we can get all that sorted for the spring and all that. Spent 3 days trying to fish for cod and gave up in the end. Oh, that's rough. There's stuff you could do to help with that. The bait, don't underestimate the bait in the game. The bait lets you target fish a little bit. So, like, I don't remember off the top of my head what size cod is considered. But basically, if you get the bait for the appropriate size, you'll catch almost exclusively that size fish. Alright. Oh, right, I made a tree forgeable box. There we go. Okay. Are any of these bugs I have to care about? Oh, right, we did the offering. It's like, wait a second, I should have more in there. Okay. Because now I could go over to my bug box, grab the spare monarch here. Wait. Oh, okay, it's like, wait a second, it didn't say offered. Hang on. Unwieldy other 3 street trick says, that donated notice is such a nice quality of life. I know, right? Like, if you remember back to the initial days of Stardew Valley when it first came out, I need to lower this more. There we go. The initial days when Stardew Valley first came out, there was no way to know whether or not you had donated something to the museum without physically going all the way to the museum and checking. Eventually, they did add the thing where you could mouse over it and there's a little icon that would pulse. But that was like 3, 4, 5 years later they added that. Alright. And that's donated there. Yeah, so you can see where I'm clearly behind where I'm expected to be at this phase. On the museum, considering not my current reward, but the next reward is supposed to be pumpkin seeds. We're in the pumpkin season, and they take a long time to grow. You get the idea. Alright. Oh, wait. We're going to Sam's to buy a bunch of stuff. And then grabbing stuff as we go. Yeah, so we're spending a lot of time on this. Just running around, dealing with all this. And what do you got here? You want a blue flower? I might actually have that grown in time for you. That's probably 1 or 2 days off of being done. One thing you really love about the game is global crafting. Oh yeah, I'm just happy when I get to my place and I have to be like, all right, what the heck box did my roses get into? Let me find that. All right. Yeah, let's just go ham on these. Okay. We've got 50, so grab another one of those. And the reason I grabbed all those blue grapes is I don't remember how my recipes use grapes. And just, I should have... How long do you take to grow? Okay, that's fine. And it's just one of those things that very genuinely with the grapes, I don't remember how many recipes or whatever use it. I'm going to need it for a couple different things. And I was only able to afford one instance of them the last time. Oh, we should do a quick detour real fast and check for more stuff we can catch. That'll be another one done, because that'll be my 3 rows. Because I'm trying to make it a point to do the circuit to grab a bunch of forageables and bugs. We'll calm down on a bunch of this stuff relatively soon. I'll just have other things I'll want to work on. But right now we're getting lots of, you know, good XP on these things. Making a couple extra $100 to a couple extra $1,000 a day, just grabbing all the stuff as we go by. But later on I won't want to deal with it. Alright, so let's go ahead and we can start by grabbing you. So do the grapes block us? That's the important question. They do not. What I mean by that is some of the stuff like that where you see the big pole over there, I can't walk through it. So it's good to be aware of that. Alright. Yeah, so we've got all those. Just to be, you know, just to make sure we don't get ourselves stuck behind them. Alright. And that takes care of you for right now. Can you play with this without a mouse? Yeah, you can play it controller. I haven't done it, so I don't know how good it is, but I haven't heard anyone complain about it, so that's a pretty promising sign. Alright, so all of those we've already got. That. And we need the other one. So with that, we can grab... You stay, grab you. We can pop back up here to the offering and drop that off, because that'll be a nighttime insect. Yeah, I know it works with controller, mouse and keyboard, all that. Like I said, I haven't done it, so I can't say it's any good, but I genuinely don't know. I'm pretty sure the Firefly was spring and we missed that. The Atlas Moth, I believe, is winter. So we're doing relatively fine and all that. Let's see, controller is okay, but it can be a bit finicky at times, but decent. Makes sense. Oh wait, I can, that. Yeah. Yeah, so it sounds like people are saying, like, it's decent, but not, like, not amazing. It wouldn't surprise me if stuff like... Usually the places where controllers really struggle in these kinds of games is when you get into, like, going into menus. Inventory management on controllers has always been a rough thing in, like, every game. You know, you go back even to the days like Final Fantasy, and it was still just a giant list you'd have to scroll through. It was okay. But, like, if we're being objective, it was still a pretty crap experience. Okay, so we got those dropped off. You're one I just need to get rid of, right? Yeah, we've already donated you, so we can drop you off. Okay. So they burned a bunch of time. You look at the background? Well, thank you. I appreciate the lurk. Okay. So with that, we've got all our seeds planted and whatnot. We've got through that area. And we were starting to push the mine. Because we're down to the last section of the mine. So while I certainly want to get floors down, I'm not in a big race to make it happen. So much as we kind of finished what we could so far as the, Sorry, we kind of finished what we could so far as our farm goes. And I'm just trying to keep things progressing forward. Soon enough, we'll actually get to the point where, like, I've reached the bottom of the mine and the ocean and all that. At that point, I'll only go down when I'm trying to catch a critter or, you know, I'm getting a little short on ore, that kind of thing. That's probably the point we'll start picking up fishing, which I have wholly neglected. We're still level 1 fishing, for the record. We're getting to be 3/4 of the way through year 1, and you get the idea. I hate these things just because I have such a long time that you can't hit them. Also way overdue to get a better weapon. Alright. Yeah, so we're just here for osmium ore, get a little combat XP, hopefully knock out 5 floors. Honestly, other than fishing XP, every single day we're getting a little bit of farming XP, a little bit of combat XP, a little bit of foraging XP, and a little bit of combat and whatever. The only thing... Well, I mean, I guess we're not making ocean right now, but I am regularly popping down the ocean now to go for the osmium. And when I go down there, I will progress whatever area I'm working at. Right now, money's my big bottleneck, which is why we're focused on that. Like, I can get osmium kelp, I can get osmium ore, I can do all these things. I just don't have the money to put it to any meaningful use. Alright. I also need to get the animals going. The animals aren't expensive, but I am genuinely going to wait entirely to do the animals until I have the auto-petter. Which does mean for achievement pushing, I'll be in a bad spot. Because getting the, selling ore is pretty lucrative. Yeah. It is. The only downside with selling ore as opposed to, like, the farming side of thing is you can't scale selling ore. You can only move as fast as your character can go. I mean, I guess later on when you get the slime cloning or slime replicator, technically you can scale that, but it feels like scaling that operation up would be incredibly slow to set up. Come on. Give me another floor down. I mean, we're like at a pinch. Oh, yeah. Oh, I need to go to the library. I need to remember the next in-game day to go to the library. We just ranked up our town to D, so there's going to be another section of library to quickly poke at. And they give you recipes and all sorts of other good stuff if you take the time to do that. Not all the books do. But out of each set of books, they definitely help. I also need to find 2 bat wings, which is always difficult. Alright, if you'd please give me the floor down before we run out of stamina, that'd be appreciated. I really don't want to have to go up just to get some energy to come back down. Oh, I do have a single candied tree seed. Fine. Because I also don't think I have the time to go back up and down. There we go. I was like, don't... Mouse save's better for mining? Yeah, you can make it so it's directional as well. The directional's fine. Alright, that's what I'm talking about. That's gonna make the last 10 floors of this mine fast. You sent a few messages earlier, but you thought they were too long? I thought I read all the messages that came through. Okay. Alright, so with this, we have the combat box. Drop the stuff there. Drop that. They won't show if they're too long. Gotcha. I don't often run into that, because it's also those things that as a content creator, you kind of come to learn that, like, when you send, like, the giant wall of text, it's difficult to read those, just because chat doesn't stay still. So when someone does send, like, the giant paragraph, the giant wall, it ends up being a thing that you want to pay attention to it, but, like, it's super hard to do those. At the same time, if someone just does, like, 3 words, enter, 3 words, enter, 3 words, enter, 3 words, enter, it can be just as bad. It's tricky to get larger bits of information, finding, like, that balance between, like, how long to make it. I figured I got enough energy to catch maybe 2 fish. And I'm standing right here. Let's catch 2 fish to at least do that. We'll get, like, shrimp or something. A tiger barb. See, is there a reason you move things around on your bar from the menu instead of scrolling through the quick bars? I most like that, I always just forget. I'm used to games not having quick bars. I come from a time before that, and it's really hard to, like, reprogram my brain to do that. Like, even back in the days of, like, World of Warcraft where you had that, I would end up just setting up shortcut keys to all of the different bars without actually showing me the bars. Okay. So we can't afford to do more. I don't have the energy. Which box is my fish box? Oh, you know what I did with the fish box? I put this in front of it. Okay, so you've already donated a crayfish, and that's not a duplicate, so we won't do that. So we'll sell this crayfish for a little extra money and go to sleep. The time before hot bars. Yeah, no, it's just a thing. It's also a bit harder to keep track of what all's in all the things, because I usually only want a handful of tools to keep constantly. You think that Rual is very knowledgeable and maybe has heard of your issue? Gotcha. Yeah, I don't know. Alright, so we're at mining level 8, so we're two levels shy of maxed out mining. We've got another skill point we just got. We got a bit of stuff in stamina for catching all the different... Like here, like just looking at all those bugs we caught, plus the 1 fish. How much is the fish worth? Oh, the fish is under its own category, apparently. Yeah, so just the bug catching fetched us $1,000 then, and then we have the artisan goods got us 1,500. The fish was actually pretty worthless, but it was a crayfish. Gotcha. You know, I apologize if I miss people's messages. I do my best to try and keep up, but especially when they're big blocks, they can get by pretty easy. Or sometimes there's like people say something and you're like, I don't even know what I can put in. Like, you know, my own input can be on this if it's not something that's clearly like for me kind of thing. Or there's also times when someone's like, really don't want to cover that. Which is not anything that was said here today that I could think of. Alright. So let's grab you. So basically you reached Town A and you got the letter, but still says Town B. And the scene will trigger. Gotcha. I mean, honestly, probably just keep finishing the things that are going on. It's probably just one of those things where, like, round certain stuff or whatever, it just did it wrong. Okay. So, we have a chance to break surrounding rocks, we can increase the price on all gems, or we can get more rare drops. So I'm not going to be selling the gems on any real level. I'll probably use them for enchanting and all that for a good while, so that one's not urgent. The breaking extra rocks is really nice, so I'm between these two. But getting extra rare resources can be good. That could be stuff like fossils and that. So let's do the rarer resources. Alright. So with that, I'm suddenly drawing a blank. So we're at Monday. We've already got our stuff harvested here. Got all that picked up. I don't really have a whole lot to worry about there. Okay, we'll get on. Oh, right. I need 12 of something to put in those. Let's keep grabbing the okra for right now. Because I'm not being specific, like, okra's not some special strategy or anything like that. I'm just looking, what plant do I have an abundance of? Okay, toss that in there. Because I see it as just taking the money I'm already going to make and just tweaking it slightly higher. Alright. And I don't know if any bugs were already missing. Yeah, that's fine. That one's gonna get away. I'm not gonna bother. And whatnot. But that's fine. Hey, Jaywalker, how's it going? I'm trying to remember to actually go after the 4-leaf clovers, because you can get, again, seeds, fossils, stuff like that. And the fossils are going to be a big deal, because I'll end up having to collect a bunch of those later. It's more for the museum to get my town rank higher. Alright. And honestly, that's enough. We'll just hop back down. I'm not going to worry about trying to do the full circuit every day. Alright, we had nothing new we cared about here, because we'll have the fossil to break that. All the rest of those are already happy. You can go to the forgeables. Drop off the forgeables there. Sell all the duplicate bugs. Drop off the compost. Grab our wild seeds. And get those planted. Alright. And so we can go to the lab and we can go to the blacksmith to get some of these broken up. And I really do need to stop and take a little bit of time. I wanted to ask, what was the difference with the new traps? I don't know. I actually don't use the traps much. I've messed with them once in a while. But you do enough damage to... Oh, the new traps for the bugs? Oh, yeah, sorry. I was thinking the traps... There's an actual thing called traps for the combat. The new traps for the bugs, you have ones for catching things that crawl along the ground and ones for catching things that fly. And so the new traps are for the ones that fly. But the traps for combat I found completely underwhelming. So I don't use those. Oh, right, the vines gradually show up. That's right. Yeah, as you rank up the place, the vines start showing up at pufferfish. It was just one of those things that was making me think they were at, like, the end scene. I was like, did they mess up? It just immediately shows you as, like, knocking out pufferfish. It's like, this isn't right. Okay, so process the fossil. We got bronze ore, so we didn't get a fossil. Okay, so we have the development of equipment. This is all going to be dependent on osmium, so this requires combat stuff. So basically this, I just need money. I did get enough batteries to get the computer, but this all requires money. This requires the osmium. Batteries are going to be a big thing, and we have not yet gotten the battery or the thing unlocked to get batteries. Once you get it, batteries are easy to get a hold of. I made the mistake in a previous run of building like 5 of the things to get batteries. And I do call that a mistake. That's weird. And I do call, yeah, that icon there is the one for the battery thing, so I don't have it. But I do call it a mistake because my goodness, I had so many batteries. I was just selling batteries for paltry money because I didn't know what else to do with them. Because they're not worth much, but while you need them, you don't really need that high a volume. Alright. So we're going to not worry as much. I'm just checking to make sure there's no like sneaking trees in here on the bottom. $8. Let's just... Right, Days? I don't feel like figuring everything out, so I'm just gonna kind of monoculture these. We're just at a point where it's just like just let me plant as many of those as we can. Because my hope is that by the time we get out of this season, we will have almost all of our upgrades sorted by just raw cash. I'm gonna need to scale up that operation as well. We'll do the taro root first, since there's only one of those. Oh, and the mixed seeds I forgot about. And then we got bok choy. All the bok choy. Okay, so that'll be another field we've got planted. To make another one, I am going to have to make more scarecrows. Actually, that's not true. I can go down. Now, obviously, I don't want to keep my farm looking like this all the time. Like, this is... Wait. Oh, right, I've given myself space. That's fine. I need 2 more sprinklers. What am I missing for more? Nothing, but I'm about to run out of silver kelp. So that's good to be aware of. Now, I would like to avoid just going and pulling up more silver kelp if we're going to be going for bigger sprinklers. Like, I still need to get it. But going back for the silver kelp was not a thing that'll progress my, other stuff more. Yeah, so right now we're just expanding. The farm's not going to look nice. Usually I use, in these games, winter as my reset. So, like, the first year, it's just like, okay, make money, achieve your objectives, that kind of thing. You don't have all the tools yet, so don't worry about trying to make things right. And then when you get to the second year, and you start getting all those tools, then you turn around and go, okay, let me stop having it like this. Where am I going to put my paths? Where am I going to put, like, stuff to auto-collect and yada yada? Anything I plan to do special. Alright, cool. So we've got all that sorted. So we did expand our farm that much more. Let's check if this rusty spear is one I already have. It is. I don't have enough to do anything with it. That's fine. We can drop off the gold ore and all that here. I'm going to go with making ourselves another keg real fast. You'll need more scrap, so let's get that going. I do wish the recycling buildings here, I do wish they had a higher capacity. Just, like, they finish about once a day, which isn't that bad. But if they had a higher capacity, it'd be a little bit nicer to just not have more to deal with. Alright, so I can't place it because there's stuff that's going to go there. That's fine. We'll grab you for a little bit of money. It'll need 3 more things to put in there. We're going to be going on those cranberries pretty hard eventually. That's part of the reason I'm doing the okra, is just with the okra, I've got an abundance of it. Okay, so with that, we've got that wrapped up for right now. Let's get back into the mine, get that moving. Try not to sleep on that too much. Because that should be updating our daily profit by doing another one of the kegs. And that'll be something we'll increase every so often as I'm like, alright, I'm really falling behind the amount of crops we're getting. We'll build another keg and just grow it more and more. We'll also probably do more beehives and all that eventually as well. Oh, this style floor? I'm just gonna start digging. It's the same thing I do in Stardew Valley when you hit like one of the really big maze floors. I'll quite often just go, yeah, we're just gonna go and start digging. This one's not as bad as Stardew Valley. Stardew Valley has like the giant spiral that does like 2 whole rounds or whatever before you get to the middle. And I have had such bad luck that I'll go, okay, let me just, you know, clear up to the end looking for stuff or whatever. And then when I go and circle back to that, it just ends up being a thing where suddenly I don't have any of what I need for it. But yeah, so my immediate priorities are basically make money. That's priority 1. And that's going to enable a bunch of the other priorities like the animals, upgrading our tools, upgrading our house, like all the other things I want to get done, but all of those are locked based on money. After the money making and the various upgrades and whatnot, The next priority after that is to get our town to rank C. Oh, that I'm going, like, beelining for these bats. That's where I can get wings. But, you know, that's the next priority. Give me your wing. Come on, man. I need 2 more wings to finish another part of the offering. Technically, these guys can drop wings as well. It's just a really rare drop for them. So can there's one of the earlier slime things, or not slime. One of the earlier enemies is able to drop wings. It's just the odds are terrible. Versus the bats, it's actually okay. But yeah, so getting the town to rank C because I need that to get the fruit trees that I need for doing a bunch of stuff. So I'm gonna have to make that happen. Which are well on our way. We're already ranked D. We are starting to just get things to go in there. Honestly, if I really wanted to push, like, C right now, I would stop worrying about this stuff and just start fishing. Like, if we start getting, like, halfway through fall and it's not, like, looking like we're on track for rank C, then I will just quickly beeline over. We'll do some fishing in different areas each day. And that should be plenty to get us through. Alright, so I need 1 more floor, and I'm basically tapped on energy. I don't think I have food on me. I do not. I don't think any of these things can even drop stuff you can eat. That's it. We do have plenty of time to... Alright, 1 more bat wing, and then that'll be our 5. I was really hoping that'd be it. Okay, so this does not reset when you climb the ladder. And I know I mention this every time we play, but we have people coming and going. So unlike Stardew Valley, where you can do resets, so which is where the idea is, like, you're looking for a skeleton, you go to the floor, are there skeletons? No. Climb back up real fast. Is that open yet? No, I'm looking for, there's a quick travel spot that'll appear over there later. But we haven't gotten it yet. But you can do resets. This one, your stuff... I will pass out if I do that. This one, you don't have the stuff reset each time you climb the ladder. So what that does mean is if you get in a situation like we had there, where I got all the way down to the last floor before my next, like, checkpoint or whatever you want to call it, and then I came up short in energy, if I have enough time, I can leave, go grab some resources to recover energy, or pop over here to the hot spring for just a minute, and then, you know, go back in. You'll still have to, like, run down the floors to get there, but the holes you've cleared and the enemies you killed are already gone. So it is one of those things that does help. Alright. I didn't think of it before. I'm actually deeply concerned by the color of this water coming out of this fountain. Like, it being this shade of green, just being stationary here, it's like, sure. You know, we can see there's, like, moss along these rocks and all that. It could just be mossy or whatever on the bottom. It could be an absolute petri dish of, like, algae or whatever. But coming out of there that green... It might be safe, but it sure don't look safe. Blue-green algae is toxic? Yeah. Let's see, Nephew Strider has ordered pizza for you in Papa Strider because the person who was taking the order wasn't listening to what was being said by you. Gotcha. I'm sorry I had difficulty ordering food. On the plus side, you've got pizza on the way. For what it's worth. Alright, so let's pop back in here, get that last floor sorted real quick. And all that. But yeah, no, just like looking in there and just being like, hang on a second. Like, this, like, the pool of water being vaguely green can be entirely safe. But a fountain spewing forth, like, almost bright green liquid. I'm like, I don't know about this. This makes me go like, yeah, maybe let's not get in that water. Now granted, where I'm at, you don't usually worry about like water like that. I mean, you would worry about it if you saw it. But usually the big concern where I'm at is you stay out of water that you cannot see the bottom, not counting the ocean. Because like there are a lot of dangerous critters in Florida that do really like that water you cannot see the bottom of. Yeah, we've got alligators, and there's a snake that it's got a bunch of different names like cottonmouth, water moccasin, whatever. And unlike most snakes, generally speaking, snakes are super chill. Like a rattlesnake, you'll see it. If you get close to it, it'll just kind of coil up and it'll just rattle. And as long as you kind of take the hint and leave it alone, everything's square. But the only time you get in trouble is when you surprise them. Like if you open a door right on top of it, you might startle it. But otherwise, they want nothing to do with you. You want nothing to do with them. Everyone's on the same page there. But with water moccasin / cottonmouth, they're very aggressive and territorial. So you show up anywhere near there, and they do have a tendency to attack people. It's just an angry snake. Yeah, they're just straight up mean. Sort of like people's like, oh no, snake, get rid of it. Like, nah, snakes are fine. Like, you don't want it in your bedroom or whatever, but snakes are fine. Unless it's that one, at which point, you know, I would track that, kill it with fire. Like, if they're in your area, one of the two of you's got to go. It's not safe for you to be cohabitating. Alright, so we got another floor, 5 floors knocked out of the mine. Each segment of the mine is 40 floors, so making good progress there. Alright, so that's... I gotta remember, because I move my boxes around as I need to expand stuff. We did get more gemstones. So that's another one we've got here. Yeah, so I came to the realization with these ones that I can offer those, but I do want to have 3, because there'll be 1 offered, 1 donated, whatever. We'll get there. It's fine. Alright, we got a bunch of stuff we could drop off for extra money. And later on, we'll make those into wine and everything, which will delay the rate I get said money, but that's okay. Alright, so we got the forageables, which is that box. I need to go in here and grab... I don't remember how many okra we were up to. It's going to be at the most 4, right? Actually, could have grabbed 1 more. That's fine. And I don't have enough space for everything else or time to do it. Okay. And another day sorted. We'll get a bunch more money. We've made progress in the mine. Got ourselves an extra 1,600 bucks. Today we didn't get much in the way of the bug catching because I didn't do the whole circuit. I just ran up the one side and called it a day. And I think I'm gonna start leaning more and more to just doing that. I'm gonna check those 2 butterfly traps just because they're new. And so there are stuff we can catch there. Alright, looks like it's our first time to have proper harvest. Those bok choy aren't ready yet. You're not ready yet. We got a bunch of the amaranth and the eggplant have all come in. So I will want to replace those seeds. Because now it's starting to get towards where we're going to see some proper paydays. Now, as I said before, the unfortunate reality is we get delayed gratification on a lot of this because we did pull a bunch of those. Okay, so the flour needs to be offered. Alright, so eggplant goes to the vegetables. You can go here. Alright, so let's have a quick change. So that's weird. So amaranth is considered a grain, but wheat is not considered a grain. For right now, grains are fruit. Don't ask questions. I'm just doing it because... Where's my okra? I'm just doing that because, very genuinely, I don't want to have to deal with all the other stuff with it. So it's an easy way to just get rid of stuff, and that's fine. But for our purposes, grains are fruit now. We can make ourselves another butterfly trap, I believe. Yeah, we got plenty of materials for that. Pop over here. Drop all you off. Honestly, let's just plan to get an arcade right now. Let's not wait for it. Alright, so I can't get an arcade till I get more bronze. Cool, so we can drop that in. Because they do need to scale up the rate we can process things as we scale up our ability to produce stuff. Alright. So that'll be that much more money we're making a day. We'll also want to go over here, as I just mentioned, we're basically out of the copper. And honestly, we don't have actually much copper ore. That said, right now I'm not going to go out of my way to get more copper. We'll get it when we get it. Okay, so let's put down the flying insect trap. Then we have a bunch more seeds to buy, because we did just open up an area from all those crops we pulled. Oh, I should have grabbed... It's fine. Oh, that's a new one, isn't it? Yep. That's probably because the weather's different today. And that'd be another one. Yeah, that's a big part of why I'm taking the time to do all these traps, is the number of these insects we've gotten. That's fine. That would have just plain old missed if I was running around manually doing it. Is helping a great deal. Okay. What I want to find is another place where we got a butterfly zipping around. Oh, right, it's raining. We're not going to see butterflies. That's okay. So what I'm going to go ahead and do is, I know I've seen butterflies around here. I'm just going to put this trap right next to that one. Alright, so with that, we have... That's just a donate one, so we'll just drop by the museum and do that. I haven't gone this way in a little while. Oop, that's exactly what I was hoping to find. Because I need a couple of these, and they only grow in the fall, and they're pretty rare. Grab some forageables. Yes, let's do the full circuit for the traps today, because this is our first rainy day for the fall. And we do get different things depending on the weather. So I'd like to try and make sure we get every opportunity we can with this. Alright. Okay, so we just got to go right over here. We have the two paths to the right. Then there's the ones right there. We can hop down from there, get the seeds we need, and still have enough energy to do stuff. It would be nice if there was a faster way of getting around. Like when it comes to actually like walking. So not the fast travel, that's certainly good. But when you're doing this like, hey, let me tour the zone kind of thing. So like Sunnyside has... Oh, there's a horse. What am I talking about? I just almost never end up using the horses in these games because it's just another thing I gotta keep track of. Yeah, I was gonna say, it's like, what are we talking about? There is a horse. I think my other playthrough, I got the horse, and then I never used it past, like, once. Like, it works well. Give me some rollerblades, man. Exactly. Like, that's what I'm kind of looking for. Something along that line. We can hop on your rollerblades and zip around to that. Alright, so we got 2 of that one insect we were missing here, so we can go ahead and drop 1 right off immediately. Cool. And every one of those is giving me just a teeny tiny little bit more progress towards the, towards things. And my inventory's still doing okay, so let's go ahead and we can pop down here. We're quickly running out of time to get by the, store. Alright, so nothing in that trap. Because I've messed up in, like, the last time when I was trying to go for the achievements, I messed up where I really delayed myself because I didn't collect some of these things. Like that one flower, I said, oh, that's important, it's rare. And the reality is when you mess up like that, it's like, okay, well, it only shows up in the one season. I guess I'll see it next year. Which is why I'm deliberately keeping at least one of everything. Is just because we can make the terrariums and all that. And I'll probably do that later, is we'll just get terrariums, we'll toss something in there that's a hard to get a hold of thing, and just let that go. Okay, so with that, I want to drop one of these bugs. One of you go in there for storage. Make sure I don't have anything here that's marked as, like, needing to be donated or offered. I don't think so. Yep, all the rest can be sold. Go to our foraging box, drop that off, drop you off. And honestly, the rest of you can be sold. I can pop over to the blacksmith real fast. Pop open that geode for potentially getting another gem. Go to Sam's. Replace a bunch of those crops we pulled up the seeds for. This is one of the reasons why it'll be really nice if we can get the online shop, the computer. Because then what I could do is when it comes to buying the seeds, I don't have to run over to Sam's. Alright, we got a garnet. Cool. And that'll be really, really nice. That's another thing. If we were in that situation where it's like, oh no, I really need to advance the town, we're way behind. I could just literally go to the entire gem box. Every single item in there could be donated to the museum at like 10 standings, reputation, whatever you want to call town rank points a piece. That alone would probably push us probably into just about C, pretty close, because that'd be 200-300 points. I don't know why I went here. I was going to Sam's. If I do have like 3 garnets, I'll be back. I do intend on actually putting more investment into the enchants this time. The last time I got pretty salty because I got hit with the dupe bug and I didn't realize it till after, like I didn't realize you couldn't get rid of the tools till after I already had like a box of them. So, like I said, we go to enchant, I will make that the first thing I do in the day. Alright, so we got 1600. Oh, it grows 5 days and produces every 2 days? Taro root it is. Okay, eventually I'll probably also end up just selling a stack of stuff if I don't increase my operations fast enough for it. That's fine. Because I'll probably also want to make a shed that I can just drop everything in and not have to deal. Is that going to be enough for another bug trap? No, I still need the honey. Oh, I also just realized I hadn't replaced the stuff for the honey. Okay. It's a good thing that we noticed that. Alright, so before I forget, let's drop all of this off. We are officially at the point of needing a larger box for the gemstones. So let's go ahead and get that knocked out real fast. Cool, and this box is now retired. Let's see. Can you create your own seed in this game? Or do you mean like turning the produce into seeds? I actually don't think so. Like, I know that's a normal thing in this game, but part of, like, one of the mechanics they have with this game is just the whole idea of you being able to effectively, like, upgrade your seeds to get higher quality. That said, being able to buy the seeds on the tile you're living on, using the computer and all that, it kind of defeats the need for being able to do that, because that was always the big thing for making your own seeds, was one, reducing the cost, so that you'd have, like, no upfront cost. You just kind of sacrifice one of your produce to then, you know, get that. Do I have 3 spaces open? If I have 3 spaces open, I'd rather just use the existing spaces. No, the answer is no. Alright, that's fair. There we go.
Thank you, Crass, for subscribing for 26 months. It's that time, Rual. Rual, Hyperave, Rual, Hyperave, Rual, Hyperave, Rual, Hyperave, Rual, Hyperave,
Yep.
Rual, Hyperave, Rual, Hyperave, Rual, Hyperave, Rual, Hyperave,
Checks out.
Hyperave, Rual, 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 Hyperave.
Every time this happens, I'm like, I know I set a limit on how long that's allowed to be.
Rual, Hyperave, Rual, Hyperave, Rual, Hyperave, Rual, Hyperave, Rual, Hyperave, Rual, Hyperave, Rual, Hyperave.
Thank you, Chris, for the tier 1 sub. That's 26 months you've been subbed to the channel. So 2 years and 2 months. It's a heckin' long time. I really do appreciate that continued support. It means a whole lot. And Rual Hyperave. But thank you again so much for that support. I really do appreciate it. Where did the fiber go? Isn't the fiber supposed to be in this box? I'm gonna put it in this box. I probably used it all up is what happened. But yeah, so thank you so much for that support. I hope you're enjoying your advertisement previewing as well as access to the emotes. Alright. So we've got that going on. And I'm already feeling like what we need to do is make another keg. I won't be doing that. What do I need for another bee house, by the way? Bronze ore, and a lot of it. Okay, how are we doing on our okra? Are we down to the point where I'm gonna not want to use it? 2 more okra, and I don't want to use the last 10. So I'll put the 2 in there, and then when these finish up, we're gonna be switching them off of okra. We still do have some energy. I don't think we have enough energy to push the mines nor the time. So what we're gonna go ahead and do is instead we're gonna pop down here, and I was like, I could fish. No, we're gonna go and dive. I really do want to get the ocean and the mine done first, and then once I get that done, we're gonna start going and being like, okay, let's fish over here, let's fish over there. What can I track down for like my next quest? You get the idea. Plus, I'm pretty low on energy. All right. I really need that money so I can upgrade these tools. When do you start underwater farming? My assumption with the underwater farming mechanic is once we finish the ocean. Just like the basic ocean where you heal the coral tree. I suspect that after that is when like all of the mermaid stuff really becomes available. Like we can go to the town now, but as far as like going to the shop, there's a tattoo place which I don't really know how that works. I assume you drink a bunch and then you end up leaving with the tattoo and regret. Not anything wrong with tattoos, it's just a meme around tattoos that people have a tendency to make decisions when they shouldn't. Now granted, any decent tattoo parlor, if you show up drunk and you're like, yeah man, I want to get this tattoo, they're gonna tell you to leave. For a whole mess of reasons. But you know, you always hear the stories. Ooh, you're new. Alright, so we got ourselves a new critter. Got some fresh squid ink. I want to say squid ink actually is a material. Heart urchin? Okay. Well, apparently we can eat that, so I'm going to. Because I need the energy. I still need to find... There's another of those things here somewhere. Alright, so while that sorts itself out, let's see if we can't find anything to snack on. I don't really have the energy to go for these. So we could for clams, oysters, sea urchins, scallops. There we go, a little bit of energy here. Snag these. Let's quickly eat this for a little bit of energy, catch whatever that seahorse is. Probably a giraffe one? No, hedgehog. That's fine. Because no matter what kelp it is, I'm gonna need more of it, so that's fine. So we're gonna get back over here, and I'm hoping we'll be able to, find and or wrap up whichever one's there. Okay, so it's blocked there. Because there's two of these here. So realistic, we'll probably find the other one. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. And as a reminder, I do anonymous follows, which means I will thank you for the follow. I just won't do it by name, because a lot of people, you know, they want to watch the content, not be the content. And the problem is, if I call out their name first, I kind of remove that option from them. Okay, I was going to try and push for more, but it is time for us to get the heck out of here. Still, we made good progress. That's probably done on that one. And that was with us mostly focused on cash today, which is what we've been focusing on. Because we should be able to get it where I'm getting like 5,000-6,000 a day pretty routinely without a whole lot of effort. And then this is also going to be ranking up our farming and all that, which will give me access to more stuff to improve our stuff anyways. I shouldn't be worried about this, but I'm going to try and make it happen. Because that'll be a bunch more money for tomorrow. Okay. So you're new. Which box were you in? Was it this box? There you go, so drop you off. We've already got those ones. Oh man, I pushed too far. No. Drop you off, sell you. And we're out of time to sort more stuff, we need to go to sleep. Alright. So we gained a level in farming. It's almost as if I expected that. And all that, we made about 3,000 today, so that's good news. And the farm shall grow. The farm shall always grow. Alright. So this, now I can take the time to drop off all that stuff. Ooh, we got a lot of fossil stuff. Okay. We're gonna get some heckin' fossils today, so that's a big thing. And today, okay, this is the big one. We need the solar panel. Okay, so grab our trash. Because that's where we get batteries from, and we are going to need batteries. So scrap is now becoming a premium thing that I want lots of. So we could drop you three off here. Drop you off. That should give me enough scrap to make the solar panel. Which is there. So having at least one of these means I'm at least getting batteries now. Because we did buy a bunch from the festival, which helped just a little bit. Oh, right. I just remembered. The taru roots are extremely hard to tell when they're ready. I forgot about that. I kind of wish that we either they had like a thing that they'd put like a little icon or something that makes them stand out that they're ready, or that we could have the option of turning it on, because it's super easy to overlook the taru root being fully grown. Alright. Now we've got an inventory to update, or empty. Because that'll be a bunch of our barley that we've just gotten. Got more cranberries to pull up here. Alright, so with that, stack all those right now. Stack all these right now. Drop off the flowers here. Okay. And I know for whatever reason they consider wheat a vegetable, not a grain. I don't know why. But I am going to go out of my way to say I disagree. That didn't even help my inventory that much. We'll get that figured out. So again, for right now, for our purposes, grains are fruit. Make sure we did pick everything else up, but I didn't miss any down here. Okay, so we got a ton more plants to replant again. Alright. So with that, we needed bronze or higher for rice for an offering. I needed... Make sure we don't have anything here I'm worried about still. Okay, so the rice I need to drop off there. They're all still running here, bringing in some money and doing their thing. And let's go ahead and we'll do 2 solar panels to begin with. Like I said, I made the mistake in my other playthrough I was doing off-stream where I made like 5 of these things, and I had so many batteries all the time. It was getting to be an actual problem. Okay, so you're getting pretty close to ready there. I can't buy seeds today. It's fine. Fine. I'm not mad, you're mad. I was like, let me replace all those plants. Right. Sam's is closed on Wednesdays. That's fine. We'll just pick a bunch of stuff tomorrow. Okay, so that's a fall crop. So now we just have the orchids and the pumpkins, which we have planted both of those, and they're growing. We just don't have them yet. That's not where I meant to go, but that's fine. I can work with it. Let's actually not run over here. Let's go deal with the blacksmith and all that first, so I have the inventory space. We'll pick up what we can so far as the bugs, since yesterday was a rain day. Let's see what we can do with all that. And when we get all that sorted, we can move on from there. Alright, so fossils first. Honestly, I'm going to have to do multiple trips with the amount we're going to get. Got Mosasaurus, Triceratops, Pterodactyl, Stegosaurus, Velociraptor, Mammoth. Some random seeds. Just casually pulling up entire dinosaurs worth of fossils in the course of a day. Don't worry about it. Okay, we are out of inventory space, so it is time for a drop-off. There is a real good chance we are going to be dropping some stuff off at the museum today. I forgot just how many fossils you could get when you're cleaning up the trash at the bottom of the ocean. Okay, so I have, it's way over here, the fossil box. There we go. So this one I could do, because I had 3 of those. So we drop that. Well, actually, for right now, let's just chuck them all in the box. And we can worry about, you know, where I'm going to put them later. Meanwhile, the wild seeds, have a good time. Then we can sort at the very end going, okay, what are the handful of bones we need to take across? Because I am trying to keep triple of all of those bones, because there is a offering, there is a donation, and then there is selling it itself as all things I need to do for achievements. So hence 3. And if I do go, there's a thing I can actually duplicate fossils with, but I have to have one to do it. And it's slow, but it is an in-game mechanic. It's not like cheating or whatever. It's literally, there's a machine designed for duplicating fossils and rare gems and such. Okay, so we did get all those fossils, so that's good news. I did notice, when I played the last time, I tended to get a variety of fossils when I was just doing anything. Like the variety of the base item. Versus that time I very distinctly had almost nothing but the deep red. Who is your favorite character's design? I don't know. I mean, I will say I definitely like the whole tattoo thing Yuri's got going on. Like, you don't see in these games very often that they have someone like all properly tatted up and everything. So I find that to be kind of a nice thing, because some of the characters are very, very, like, if you look at someone like Alice, for example, it's a perfectly well-made character, but she's a pretty standard character. Like the kind you'd see in a lot of these games. All right, so with this, you can go to the museum. You can go to the museum, because I have 3 of both of those. So I'll also check on our relics. So those are all new ones. Alright. Yeah, so definitely say that one. I also like, was it Suki? Because another thing you don't typically see in these games is the ability to romance someone who's already got a kid, which is Suki. They even take it much farther that they actually bothered to put marks on her from, you know, the fact that she had a kid. Instead of, you know, most of these games, they'll just gloss over that. You know, they did add that. You know, and they don't have her, like, self-conscious about, at least not in what I've seen of her. She seems to walk around fairly proud. And so I think that's a really good way of approaching doing that. That it's not like, oh, look, my, you know, people get in their headset, you know, in their head that, like, oh, no, like, my body's damaged or whatever. It's like, well, no, that's just the way it is. Like, it's not there's something wrong with you because you had a kid or whatever. And what she's depicted as is, like, having, like, stretch marks or whatever. You were just typing, you think that's cool they gave her the stretch marks? Oh, yeah. Like, and the fact that, like, normally people get very self-conscious about that stuff and they try and really hide it and all that kind of stuff. I really appreciate that they went an entirely different direction, and she walks around as, like, just being, like, she doesn't sit there and be like, check out my stretch marks, or anything like that. She's just generally a proud person that it's not a blip. And it could be that as you get closer to her, maybe her vulnerability is around, that she tries to like put on the brave face, but she worries or whatever. I don't know. I got all the friendship that far, but that could be the kind of thing that you don't see until you hit like romance time frame. Okay, so centipede, yeah, all the other ones, these we've already donated and all that, so we can just sell those. But yeah, so I thought that was cool that they include that. Cool, just your ordinary dino. I have no idea why you'd, like, need to just shove religion in here, but cool for you, I guess. Like, I don't have a problem with the religion. It's just kind of weird to just walk into a thing and start broadcasting it. Like, I understand it's like a positive message or whatever. Just weird. Yeah, no, that's the whole thing. Like, very, very much, I have no problem with whatever people want to believe in, so long as, like, they're not doing harm to others kind of thing as part of that or whatever. But, it is always a weird thing when someone just, you know, very much hops in and just drops the, like, overtly religious thing on you, and you're like, but why? It's cool to have the beliefs you believe, man. But, like, also, I don't really want to be whacked in the face with them if you can help it. Like, certainly if someone asks questions or whatever, or, you know, it's pertinent or whatever, then sure, absolutely no problem. But those are missing context here, just on the YouTube side. We just had someone, like, just immediately drop in and go that direction. It's like they didn't say anything wrong or whatever. It's just weird. Alright. Oh, we have more celery. Celery, that way we can collect it and burn it all. And get rid of it. Get it off the face of this planet so it can never hurt another child. Or adult. In all reality, celery's okay. But it's one of those things to me, it's like, but why? The purpose of celery is to pretend to be healthy while eating something non-healthy. Yeah, no, exactly. It's like first-time chatter. Hi, randomly religious statement. It's like, but why? Again, cool for you to have your own beliefs and whatever. But why? Again, it's fine if it's relevant to the conversation or whatever, or if, you know, someone's just saying, you know, like they're being supportive, whatever. That's fine, like nothing wrong with any of that. But when someone immediately pops in and just immediately drops the religious take, but you're like, but why? Like part of that whole thing is respecting others' beliefs as well. I'm actually gonna just delete that message. And pop. And it's gone. Like, I actually really enjoy open discussions about that stuff. Not necessarily on the internet with a bunch of people, some whom I know, some whom I don't, and all that kind of stuff. That gets to be messy because you have a lot of people who, unfortunately, there's a whole term around when you're presenting questions, asking questions, all that. There's such a things as like questions in bad faith. That, you know, they're pointed questions or questions that are meant to be like a gotcha or whatever. That you're trying to kind of corner the person, or they're loaded questions where the question itself is kind of a statement presented as a question. And that happens. I've found a lot of those conversations. That's where things go. Is, you know, someone will have their argument that they think that they're like making this big point that they can kind of, you know, rule over you with it and all that. And it's like, but that's a bad faith argument. Like, we're not having an open discussion. You're treating this as a competition to be won. And that's not, you can't have a productive discussion where that's the basis of it. All right. It's already really late again today. That's the thing I'm running into, is for pushing the mine, I have to have enough time to get 5 floors knocked out to make it worth my while. So when I get down to here where we're past, like, 3-4 p.m. in the game, it makes it too late to realistically make that push for the mine. Like, if you get bad RNG, you're just not gonna get it. Whereas... Oh, that'd be the second Shiloh's. Cool, so that means I can drop you off at the museum. You know, whereas diving, even if I were to pop down here and just break 2 or 3 things of trash, that's still progress. I'm not sure what the workaround would be, or even if there needs to be one. It's just kind of one of those things that you kind of take a quick 2-second peek at the clock and go, what do I have time for? Do I have time to push the mine? No, not really. Okay, well, I guess I'm going to the ocean. Feels like this is... Yeah, no, it's definitely pushing into the next area. I'm honestly okay just doing that, because I don't really know where the limits between one area to the other is. And I mean, ultimately, if I miss one of these, I just circle back for it later. All right. Because regardless, we're going to clear up a whole bunch of this. And that's fine. Because then once we finish... Cool, we got another one of these. That's good. And I should have plenty of time... Barring it being a ridiculous path, I should have plenty of time to... Well... Hold, please. Cool. A blood belly comb jellyfish. Lovely. Oh, I missed one. That's fine. Yeah, I'll push. I should be bailing out now, but I'll push. Just for long enough for this particular one. Because then we'll just get out of dodge the moment it hits the midnight. Because I'm hopeful I'll actually get this one done in time. I was also getting kind of hopeful that we would find another one of these in the path. Grab the salt. And that is where we call it, because it's about to be midnight, and we're tapped out on energy. Alright. Yeah, so these last couple ones are going to be really, really long and all that stuff. Let's see, so you can sleep on the water barracks instead of the farm? Yes, you can. That said, I actually find going to the underwater barracks versus going to the farm. A lot of times I can actually get to the farm faster, because I can just fast travel to the farm directly. So I don't really see a huge reason to do one over the other. Alright, let's see if we can't hurry and drop you off. Deal with most of that in the morning. I want to grab 15 of something that I can put in there real fast. So there's 8. 7. Pushing my luck here. Oh, it won't let me put those in there. Alright, let's get to bed. Okay. So, apparently, I cannot process the taro root using the jar. Alright, so there's another 2,500 bucks. Brings us up to about 5,000. Yeah, we should definitely still get more seeds, because we do have a bunch of the farm is just missing stuff. We're probably going to take out more of it here in a second, because of just harvesting now. We are getting that money rolling in. Alright, so with that, we can go over to the taro root, drop that off, clear up our inventory again. You will be donated. You are one I only have one of? Yeah. Right, I need one more of you, and we already got one of those, so I could donate that. Cool. And then this will be for the fossils, and this. That I could dehydrate. For a little extra money. Those are all fine. So I'll need to grab the trash for this over here. And then something else to put in the mason jar. Grab 3 star fruit. Did you visit the library? Gotcha. No, I need to. There's the orchids I needed. That means I'll be able to finish all of the stuff for this season. You know, so far as the plants go. Fish, we haven't done any of the stuff right this season, so we're just horrifically behind. Got more eggplant. I have a lot of seeds to buy to make up for all of this. Okay, so we can go over to the boxes, drop you off, drop you off. Oh, we don't even have taro root in here. Alright, I'm gonna need more boxes. Okay, we just need more boxes. There's not a second way of dealing with this. I just need more boxes. We have hit the capacity of our vegetables for here. So taro root lives in that box now. Make sure we didn't miss any. Cool. Oh, there's one more eggplant up there. Okay, cool. And so with that, we can go to you. And you. All right. So, I have a bunch of seeds to acquire for all this, and we already put enough time getting all this sorted out that by the time I get to Sam's, it'll be open anyways. We drop you off, and as you can see, we already have our first battery. Okay. So we need to run over to Sam's, and I just need a ton of seeds because we've opened up a ton of spaces. Oh, I also need to grab one of those orchids, and we could take that orchid over to, drop by the museum real fast. We could drop by the, offering and finish up the fall crops. And so that'll get the fall crops done. We'll have the spring and summer crops are done. We've got the ocean forageables done, which means we'll just have the winter crops left. Which will be just in time for me to get the, it'll be just in time for me to get the greenhouse, to just fill up the greenhouse with pumpkins and do all that. Because I'll get a bunch of pumpkin seeds. Too late for me to do them in that season, but that's okay. Oh, did I forget to turn in your flower? Oh no, okay. So its deadline is today. We don't have the pumpkins yet. I don't care about most of the other stuff. But this one, I want to get the flower for Emily. I actually do have that flower. I just gotta go grab it. So let's go in here, buy the seeds. And how's it doing, Allison Adventures? Can I get a shout out for Allison Adventures, by the way? Absolutely fantastic content creator on the platform. Definitely someone I recommend checking out the channel. Okay. It's madness, chat. Don't worry about it. I like me to play this game? Well, thank you. I enjoy this game as well. So, you may have noticed we're going to be dropping the beats. All the beats. Nothing but the beats. Because I just bought a whole lot of beats. I am going to just, because they grow fast. They should give me a little bit of money here and there. So we're going to try and just make that work. Oh, that's not the right box. Okay, so first we'll fill in all these gaps. That should take a decent amount of them here. And then from there, I'm going to just plan to expand the farm to accept all them. Because I should be able to go quite a ways in here. And I've got plenty of the crops. Like, we got all of the varieties well represented now. So I am just trying to go, what can I do to just increase the yield? So I figured this way I can expand as much as thing. Yeah, let the beet drop? Exactly. Sometimes you just gotta drop the beets. Seeds. Honestly, I might not actually have enough of these for all these spots. We're over halfway through the seeds I bought. We will. But it'll be one of those things I'll probably have like one more field worth. Actually, am I going to have enough? Yeah, I will. I'll probably have about 50 left over when we're done. Or I'm just way off. That's fine, too. Okay, so we can pop down here. Oh, I missed the spot right there. So we pop down here. I got room for a couple more fields. I just need to add sprinklers, which are here somewhere. Sprinkler singular. That's what I can afford. Alright. So we are going to have to detour for some silver kelp. Because I am officially out of materials to making more sprinklers. And I've got enough beets for just a bit over one more full plot worth. Which is good, because that's what I have room for without building in our scarecrow. Because I can put one more field below here and one more field just off to the left. All right. And he found herself another eggplant, so let's drop that off in the box. And grab all of you. And drop off our sweet potato juice. That's not making me happy. Sweet potato juice, not doing it for me. That is a big ol' noperino in my book. All right, so we'll grab one of you and one of you. Okay, so for the quest, since I've been ignoring that, where is Emily hanging out right now? Because Emily wanted a flower, and are you... Okay, so you're at the salon. Makes sense, that's work. So you pop right over here. You don't think you ever had that kind of juice? I don't think anyone wants to have that kind of juice. A lot of ramen's just like, ew, sweet potato juice. I know, right? It's just like, okay... Like, I'm sure it's safe for consumption, but also, I don't know about you, but I really don't want to eat don't want to drink a sweet potato. And maybe like ketchup at dinner, maybe with cinnamon sugar, maybe if you basically mask its existence with other seasonings, sure. All right, so we're gonna complete the errand, so that'll make Emily happy. And it'll give us a little bit of reputation on it. But for those who don't know Lanarama, absolutely a fantastic content creator on the platform, so I definitely recommend checking it out. Plays a lot of variety of games, including RimWorld and all that, so definitely good times to be over there. You like sweet potato fries? Yeah, like, I could see what... Because, like, let's be real. Do you know what the purpose of potatoes are? To carry everything else you want to be eating with them, and not be offensive while doing so. It is a vehicle... It is a vehicle for your other stuff. Alright, so I just need the pumpkin, and then that's done, so that's good news. And then the winter crops. Obviously, we get a winter crops. And all that. Yeah, exactly. A potato is to carry around spices and sauces and seasonings. That's what potatoes are for. And there's a lot of things that are, like, used for that purpose. There's a lot of things that it by itself is really bland. But then, you know, you add all the fixins, and you get that sorted. Okay, so I need silver kelp. So we're gonna take a quick detour to the ocean. We're gonna pop down in here for the silver kelp. We're gonna grab some silver kelp so we can make some more sprinklers and all that good stuff. And hey, Infinity Simplex, good to see you as well. How would you even juice a starch? I mean... You do get liquid out of, like, potatoes and that when you moosh them. That said, it's the same thing. I would assume, like, the yield would not be good. Like, the amount of effort to get some juice out of a potato to then serve it, I feel like you're just better off trying to make juice with anything else around. Oh, are you new? Do I not have you? No, I've already donated you. That's fine. There we go. Alright, we're not gonna do a huge effort here. So to get down here for some silver kelp real fast. And then we're gonna pop right back out. Because I just needed it for a couple more sprinklers. The priority is the money-making farm. Okay. Because I am going to need 2 more sprinklers to accomplish what I want from here. And I believe all we need was that. And we're good. Also, we can pop over here and say, hey. Dehydrate all those shells. We could take those seahorses and just sell them. Drop you off, and we are good. There's a good chance we have to go and snag something for energy. Alright. Eventually, I really need to go through here and start putting down paths and all that, because that's something I could do with those stones. The other thing I can honestly do with those stones to get rid of them is if I really just wanted to finish the mines, I can use those stones, and for 200 stone a pop, I can make a rope ladder. I don't know how that works, but sure. But we can go ahead and use the stone to make the rope ladder and just beeline our way down. Oh, you know what I need to do? I forgot. I actually have a bunch of food already that people have given me that I just wholly ignore. And I throw in a box that I forget it exists. Okay. So that's gathering proficiency, that's defense, that's debuff immunity, movement speed. Good enough for me. Mostly I was just looking for something I wasn't planning on selling that I could then turn around and just get a bit of energy from. Alright. Like the ocean, I gotta water the lawn. Exactly. Isn't potato juice fun time juice? I mean, but that's fermented. That's a little different. You do have a point, though. It is potato juice that has been fermented. Is vodka. Yeah, I guess that would require you to have potato juice to begin with. Like I said, it's not that I don't believe it can be done. It's just one of those things that, like, the idea of just drinking straight up sweet potato juice is just like, but why? Why would we do this? Alright, so I need to top this off. We need more energy, so I'm going to grab another... Because honestly... let's save those ones. In my combat box, I should have some candied tree fruit or jamus. I was really... we'll just make candied tree fruit. Wait, never mind. We got something ready to... Yeah, let's make some candied tree fruit. I should have plenty of the materials for that. Alright. And we could sell you. I don't know why I'm not doing that more. We have tons of them. Alright. Oh, it doesn't help if you don't actually eat them, by the way. For some reason, cooking food just doesn't have the same impact as consumption of food. Like I don't get full for some reason when I'm cooking dinner. I haven't quite figured that one out yet. Alright, so we can get another flying insect thing built. Sell this. Drop those off. And I'm gonna quickly run over here and just drop off this this butterfly trap real fast. If we have time, I might work on more. We probably won't have the time. I'm gonna run out of energy when I go to catch any more of these bugs. So I'm basically looking for anywhere we see a butterfly that I could drop a trap. I'll drop a trap near where I see that butterfly. Right here. Because then the idea will be to, again, just keep catching stuff using all of our traps. It spares me having to go out of my way to catch it myself. Alright. So this is one of the really hard to catch ones. And I probably am not going to be able to catch that till next year just by the fact that I have ignored so much of our stats. Alright, so with that, what we're going to probably do is just worry about handling these goods over here. And nothing over there was new, right? No. So I'm gonna sell these bugs. Drop those off the foraging box. Okay, so that's all hot pepper stuff, and this is strawberry, not strawberry, star fruit. So let's go real fast here. You can plunk 2 more star fruit in there for the money there. Grab the hot peppers to keep those going. Oh, they're different. Okay, the other ones are doing sweet potatoes, and then that one was doing hot peppers. That's fine. Drop you off. Grab the sweet potatoes. Cool. Do I want to build another keg? I feel like the answer is yes. I am getting a little worried on how many kegs I am building, but the materials aren't that hard to come by. Other than we keep running out of bronze faster and faster, but that's a problem I'll just live with. Yeah, for some reason I can't build here. That's probably because the greenhouse probably extends out this far. Pretty soon I'm really going to need to sit here and yeah, so you can still get around that fine. I am going to need to sit here and deal with a lot of the capacity stuff. All right, for you, let's go ahead and make some radish juice. Radish juice. Very earthy. Oh, that's loose wood, isn't it? Okay. And we are fully depleted on energy. All right. That sounds like it tastes like sadness. It is the distinct taste of sadness. It doesn't taste like sadness. Sadness tastes like it. Sadness wakes up in the morning and goes, I'm feeling like radish today. All right. That isn't specifically anything against radish in general, but the idea of radish juice. The reason why you'd ferment something like that is so you don't have to taste what it actually tastes like. Alright, so we got 20 merit points for all that. We got 1,500 bucks because we just got our artisan goods, not a whole lot past that. At least it's not horseradish. Horseradish juice. Nope. Don't like it. Alright, chat, so what's going to happen here for just a minute is I need to run downstairs. My wife should be getting home any minute, so I need to run downstairs, throw some in the oven, all that kind of good stuff. So I'm going to quickly go here real fast, and I'm going to get our music going, and I will go ahead and, I know people did just get hit with an ad break. I'm just going to run another one to, like, kick the ads that much farther down the road, for when I get back, since I'll be stepping away for a minute anyway, so I do apologize for those who are going to get double whammied by that. But it does mean instead of having, 1 hour then ads and 1 hour then ads, we're going to get 2 quick rounds and then, like, almost 2 hours to the next round. But, so with that said, what I'm going to go ahead and do is get our music going, put up our wait screen, and I'll be back in about 3, 4, 5 minutes. So thank you again for tuning in, and I'll be right back. Your friends turned into weird magical cards? Oh, by the way, I'm taking literally every flower here. I know you need those to live, but I mean, look. Alright, let's open the door behind us. That's not the way I wanted to run. I wanted to run back this. Okay.
You saw that crazy move? The one where I advanced on him with the axe, like hit him with the axe and ran through him. I did not feel good about that move, but I'm like, man, I'm getting cornered here. I messed it up. Don't be bitten. No! No! Well. But in theory, eventually that would get pulled in as well. No, I could have saved it there. I saw it starting to tip, and I kind of hesitated for a moment. What's? Oh, I wonder if I got some dead pixels on my right screen. Like right here on my screen, I got a little black line, just like that big. And I was like, oh, maybe it's like a hair or something. I was like, no, that looks like looks like some dead pixels. Oh well, that screen's been around a while. And it's at least not my main screen. So, I can... You see that too? Oh, weird. Is it just some like stream compression thing? Because it's not in the game itself. Oh, you know what it is? It's my microphone. Yeah, it's just like, I didn't, like, for me, I didn't see it. It's like, wait a second, what? Yeah, that's a microphone. Gotcha. Really going, you know what? That's gonna be an immediate problem. I can't move. I am physically one with the emeralds. The emeralds are me. I am the emerald. Help. I regret this decision. Unstuck. What just happened that didn't wake us? What on earth was that? That was terrifying. Huh. So, the moment I heard them smash it, man, I'm surprised.
Jesus, that one was tortured.
We'll deal with that in a minute. Yeah, it takes a very long time. It takes a very long time for the zombies to die from that. Zombies want your ice cream? Yeah, it's a bummer because usually you don't find food at the beginning, or if you do, it's like one minor thing that's not worth anything. BP cables are everywhere.
I am so sorry, I have to leave. I'm sorry.
Oh, that's that. It's all good. Well, we're down. I mean, that's longer than I expected to make it. I did like... Well, at least we did enough damage, it's gonna die. No! No, no, no! What have you done? Why would you punch a warhead? You're alive. It's amazing that you are alive, but you are in fact alive. Literally everything in Storge just got exploded.
All right. Of course. Of course.
Back. The only thing I can do is get multiple. Which we will. So how stressed out do you think you'd be as Jeremiah Wiener in this moment? You're sitting here, trying to relax among the corpse of the things trying to murder you, and listening to this over your shoulder the whole time. To like...
All
down a
right,
bit.
and I am back, so let's go ahead and kill this music and get back to it. So I do apologize again about that double round of ads and all that. It was just bad timing, but on the upside, it does mean we have an hour and 50 minutes-ish until we have to deal with that again. So we paid double the load of ads now to not have to deal with them for almost 2 hours. So it's not all bad news, but it was just the timing. For those who don't know who are new to the channel, my wife gets home about 9 p.m. my time, you know, give or take a little bit because traffic and whatnot. And so usually I will take my first real break of stream to just welcome her home, toss some dinner in the oven, that kind of thing. And it's just lately the timing has been just about right. That it's just like gets timed weird. Alright, so making sure we got all the stuff. But yeah. Alright, so I got all that sorted out, got that sorted out. These aren't quite ready to harvest. Just double checking, yep. Some of them are hard to tell. That is one nice thing about the scythe being able to like harvest stuff. And then our first... the dragon fruit? Yeah. I think we need silver quality dragon fruit for the, what am I looking for words-wise? For the, quest. Or, quest, not off, quest offering. Cool, and we got all those. Alright. So all of this is being sold now. So you get the idea. We're getting more and more stuff to ramp up to sell each and every day. And that's just going to equate to more and more money coming into our account faster. Alright, so we got all that sorted out. How are you doing? You know what? Toss our star fruit in there, and these are mostly fine. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm only going to go run up the one left path for the bugs just to check the butterflies. Just because I know I'm missing, I think it's the Luna butterfly or whatever it is. And I really am hoping we get lucky and catch at least one, if not two of those. If I catch one, I can use the insect farm thing to breed another one. But, that'd be good. And then honestly, I think we start giving a proper push in some of these other things. It's also good that we're getting all of this foraging skill, all of the skill there. The one we're lacking is very much going to be on the, Ooh, which one's that one? Is that the Atlas? Be the Atlas. Yes! Alright. Because having the Atlas does mean if I can get a couple more of those, we could finish up another one of the offering sections. I thought the Atlas was a winter one, so that's the reason I was surprised to see it there. There we go. Alright, so that's all I want to do is that one lap up the side. Okay, so one of the things on the agenda that we should do is, not right this second, I should start going after the bug terrarium thing. And the reason I should go after the bug terrarium thing is for stuff like that, where we have that Atlas one. I could toss that in the bug terrarium, let it start duplicating, and that way, even if I completely miss the season or whatever, as long as I got one of it, we could solve all our problems. We just gotta wait a little while. So I definitely want to get that going. Alright, with this, we don't have more to get to the museum right now, because like I said, I want to save that for effectively duplicating it. Lotus all the way up here, really? Okay, I'm not going to complain. Oh, right, I have a bunch of fossils, don't I? We got another errand to run. You would like a clamshell. 2 clamshell. My apologies. 2 clamshells, not just one. My bad. Human, perfect timing. Could you lend us a hand with this? Human, just stay down here, stay down there, and keep an eye for any issues. Charles, you pivot from round back. Millie, and Millie, you push from the middle. Pivot, 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 pivot. Scott, it's not gonna pivot anymore. It will if we all pivot together. Come on, pivot! Scott, stop saying pivot. The sofa's not moving. Just one more time, try. Pivot! Alright, shoot. It won't budge. Human, from your perspective down there, what do you think? Have you considered pivoting one more time? I think that's what I've answered every single time we've done this. Maybe try lifting higher? Maybe just call a moving company. Maybe you're right, Millie. Alright, let's get this back downstairs. Very genuinely, that's actually not a hard... I know that comes up every single time. That's not a difficult thing to deal with. This opening... You just put the corner there, so you take the cushions off, you tip it forward, and it'll go right around the corner, no problem. Because the issue is it's a big rectangle otherwise, it has got no gap. Thanks for trying, everyone. I guess some things are just not meant to pivot. But yeah, I know it's a Friends reference. Alright, and it is time for some fossils. Yeah, it feels like the amount of these we're finding now is way higher than I remember it being. And I'm not complaining, but that is a lot of heckin' fossils. The downside is there's different types of fossil nodes. So we have this like deep red one here. There's like an orange one, a vaguely yellow one, and they have different fossils. You can find them. And you get them from different means, which is like the whole thing. I didn't use half of them. So it is kind of one of those things that... I don't know if they buffed the drop rates, or I took a perk in a different order, or what it is, but just like, oh my god, that's so many. But that's fine, because then we can pop over here, we can drop everything in here. And that gives me materials to use for lots of things. And otherwise we could sell bulk if we start getting way over. Cool, and we can drop you off. And then grab you. And plunk down these seeds wherever I can fit them real fast. So they're not taking up inventory space. Cool. And drop off our forageable. And go right back over the lab and start dropping off the next round. We'll definitely want to build a shed to put all of our equipment into. Because I found that to be very useful, especially later on when you get the chest to automate everything. Because then you just put the automated chest, you just line everything up, you just load all your crap into the automated chest, let it just do its thing. Come in, you know, empty it out as needed, refill it as needed. Alright. Finding all the bits of dinosaur. There's a good chance with some of these that we're going to be able to... We're definitely going to be able to drop some more fossils off at the museum today. The question is how many. Alright. We can assemble our own. That's, there's been a couple of games in the Slice of Life that's what things you'd do, is you'd go to the museum or whatever, you'd drop off the entire skeleton of a dinosaur or whatever, and then they would give you a decoration that is the, you know, they don't specify, but it's like a plaster copy of it or whatever. Alright. Well, that just said that my inventory is full randomly. Oh, and drop you off. Grab the 2 extra seeds that are random. And I don't need to buy any seeds because literally it's all full right now. Alright, and we can pop back over here. Let's see, the Museum of Nature here must have a huge fossil exhibit. Are fossils for a museum? Yes. Yeah, and that's kind of one of the things, is like when you start the game, they have a gigantic museum. They're like, our little museum. And you're like, your museum's huge, man. Like, don't get me wrong, it's not like going to like the museum in New York City or anything like that. But you're a town of like 20-something people, like 30 or whatever people. Your museum, considering the size of your town, is absolutely ginormous. Heck, you have a museum is impressive in a town this size. And then they make it a whole big thing about upgrading a museum. The museum at this point is easily the largest building in the entire city by magnitudes. Which, you know, more power to them and all that. Okay. We got our coffers to pop open. Oh, cool. We found a dumb phone, which is an artifact. I forgot about that. They've got, like, what looks like an old-school Samsung brick phone, and it's considered an artifact for the game's purposes. And everyone feels slightly older now. Well, everyone who's around for it. Okay, so that's ready to be donated. The rest are all fine. Those are all fine. Alright, we got those. Drop off our basic materials. Drop off all the bones. Okay, so let's look at any of the ones that we got stacked more than 2. And check for any we haven't donated yet. Because we will be donating those. Alright, I think that's all of them. Okay. So we can drop all these off at the museum real fast. And that will be tangible progress. And we don't need to go to the store today. Well, I mean, we could. Alright. And there's good progress. Okay, so we did actually, I was going to say we don't need to go to the store today and get more seeds, and then I was on the fence about it, but we were just given seeds. How long do you take to grow? Do we have time? 13 days, and you produce every 7. So we'll get 1 round out of it. We're going to go ahead and plant those. Well, actually, Yeah, we'll go ahead and plant this because we won't be able to get the greenhouse till near halfway through winter because it uses winter crops. So I'm gonna plant these because we should get a round of pumpkins out of it. So that's fine. We'll get that working. Oh, right. I also have no money for going to buy seeds. That's fine. Okay, and we're clearing all this out so we have enough room around it that we don't have to worry about problems from, like, other stuff going on. Okay, let's grab our scarecrow. I need more fiber, so let's get that happening. I'm gonna try and do, like, a little rotation around where we got stuff going on. Because the stuff like these weeds and all that, they do expand over time. Just like a tile here and there every couple of days kind of thing. And it is one of those things, if you leave it too long, eventually they will start damaging your crops by, like, kind of where they bump into each other. Alright, so let's try again to make a scarecrow. Where are you at? There you go. And pop you up there. Yep, so that'll work right there. We can build ourselves a pair of sprinklers. And with that, the farm doth grow. Little by little. Every day. And with every little bit of growth it gets, that's just going to be that much more money we make per day. And like I said, it will definitely be a thing that down the road, we won't just have this giant, messy grid of plants. What we'll end up doing is moving a lot more... Ooh, are you ready to grow? No, you're not. I'm just falsing. We will eventually get to the point that I will start, you know, putting the animals down and all that, so it won't just be that. Alright, so we actually have plenty of time today. I'm going to go ahead and just hop right up here. And we're going to push the floor in the cavern real fast. We'll push a set of floors. One moment. I do not know if this will be the nummiest pizza. I love you. But it is pizza, so I mean, even if it's not the nummiest pizza, it's still going to be pretty nummy. I've only had once or twice in my life that I've legitimately had a pizza that's like, no, really, this is actually bad. It's pretty hard to reach that mark. It's a pretty low bar. Hey, Putrid, how's it going? It does exist, but it's almost you got to go out of your way to try and make happen. Ah, I was hoping we'd get the Batwing. We're in the right place to get Batwings. Alright. Yeah, those ones with, like, the bag on their back. Oh. They can drop almost any of the loot that the monsters drop. Not quite everything, but pretty close. That'd be our last Batwing. So with that last Batwing, that does... See, like, pizza is weird by most people's standards. The only thing that really ruins a pizza is sun-dried tomatoes. Yeah, I'm not huge on sun-dried tomatoes on my pizza. They can be okay. Like, it really depends, I think, kind of on the volume of it. Just a little bit of sun-dried tomatoes can be kind of nice. But I've had where people have made, like, a garden pizza and they, like, really lathered it with sun-dried tomatoes, and you're just kind of like, alright, look, man. That's cool and all, but also, like, there's a point where it's taking away from the experience. Yeah, sun-dried tomato, spicy Italian sausage, roasted with pepper. Yeah, exactly. But it's one of those things that, like, if they really go for it with the sun-dried tomatoes, that could get a bit rough. Our poor pickaxe needs to be upgraded, which boils down to money, which is the reason why we're in, like, this massive escalate the money situation now. Do I have anything we can eat on us? No. We've got enough time, though. I'm going to quickly run up here. Hit the hot springs. And go from there. How are we doing on our cities rank, though? We're actually getting really close to hitting the D rank on our museum, finally. Still got a long ways to go before our C rank on the town, which does make me a little bit nervous. Oh, you know what? Change of plan. We're not gonna worry about that floor. Because I keep forgetting there's a library, and I just happen to remember it, and it's time that I can drop by the library. We're gonna drop by the library and just deal with that instead. And that'll be fine. So, we got a new section. We have 2 new sections in the library because 3... That's not right. I read that section. Did they add a new section to this section? Okay. Mystery giant crops. Ever since the giant crops sprouted on my farm years ago, my life has never been the same. People often ask me how it happened, what special thing I did. Truth be told, I did nothing out of the ordinary. That period was a chaotic one in my life. My wife and I were busy planning a trip to visit her family town that I completely forgot to harvest the crops. There simply wasn't enough time. When we returned, we found ourselves standing before this enormous crop. It was as surprising to us as it was for anyone who hears the story. Cool. Alright, Section D. Farming Artisan Goods Guide. Taking your farm to the next level is a challenge, but this guide is here to make it easier. Here's what you should know. Firstly, gathering materials is essential. Wood, stones, and scraps are key to building farm equipment. While there are other materials, these 3 are the fundamentals for most farming tools. Here's a list of handy items you can craft. A bee house requires 50 wood, 8 bronze ores. Mayo machine requires 20 wood, 20 scrap, 2 bronze bars. Scarecrow takes 20 wood, 20 fiber, 10 sap. Note, making a scarecrow requires you to be proficient in farming. That's all about knowing what to keep away from your crops. And we learned how to make a mayonnaise jar thing. Many rumors and myths surround the existence of the stamina fruit. The purpose of this journal is to distinguish between fact and fiction. Facts. The stamina fruit does exist. Eating the fruit gives significant boost to stamina and the inability to add a space after a period. A noticeable side effect is loud flatulence post-consumption. The fruit must be consumed whole, in one bite, for its effects to take place. Myths. Contrary to popular belief, we cannot replicate the stamina fruit's unique properties. You can divide the fruit up, and it causes the eater rubber-like arms. Alright, and the last section. Millie's notes to the giants. Oh, you know what I bet you these ones? These sections, you probably only get to see material based on your progress, not just of the city, but like where we're seeing the notes on the giants, it's because I discovered the giants. I bet you we'll get a note once we like finish the ocean for the merfolk, where we'll then get notes about the merfolk. That's what I'm guessing. Article note, the giants are actually pretty small, but they got their name because of their huge hearts back in the day. People were super impressed by how kind and wise they were. Picture tiny elf-like creature with a big impact. They've kind of gone off the radar now, maybe because the world's changed a lot. But they're still a big deal in stories and myths, teaching us about being kind and all that good stuff. The creation of Coral Island. Long ago, in the early days of the world full of promise, the goddess set out to create Coral Island. She lifted the ocean floor, crafting a rich and fertile land where anything could grow. The first bloom was the white goddess flower, a mirror of her own grace. She then brought forth a variety of plants to nourish the future inhabitants of this enchanting island, filling it with creatures from land, sky, and sea. To safeguard the land and its beings, she created the giants, gentle guardians of nature. For the ocean's care, she brought the merfolk into existence, protectors of the sea creatures and the stunning coral reefs. Together, these beings maintained a harmonious balance for ages, each playing their part in the circle of life. And then came humans, and we said, screw that. Exploit the ground, the earth, and the sea. Yeah, money. Alright. So we're a bit over halfway to getting the stamina fruit, which will give me an extra almost like 50 stamina permanently, so almost a little bit shy of a 10% increase in my total stamina. Alright. So we read much book, good read. That's fine, whatever. Oh, I don't have the energy to catch that anyways, so I'm glad I failed. I mean, ultimately what would have happened is my character would be like, no, I'm tired, and we would have to slowly walk home exhausted. That's fine. You would agree that the best way to eat tomatoes is to salt them, like, a lot, and it turned for me from icky taste to I could demolish a beefsteak tomato raw. Yeah. I don't mind just like straight up tomato. I'm not gonna sit here and like on a regular basis just grab tomatoes and just start chomping on it like it's an apple. You can do it, like it's not for everyone, but you know, there are some solid tomatoes. Where am I looking right now? So I need the combat box, which is this one. Because I'm gonna grab my stack of 5 bat wings that we've needed forever. Before I forget, we're going to go right over here to the Lake Temple, and we're going to turn those in. Or an onion. Yeah, no, I've known people who could just eat an onion like it's an apple, and more power to them. Alright, they gave us more explosives, so I'm glad I got that before we finished the mine. Cool. So I've got that. So the fruit plants are working on. We've got the dragon fruit planted, but I need a silver quality. We may not get that done. This is going to be always ones that's going to probably drag into the next in-game year because I wasn't as aggressive on as I should have been. Unlocks Warp Sazagen. Okay, so the precious gems, that shouldn't be a problem. That's that. A bunch of these, I believe I could just literally buy that from the bar. The pad thai and that, I don't recall any of these being particularly hard to get a hold of. But they are an effort. The ranch stuff, this is just having the animals. You'll get all of these if you just have the animals. Rare Artisan. None of these are particularly hard. Animals, this is where I said I need those Titan things. This is why. I need to make that honey. And I need to have spares of it for another achievement for myself later. Alright. Oh, that's interesting. So assuming Sasagen is season, so if I'm reading this, I'm guessing Warp Sasagen, if that's season, does that mean I can change the season? That would be an amazing mechanic. You already have you, so I missed the Firefly regardless. The Day Insect, we're missing some of those. The rare fish, we're going, like, I've not been good about a lot of these things, and we're gonna get punished for a lot of it. I don't know that it is what it is, but warp, that word is what they're using in place for season. I'm assuming just, the game was developed, the dev team is, in Indonesia, and so I'm assuming that's just a thing for, like, Indonesians, a way of expressing season. Alright. So drop you off. Sell all of you. And how are we doing? So we need stuff for the jar. There we go. Make some tomato jam. It translates as offerings. Oh, okay, that'd have a very different thing. So warp offerings. I don't know what that would mean in the game's context. We're out of energy, we'll just fast forward. Within the game's context, I don't even know what that would potentially mean. So we got ourselves an extra 2,000. The big thing will be at the end of the month when I don't have a reason to buy any more seeds. That's where we're gonna suddenly... Oh! I think we just got access to the forest. Okay. That gives us access to the forest back there. That's good. The only catch with that is I don't really have all the things I need to take advantage of that. Because I think I need the better axe to fully take advantage of that. But it's looking like we're going to be bringing in a lot of crops today. Someone said it's payday. First time playing? No. I've played a lot over the early access and all that. That said, this is a new save for 1.1. These all look fine. The cranberries are ready. We can drop all you off. Yeah, so I need to find at least one more of these. They're pretty uncommon, though, so that's going to be a bit of a trick. Making sure we didn't miss any. There was a sweet potato we missed. Alright, so we do have some room for more seeds where we pulled up... Actually, I'm lying. We don't have more room for seeds, really. We only had, like, the one flower over here. And everything else is wood crops. That's one of the nice things about a lot of the fall crops, is a lot of the fall crops are stuff that just keep producing and producing and producing till the end of the season. Yeah, no, in real life you grow cranberries in a cranberry bog. That's not how it works here. In here they just grow it on a bush. But yeah, normally what happens is you'd flood the cranberry bog at the end of the season to float all the cranberries, and then you'd harvest them. Alright, so I need one of these for the temple, and that'll finish that up. Honestly, let's just start doing the cranberries. I've got enough of these. That our plan is just gonna be get cranberry juice going in bulk. So grab that pumpkin. I believe I also had... Right, so I have the thing to make mayonnaise. Doesn't matter at all because I don't have eggs yet, so that doesn't help me. Archie wants 2 clamshells. Do I have those? I don't think we do, because I don't think we've kept them. We could get those pretty easily. Let's say, wait, in Indonesia there are 2 seasons. There is no winter. You're also curious how winter feels. Yeah, to be fair, I live in Florida. People call it winter, but it's not really winter. So we don't have much of that. Alright, so I also need another pumpkin, one for Bree. So what I'm gonna do real fast is I'm gonna run down this way. We haven't kept up with our traps down here. We're gonna definitely want to get more of the flying insect traps. So I can put those in the forest over there. Part of the reason is... Oh, you know what I just remembered? We got told to, like, drop by down here after 6 some point. We have absolutely just completely disregarded that. It's fine. Most of those in the game, they don't have, like, any type of time limit. It's just like, hey, you know, at some point, drop by here by this time. What I wanted to do is see if I could find 2 clamshells for Archie before time's up. It's not looking good, though. I just totally forgot. It's only like a quest for like a little standings or everything like that, so if I flub it, it's whatever. Yep, sorry, Archie. You just get to do without, friend. Okay, so what we're going to do... First, I'm going to grab these flowers. Is we're going to... There should be a fast travel point up here somewhere. Or we can just cut across. That's fine, too. We want to... Where's Bree at? Is Bree at home? Yes. We're going to stop by Bree, drop off the pumpkin she wants. And from there... We're going to circle back down. None of those bugs I had were stuff that I still need to turn in. I've already got them. Alright, so is Bree in the main house or in the greenhouse? There you are. Give pumpkin to complete quest? Yes. Thank you. And I will take my compensation for that. Yes, please. That was the one that gives you that? Okay, that's fine. Hopefully we find some clamshells for Archie. If we don't, that's fine too. That's just like a regular quest. From here, we'll just randomly smash a hole in their lawn. That's fine too. What I'm going to want to do is we're going to head down this way, back towards our farm. There we go. And then when we get back down to our farm, I'm going to drop this junk off except for the pumpkin. Well, actually, we'll go down here. I'm going to toss the pumpkin over to the offering because I will absolutely forget. And that'll finish out our fall crops entirely. So there'll be even more progress towards upgrading the town. So, boom. Barley seeds. How long do you take to grow? 8 days? We have time. That works out. Okay. So now I'll hop back down here. So many spiders. Yeah, I've heard some pretty nightmare things about, like, a lot of those places when it comes to dealing with the spiders like they do. Especially the dangerous one, like black widows or whatever. Just because they're kept out of sunlight, that kind of thing, just by the nature of it. So they really end up getting, like, underneath, like, where the dock stuff is. Let's hold on to these shells now. They're not worth that much, if I recall correctly. And we're getting to the point where I kind of do need them for other things. Alright, so let's see if we got room for the barley. I think, honestly, I just need to plant them down here. Yeah. We've got one spot over here. Pop. And then the rest is all available still. We can plant these. All right. Drop you down here. I will need to grab a stack of the trash. To keep processing into scrap. That's honestly the main... This one machine is the main reason I can't wait till we get the chest that's talking about. Is just because you have to refill it every day, and I don't want to give up the inventory space for that. Oh. That's actually only 1 bar worth, and I'll need 2 for making anything with that. Okay. So with you done... Let's drop you off. And we were starting to do cranberries. Drop out the tomato jam. And we had the sunflowers were in that box. So sunflowers was putting in the honey just to use something. Alright. So we're still doing that. What year are you in right now? We're in year 1. We're on the latter half of year 1. Okay, so we did just open the woods, so that's good news. The hope would be that we can manage to catch some of these other ones. I'm going to remove these 2 traps real fast, because I don't have the materials to make more of them right now. And while that's been a perfectly good spot for us, we've got the woods open over here, and there are a lot of things that spawn only in these woods that I'm going to want. So I'm going to want to go ahead and get these traps in place in here. Let's go ahead and put them on our bar up here. There we go. And there's a couple spots that goes. I don't think we can cut these yet. Yeah, we can. That's hardwood, so I'm going to need that. There, we got the ghost mantis. That's one of those things that only spawns back here, if I'm not mistaken. Got candy tree fruit. Those are the mushrooms we haven't seen much of. Okay, so that's really hard to catch. So what I want to do is I want to wait to see it turn and choose a direction to start moving, get ahead of it, stand in its path. It stopped moving while on the range, but it wasn't close enough. That's because I haven't upgraded my net. We would have been pretty okay shape for dealing with it otherwise. Honestly, we'll also move these back there. Because most of the other stuff I'll just catch by running around. But the stuff back there tends to be some of the harder ones to catch and the more rare ones. So I'll put this up here somewhere. There we go. Alright, so that way we can start catching stuff back there. Because even if we don't catch all the variety of stuff, those will still be the more rare things. But what we are doing is we're looking for that Alun whatever flower thing. Because it is very rare, and I know I need at least... No, actually, I need 4. 3 won't be enough, because I need 1 for the honey, 1 for the flower itself. Well, actually, no, I probably only need 3? I'm not sure. Maybe 3 or 4. Because I do need to, I do need to sell 1 of everything produce and forageable-wise as part of achievement at some point. Oh, your inventory is actually full? Get rid of the nutty sap, we got plenty of that. So I do want to occasionally make a round to quickly see if I can't find any of that. It is what it is. Oh. Alright, inventory's full, that's fine, whatever. It'll be a whole thing. But yeah, so good news is we should be able to get that. There is that, it's like the Luna moth or Luna butterfly or whatever we're missing. That's back there. You saw we got the ghost, actually, oh, that's the orchid one. So none of these are duplicates. As you can see, we've got all this. So we are due for another bug box. It's been a long time coming. Before I do that, I need to drop off materials. Okay, inventory's full again. Crap. You're gonna get out of there. Oh. Ginger and ginseng are different things. Drop the fig in there. Congratulations, we're now considering those trees. Deal with it. Alright. So, dealing with stuff in our box. You are new. Is there anything here else we care about at all? No, so the rest of you can be sold. Are you new? Let's double check that one. I think we're good on that one. But I'm being a little bit paranoid. Yeah, we're good on that one. Okay. So the ghost mantis is not new. We can go ahead and make ourselves a new box. And what's going to happen here is the mantis is going to go in here. And for this one, all of the stuff that is not butterflies are getting put in a different box. Well, I should say all the stuff that isn't flying insects. We're going to move to a different box. Just because they're out of space. And that's at least something I can differentiate them with. There we go. And just like that, we've got it divided out where it can actually handle it. We also have honey. And with honey, I can make another flying insect trap. Which I will put somewhere. So we've got the two... I know another spot that we end up getting rare stuff at. It's out of the way... we'll just go down here. I was gonna say it's out of the way. I'm like, well, I don't think I would put it there then. Oh, I know the exact spot I want to put it. There's a spot in the middle of town that sometimes should have some pretty rare stuff show up that I tend to forget about. It's right up here. So put a bug trap right there. Alright, and we're too late to do anything meaningful in the mine, but we do have a decent amount of energy. So let's go ahead and go to the ocean and keep working on the osmium section of the ocean and doing all that. Alright. Yeah, so we're just trying to progress all these things and make that happen. It is really not a bad idea for both the money purposes and all that to just take a moment to, words are hard. Sorry, I'm being distracted by things. Just take a moment to, like, put down the traps and get that figured out. Okay, you're just on my pickup. Okay, if I catch you, that's another one. Alright, that's another thing for the museum, because that's our second one of those. Alright, and you still want me to clear this. Alright, so we still have two more things around here. We have the one up here, and we have one down to the left. Alright, so some of that oil disappeared, but not all of it. Remember, a lot of these areas over here were a bit of a pain because it's hard to tell where the thing you're looking for is going to be. That's okay. We just keep picking up all the trash until we find it. The trash gives us fossils anyways, so there's multiple layers of value it can give us. It can give us the fossils to help us complete the museum. If we're done with the museum, it can give us the fossils, and we can use those for enchanting. I've already got those, so that'll just get sold. Alright, that's one going to the left. We still have another one around here somewhere. I've also cleared out enough. I'm kind of figuring I'm just going to see that thing go down this way. If not, we'll go up and we'll clear it. Alright, so it just got stuck up here. That's fine. Alright. Nope, it's time to get out of here. I lost track of time. Okay, so good news we found that one, but there's another one up for this set over here to the right that we did not find yet. But that's okay. That's literally what we're working on, is just going from place to place trying to get those all out. Because each one of these we finish is another 10 points towards our city rank. And plus, once the ocean's done, we can figure out what we got to do to start pursuing S rank, because that's the new one, this one. I assume it's going to be stuff involving the merfolk. There's also likely going to be a whole thing around the deep sea farming stuff. That'll be good for us. We can grab you. Not gonna have enough time to recharge them all, but that's okay. Let's see here. So take all of you and drop you off. Drop you off here, and we don't have time to do the rest. Okay, that's fine. Because then we can drop all the stuff for dehydrating off in the dehydrators when we wake up. We could take the one jellyfish that needs to go to museum and drop it off. We gained another level in farming. All right, that shows you how much we're doing now that we're getting these back-to-back levels in farming. So we gained our skill point. We're only going to get one more skill point after this. And then we've got our fertilizer and all that. So that's good news. Made ourselves another 3,000 bucks. Hey, how's it going, I'm a Charmy. How's it going? Alright. So let's see here. So we gained, actually we gained skills in both of these. Alright, so we have sprinting speed, which I really want. Chance to drop hardwood every time we cut a tree. And lower time to process mushroom and bee houses. Hardwood. The bee houses was the other one I was thinking. Alright, chance to leave a seed behind. Increase the value of selling all crops. Alright. Now we got a bunch of things unlocked. So, the last time I played, I never got the mushroom logs to do anything. Like, they didn't seem to be working. I don't know if that is the case or not, but I'm gonna go ahead and... I actually meant to plunk you down higher. That's fine for right now. I can move those. Let's see. Sprout, you're now an advanced farmer. Great job, Sprout. My last gift to you is a blueprint of an aging barrel. Place items in the aging barrel to produce aged artisan goods. They yield the most profit, though they do require some time to mature. Let's see. Starlit Town residents. The Harvest Festival is tomorrow at 7 p.m. at the Alun Alun Square. Remember to bring 6 of your best items for the Harvest Display contest. We're not going to do well on that, chat. We are not going to do well on that, chat. I don't know another way I can phrase it. It's gonna be bad. It's gonna be bad. Because I have not collected any of these things. Alright, so drop off some cranberry juice to make cranberry wine. Which is actually probably better than it sounds. Use the mushrooms you picked on there? Yeah, and I remember trying to do that previously, and I didn't have it work. But it could have been bugged. I'm gonna move these slightly. This one down here bothers me. Alright. Like I said, I really do need to... Oh, come on. There's not really a good place to put it with what I've got here. I'm gonna need to get sheds. It's fine. This is the best we're gonna get. So put them... How close to the side can I get? Okay, so put one of them here. Can it work around? Okay. Alright, so with that in mind, if they are supposedly working now... Oh wait, we put the mushrooms with the tree stuff. Alright, so what mushroom do I have the least amount of? You. And then we'll grab you for the other. Alright, cool. Ooh, honestly with that, very genuinely, I could just make one for each type of mushroom we get. Which wouldn't be the worst. Alright, so I have that to donate still. Where is... There's the salt. Alright. And we could drop you in the construction building. And I've got an obnoxious amount to harvest now. We got our bok choy. We got our barley. That's all fine. That's all fine. So much. That's actually one of the nice things about the auto harvesting stuff. Is you don't have to worry and be like, wait a second, did I actually get all these? You'd be like, nah, if it's in range, you got it sorted, you're fine. And you should be all fine. Okay, so those are all fine. How far are you from auto harvesting? Mostly it's just money. That's basically the problem I have right now and why we've been massively expanding our farm this entire season. Is I focused so much on just getting through the mines and the ocean to being able to get a bunch of stuff going, that the problem was I just didn't build up my farm really much the entire time. And so as a result, we're way behind in all that. Alright, well, we'll drop off the bok choy and the artichokes in here. We've got our barley for the grains. And we've been putting our grains in with the fruit. Don't ask why, it's just where we're at so far as inventory space. Got some sweet potatoes. Alright, so I got one spot here that's missing stuff. But otherwise we're doing okay on that front. Let's grab that battery. Because we'll need tons of those by the time we're done. Alright, and from here we can grab the cranberries. And I can grab our cranberry juice. I'm also realizing I need to offer those. Alright, so that's going to cut into the amount of money we're getting today, because I didn't realize I hadn't offered the, offer that. Okay, so first, make sure you museum only. Cool. Let's go turn these in real fast. So we'll drop by the museum, drop off that jellyfish, drop by the offering, turn that in real fast, so that's one less thing I gotta worry about later, because that's an artisan good. Yeah, and that's the whole thing. Now that I'm focused on just trying to advance the farm, that's what we got going on here. So we can donate you. Cool. You can drop the other one off. That's the reason why our town rank has been starting to pick up pace a lot. Is with us just dealing with the ocean and the mine. The ocean helps a lot with town rank early on. But, then we're on to the point that, like, this has been neglected, the museum's been neglected, you get the idea. There we go, artisan good. Yeah, so these two are going to rely on animals, so we're stuck on that. Yeah, so animals, 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 and then that's fruit trees. that we can probably do anytime. That won't be till later. Animals, animals, and animals. So those are all blocked by animals. This is just me honestly taking the time to fish and all that. And then this is winter. So they are making goodish time, but yeah. Alright. So. All it said, that's coming along, so that's good news. So we can't do the fossils today. The lab is closed on... No, actually, the lab is open on Sundays. It's the blacksmith that's closed on Sundays. Alright. And I just wanted to go in here and at least check where we dropped these traps in here. That's fine, didn't even see the wasp. Yeah, I could turn around at Archimede. So, that gives me another Atlas Moth. With 3 Atlas Moths, I'll be able to turn in the offering and the museum and not have to worry about it. I also want to make sure I'm going out of my way to pick up the hardwood, because we're going to need a decent amount. And there's a better place to get hardwood later, but I don't have access to that yet, so we're dealing with what we got. Alright, well there's the other Atlas Moth we wanted. What I want to catch, though, is those. I believe that's Luna Moth or whatever, or Luna Butterfly or whatever it is. Yeah, there's just no way. Not yet. We'll get there. Okay, so we could drop off the Atlas Butterfly and all that. Is that our Luna Moth? Yeah. So the downside is, like, you see how fast those things move. And they alert almost instantly. Until I get the bigger net, it's going to be really hard for me to get any of them. But that's okay. Oh, right. We're also looking for the Alun whatever flower. We need more of them. I've got 2, but I need more for achievements, completion stuff, whatever you want to call it. A peek down here, cut on over. That's grasshopper, I don't care about it. Circle back up here. No, grasshopper, don't care about it. Got our bug to grab over there. And resin. And a centipede. Okay, we're also getting lots of XP from this. Like, honestly, we're getting to the point pretty close where we're going to be near maxed out in our XP for some of our skills. We got, the farming is at 8, catching is probably like 6 or 7 or 8 now. The foraging is probably like 6, probably not as far along as the others. Foraging is just a bit on the slower side. Alright. And that's down there. Okay. Now, the catch is, if I recall, so for the Harvest Festival tomorrow, I would need a flower, a fruit, a vegetable. We can get rid of the regular wood. I don't really... That's easy to come by. An artisan good. We would need something from a barn and the coop. I don't have a barn and the coop, so that's not happening. Hi there. Hey Archie, what are you doing? Busy, busy. I'm collecting rocks today. Look how many rocks I found. Are you taking them all home? I don't know. I don't think Mom would be happy if I did. I think I can bring some of them home, though. Which one should I bring? Oh, I like this one. It looks like a butt. You go, Archie. You have fun with your hobbies. Don't let anyone ruin it for you. Is that a new one? I'm not sure if that's a leaf cutter or it was just saying it there. Yeah, it's a maple leaf cutter. So I actually already had that one, but that's okay. Can't even make out what that is, but if I go anywhere near it, I'm gonna alert it anyways. There's no point. I did see her stuff up there. So I've got the trumpet. Give her the regular man-faced or whatever it's called. That's fine. I didn't see what I wanted to catch anyways, so that's fine. You just pop right on over here. None of these are anything new, I'm pretty sure. I'm lying. That's right. Literally, we got 2 Atlas Moths, so I want to drop off the Atlas Moth. And the Orchid Mantis we could drop off. Oh, those are Orchid Mantises. The one we saw the other day that we caught was a Ghost Mantis. Okay, that's fine. Either way. Either way, progress is progress. Boom. And Atlas Moth. So we have just the Firefly, which unfortunately I'm pretty sure was spring. And we're past spring. Is there spring or summer? And either way, we missed it. But that should be an easy one to circle back for when the time is right and get that. So that's just one bug we're missing, which unfortunately will delay us slightly, but that's okay. Either way, you're going to end up going into 2 years realistically. So we got 2 of those. We can drop you off. Cool. 2 more things for the museum. And that means I could pop over here to the farm. Yeah, because it was a ghost mantis, I believe, what we saw earlier. Alright, so let's take a quick look at our bug box. So for crawling things, we have the Widow. We'll grab the nicer one for sale. Yeah, we've got a mantis, so we could sell that one. We could sell these. All those have already been handled. All the rest are already handled. So we can pop over here and sell all the bugs. They're still in our inventory. And I'll wait to sell the cranberry juice for just a moment. There's something I want to check real fast before we worry about that. And that is, what does it take to make an aging barrel? Because I believe he said he gave us the recipe for it. Because we're going to be making some... Oh. I guess you didn't give me the recipe for it. Unless I'm just overlooking it. No, it's looking like that's a big old nope. Alright, so he gave us an aging barrel, but we do not have the blueprint yet. So I'm just going to go ahead and sell the cranberry juice. Because otherwise I would sit there and try and get more and more and more aging barrels and keep that going. Alright, so we've got all that. We did burn a decent amount of energy doing that, but that's fine. We'll just go right back to the ocean and continue that on. Because we have gone to the point where it's too late for me to buy seeds and all that, which is fine. It is what it is. I got caught up trying to see what we can do, but we got 2 more of the bugs dealt with since we got those woods open. We are getting our hardwood, which is going to be important for upgrading our tools and building buildings and all that stuff. But we definitely need to play catch up on a lot of that. That's my bad. I accidentally clicked the rock instead of this. All right. So that's that one done. And what I'm hoping... I mean, there's no more rocks down here anyways. Alright, so let's head back up this way. We still have this one that's not cleared up. And I don't really have much space left for this to have the thing. I'm going to go on the assumption that it's actually in that next area that just opened up. Because where else could it be other than these 2 pieces of trash will get in the way by? Does that go to another area? Okay. So realistically, it's probably in this garbage here somewhere. That said, I'm not seeing any oil here, but that's... whatever. Neither here nor there. We can just keep clearing until we do find it. And I did see on the map there was one area to the far left that had one. Let's go focus on using the candied tree seeds first before we start digging into the, before we start digging into all of, like, the clams and oysters and all that, because we can upgrade the clams and oysters to get more money out of them using our dehydrator. Please reach. Okay, cool, we got that. And I know I need the sea grapes for a couple of recipes later. Yeah, so we're just trying to clean up as much of this as we can. Because somewhere around here we will find another one of those things. And if not, we just keep clearing trash until we do. But yeah. Getting the extra critters and all that is all helping out little by little. We're slowly increasing our town rank. Probably shouldn't have eaten that last one, but that's okay. I'm just trying to, like, get as much done in what time we have each day, and so I'm being a little aggressive on our resource usage, which is fine. We're making good money, even though our coffer doesn't seem to really be going up, the amount of money in the bank. But when you watch the farm and how much larger it's getting, all of that size is effectively money that is currently, you know, in non-liquid form. Alright, well, it's not over here. So let's drop the anchor here real fast, because we're out of time. Yeah, it's fine. Alright, well, I don't really know where that one is. We'll just have to keep clearing. What I'll probably do is, on the next time we go down there, I'm just going to go to left to that one that we saw over the left that we've missed. And I'll start tracking that down. And just kind of popping around and seeing where we can get anything to happen. Yeah, so the blue starfish is one I'm just going to drop in a box right now, because that's the first we have of it. Alright, and we got the 2 dehydrators, because I built one early on, and then we got a second one just for free. Cool. Are you ready, chat, to watch me get absolutely wrecked at the festival? Because we do not have the things we need to compete. I will keep the dried horse... Well... I'll keep the dried horse muscle as our artisan good that we're going to use. So I'm going to drop that in this box just to keep it separated. Let's see what kind of rewards you get if you get any. You get a bunch of the merits for your town. You get some money. I want to say you actually get something decent. It's nothing amazing. It's not like, oh my god, I missed on this, like, woe is me. But I definitely remember it was something like, oh, I really kind of wish I got that. We'll see in just a moment. It's entirely possible it's been adjusted in the last update as well. So what we want to do is we want to get the most valuable fruit and the most valuable veggie we can out of our stuff. So, sorry. Fruit, veggie, artisan good. If we have anything at all that qualifies as an animal product, which I doubt it. Artisan good. Yeah, all these are fine. Oh, we got eggplant up here. But stuff like your foraged goods and all that, they basically will just cost you. They won't help you at all. So fruit, most likely the star fruit will be my most valuable, would be my guess. Okay, so you drop off the grape. That's our first grape for the fruit thing. Okay. So, the gold quality pumpkin, I'm gonna try and guess it. You missed one cranberry? Okay, I can get that in a second. I'm gonna go by the price we see on these. Whatever has the highest price, or sorry, the highest value. That's not actually a safe way of doing this. But that's what I'm gonna go by. Because that should roughly correlate to its actual value. So there's all scavengeables and all that stuff, so that doesn't help us. I did also observe you shouldn't be in that box anymore. 41, 46, 63 on the taro root. So 63 is our current winner. 75 for basil. I'm not feeling like a piece of basil is gonna be our big one, but I guess we're gonna get destroyed. And we could drop you off in here because that's where you're supposed to be right now. All right. So I missed a cranberry. Yes, I did. Right there. I didn't mean to put you back. That's on me. What's the dragon fruit at? Not good. Okay, so that we're going to assume is going to hold up for our fruit, our vegetable. We need an artisan good. Right now, the only artisan goods I have is some cranberry juice, which I think is going to be better than all of these. Okay, so we've got the artisan good, the fruit, the vegetable. We don't have a barn or a coop. So what am I forgetting? Fruit, vegetable. It's not forageable, it's not fish, it's not insects. There's a way we could check this real fast. I'm forgetting one of the categories. So if we go to our messages in our journal, just go ahead and mark these people off so it doesn't say new to all of them constantly. Who is still... There you go. Alright, so we'll want to go to our notes, because it'll be one of our recent notes. Not flowers, thank you. Flowers is what I'm missing. Right, so we do have a box dedicated for the flowers right there. Alright. So 51, 36... It's probably going to be the gardenia. Okay, so with that, what about honey? I don't have any honey made right now. We've been using it. Like, I already knew we were in bad shape for this, so I've been not putting a whole lot of focus on it. But honey would fall under an artisan good, not an animal product as far as the game's concerned. Okay, so what I'm going to do is of these, which looks like the most valuable? Probably the star fruit. So we won't get a variety bonus, but I'm going to go ahead and put our other items be the star fruit. So we'll take a penalty for not having as much variety, but that'll be our 6 items. We're at least going to try and get what I think is our most valuable item and doing that. I think this will actually tell me. I don't actually know what the value of these are. Well, that's great. That helps. I haven't been selling them as is, so we don't have that value. So I need to go ahead and take those. Still like a cranberry juice in the sell box? Yeah, I've got 1 cranberry juice on my person. These are what I'm selling. This is what I'm going. So this is 6 items. That's how much I need for there. So with that, I don't actually remember. I feel like this is one of the ones that starts way later in the evening. So let's run over here, check to see if this is, like, when this starts. I feel like this is a later in the day event. If it is a later in the day event, we'll go about our business like normal until the event time. Just in case it's not. Okay, so 7 p.m.
Take
All
a
right.
sip. What's the worst that could happen?
Can do. All right. So, we'll just do what we can. We won't win. Usually I'm not as worried. Oh my god, there's gonna be so many fossils. There is gonna be so very many fossils. So I guess we're doing laps for that for now. And I could take those things out of the inventory to free up 4 more slots. I'm not gonna worry about it right now. We're just gonna do the laps. And then I'll check on the deep forest to see if we got anything new there. Alright. Processor fossils. Yes, it definitely seems like there was an adjustment to change up the fossil nodes and where they drop, which I think was good. Alright, so there's 11 fossil nodes we got knocked out. That's another Atlas moth. I'll deal with that in a minute. That's actually one that's at a good position because you end up going to the lab a lot. And going to the lab and then having the... You know, just being able to take 2 steps to the bottom and be like, hey, what's up? Cool. So we got all that. Drop all those there. Okay, and we have a couple of artifacts to drop off. Alright, that one's new. I don't think any of them got to 3. Yep. That's fine. Alright. So just keep pulling the fossils. Whatever fossils we get 3 of, we'll start dropping off at the museum and all that good stuff. I do suspect whenever we figure out what we need to do with the other stuff, where it says offering, I probably have overkilled my paranoia on what it's going to actually expect from me. But that's okay. The other good news is because I haven't been able to really spend our money for seeds or whatever right now, we're actually getting pretty close to being able to properly invest in upgrading some stuff. I probably should be also investing money to upgrade our seeds permanently, because that would just be future more money. Like, I very genuinely need to be spending all of our money on those kind of things. And I'm trying really hard to focus on it being the tools, but... Honestly, the backpack upgrade's probably the most nuisance right now. So the 12,000 for the backpack. Okay, we can grab these 4 seeds. I believe we cleared out an area over here. Cool. Almost done with the fossils. Because, like, stuff like what I'm dealing with right now, I would probably be able to do this in just 2 trips had I had the backpack upgrade. But we still want to keep scaling up the farm as well. It'll probably be those things that what we'll do... Well, actually, I think the winter crops, I don't think any of them reproduce fast. The winter crops I remember being a bit of a hassle because none of them are particularly fast growing. So you do just kind of get stuck waiting on them. But that's also not a bad thing. It goes to like the way Stardew Valley winters used to be when you first started playing the game, where you would get into the winter and just that was go time for the mines. That because you didn't have to deal with any crops on your farm, the animals, you mostly just went and pet them if you had the animals. You would just immediately beeline to the mines and just try and reach the bottom as fast as you could. Or, you know, grind whatever materials you needed. Okay, so what do we have for the museum? Well, first of all, drop this off. Oh, we had one more set of bones in here. Oh, that's what you meant by the cranberry juice. The cranberry juice in here. Oh, this? Ooh, what do I think is better? So 75, 65. I'm gonna go with the dried horse muscle. Because that'll be our artisan good there. That's iridium quality. Or uranium quality. Or, sorry, osmium quality. None of those other things are real things in this. Okay, so we've got those set up. We want to check here. Anything that we've got 3 or more of, we could potentially donate if we haven't already donated. So it's going to be a big day for the museum. Alright, so it's 5 more for the museum. Then we can do a round checking for the flying bugs and all that, and the deep forest and all that. And that should put us in relatively good time for the festival. That way we can let the whole town down one more time. All right. Fish tacos. Wait. Were fish tacos what I needed for the offering? Wait. Did I need that for the offering? No. Okay. I was about to be like, wait a second, did you just give me something that I'm going to literally just go to the offering and give it? Because that happens. I had once or twice in my last run where we were working on something, and one of the people we'd become friends with or whatever was just like, here's this item, thanks for being a buddy. And you're like, okay, and you just immediately ran over to, you know, to the goddess shrine and donated it. Alright, so we just want to do a quick round here. Because I also want to check for the, that rare flower again. We have the Atlas Moth again. I need to go through here with my, yeah, it's not even close. That I remember the Luna moth, to get those, I either had to depend on the traps or like wait till I had an osmium net and all that stuff, use the scent and everything. And then even then you had to use tricks like standing perfectly still, waiting for it to come to you. All that. We're nowhere near that point. Alright. And for those who don't know, I haven't even talked to this guy yet, but you go back here. And these are all stuff you unlock by doing stuff. So, like, this'll give me a, like, we got a monster scarecrow, I think that's for killing enough monsters. You get the idea. That person's inventory will actually get pretty full towards the end, between, like, all sorts of different outfits you get. Like, I think almost everyone you become friends with has their own, like, piece of clothing that you unlock by becoming friends with them. The city rank also weighs into what places are selling what as well. It's a whole big thing. All right. No luck over here so far. I think the last 2 times we saw it down this way. Just like along the road here. Some of these have very specific places they could spawn, and some of them it is just kind of anywhere. Turns money into progress? Yeah. Well, that's just it. We're gonna have to do that. We'll probably get the backpack upgrade, which won't really change the way the game plays, other than, you know, I have to constantly like run back because of full inventory. I'll be able to do a lot more. I meant to take the trash can on the way by, but that's fine too. Don't see it up there. And grab those mushrooms that were up here. There they are. Inventory is officially full. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to run right back to where the lab was at. Because we could do there is that's got a fast travel nearby, and I forgot to grab the Atlas Moth. And the Atlas Moth's probably worth more than 8 pieces of wood. Oh, that's just a moth. Okay, that's a different one. We actually don't have that one yet. Cool. So we actually got one we didn't have. That's good news. Inventory is the ultimate learner. Learning that in No Man's Sky or Net. Well, No Man's Sky, the amount of stuff they give you is so much more ridiculous. Okay. So because we waited, we actually have got a couple more options here. So first of all, let's go to our bug boxes. So the regular moth is new. All the rest of these we've had before, right? Yes, let's go to here. Regular moth, get out of my inventory. There's nothing next to you, so we're good. So we could sell all the rest of these bugs. Those all stay. Oh, we had you down here as well. Drop off our raw materials. Drop off our tree stuff. Drop off our forgeables. Okay, so we still have that. I did see that we do have honey available. Sunflower honey. You do not appear to give me as much as the horse muscle. Let's check an actual sell price. I don't know what it sells. How do I not know what it sells? I don't know what either sells for, so it does me no good. Do we have the materials to make another bug trap? Yeah. Okay, for another bug trap, we'll drop that off somewhere while we're over here. And I will need... Drop you down here for a second. Grab our cranberries. Keep all those going. And like next year we'll be in way better shape. Like I'll probably have all of the stuff we need. I also need more of the sunflowers. Keep that honey rolling. Okay, where do I want to quickly drop this trap? It's almost time to go. I could drop it up here. Where was someplace else? I vaguely remember. Let's go over here. Way over here on the far right, I do... One second. There was a event I was supposed to check out down here, too. Okay, it must not be available today because of the festival. That's fine. Or I've just straight up missed it, which is also fine if that's the case, too. I know I need to be going over to the left. I'm just doing a quick detour. I don't care about that lotus real fast. Just in case. I mean, I'll grab these ones. They're right here. Because the festival should be starting any second now, and then we have, like, 2-3 in-game hours to actually make it over there. So let's grab you. Gonna pop this way over here. Alun Alun is straight above us. Yeah, there's fairly rare butterflies and all that I've seen pop over there too. Okay, so let's get to Alun Alun because I am pushing my luck. And there's not much that'll get me to restart a day in the game, but straight up missing an event because I took too long is on the list. Especially the first year, where, like, very genuinely, it's a big deal to miss stuff. Start the festival. Okay. All right. And there, I told that slime to scram. Luckily, it agreed. Close call. Human, you missed the best part. I just told a story about meeting a slime at the mine. It was intense. Who were you telling that to? Were you just mumbling to yourself? I'm here to keep my niece company. She said she wanted to look for worms with me. Where's your niece? Who are you talking to right now? Today is a cheat day though, so at least that's what I'm willing to tell myself. I overheard that the beluga farmers said their best crops this year. Better than last year, apparently. Great. You won't hate me if we absolutely fail, right? No, just don't worry about it. Okay, apparently Nina will not be talking to us. Human, are you ready with the crops? No. Don't worry too much about the competition. It's all in good fun. By the way, your continued ownership of the farm will depend on that. In the city, there's just so much light pollution, we can barely see the moon. Enjoy it, human. You don't see these kind of things in Pokio. Considering our character is supposedly from Pokio as well, we know. I'm cold. I want to get some hot cocoa. Yes. I like the Harvest Festival. Nana said it's her favorite festival in the world. And you're all fishing. I won't lose to Valentina. I'll catch 5 fish too. The mooncakes, the ambience, everything is always great this time of year. It's my ex-mother-in-law's favorite festival. And I think it might be mine too. I haven't decided yet. Betty's mooncakes are just the best. Maybe I should try making some too. Alright. Before we talk to everyone, it's time to listen to Smashing Pumpkins. I'm not gonna try. If you so much as bump the rotten pumpkins, you take a penalty. You lose points. Ah, boo. Yep, there we go. So we also lose our multiplier if you either take too long to hit another one. You are really obnoxious. Okay. Excuse me? What are those scores? Excuse me? What? How do I only have 56? We destroyed at least 2 of the large pumpkins, and we destroyed at least like 5 of the... I'm gonna do that one more time. And then if that doesn't work, we'll just move on. Because then I don't want to get stuck where we're playing the minigame for like half hour. It must be all about the multiplier, not losing any points at any point. Yeah, losing your multiplier just does you in. You just have to keep the multiplier at all costs. Because the fact that the multiplier just keeps stacking... That's everything. Because we went from getting like 50 to 150. What are the rewards? Before I put a lot more effort into that. Is the best reward really good, or is it just okay? Yeah, I don't care about that. The merit points are nice and all that, but I'm not willing to fight that hard. Good thing I brought lots of film for today. I'm gonna take some photos of the giant chicken later. And of course, the massive cow over there. Have you seen it? Alright. Fancy seeing you here. I think I ate too many mooncakes, but I can't stop myself from taking more. That sounds like a personal problem. Alright. We'll bob for apples real fast, and then we're gonna get interrupted by an ad break. I'm just going on the assumption, wherever I am, the apple will be bad when I come back for it. So I'm not going out of my way for the highest value ones. Okay. Yeah, that alarm being like the last 10 seconds just blasting is definitely not great. Alright. So we got an apple sapling from that. So we took first place from that entirely. So get wrecked, Archie. Yeah, so we got apple pie, which apparently is one of the things that is the offering to the goddess, so we just got that sorted. We got a tree sapling that bears fruit in fall, so we're going to plant that, and it's not going to give us anything till next year. Is that plantable tree for your farm? Yes, this is the actual, like, tree that you plant it, and then you don't have to care for it after that. You just grab the stuff up. We used to have a swimming contest here at the lake, but the community voted to move it onto the beach. Alright. Seems like a nice reward for the minigame. Alright, so bear with me, chat. We are about to get caught with an ad break, and I want to eat a little bit of my food. So while everyone's in the ads real fast, I'm going to go ahead and do that real quick, and I'll put up the away screen and have her... I mean, honestly, we've got music going, so we'll just get that going. But thank you again for tuning in, and I'll be back here in just a couple minutes. But yeah, and like the ads are once per hour for those who didn't catch that. I basically run the minimum required to get rid of pre-rolls. We're nowhere near as good as an archer. Oh good, our person won. I was a little bit worried they were going to lose, and that'd be in this weird... My kill.
Well, he certainly doesn't need that anymore.
She-Man. Nicely done. I have been claimed by the landmines in many a place. We can do it. We can do it. I think I can. How's that gonna work? That's how that works. Excellent. Oh, I'm sorry. Is that box facing the wrong direction? You just can't do it? Here. I'm sorry. That's my mistake. There we go. Sure. There we go. It's kind of wiggling to get the trailer to shift, and then turning the wheel straight so I have less resistance. Once I get over this hill, it's going to be so much easier, but we got to get over the hill first. Come on, come on, come on. Oh yeah, no, we already knew we needed a new tractor. I just don't have the money for it. But my hope is that this is the money for it. Oh, I just realized something. How am I going to get onto that plate? If that little incline is too much for us? Because that plate is raised. I mean, I guess we're just going to try and go for it. Momentum, carry me. Actually, it doesn't look like it's going to be that big a deal. I'm hoping. And we're starting to sell the mushrooms. I just need to park it on the space, and I push a button, and the logs vanish from the ether. Oh my god, all these logs that are sideways. Okay. There, fixed. You'll disarm it by doing that. All right. You're not better than anything I have. No, no. Okay, wait. What? Well, not entirely sure what happened, but you know. Okay. All right, and we are back. I just didn't want anyone to miss anything with the ads happening, so I do apologize. I know ads are annoying. It's just the way it be. I'll be fishing today. Looking for bugs is more exciting. Cool. Should I get more mooncakes, you think? Yes. Yes, you should. Maybe later. I've been going back and forth a lot. No, you should get more. People notice, you know? Yeah, and screw people. Get your mooncakes. Absolutely get your mooncakes. Let them be jealous of your happiness. I'm a bit tired after getting the festival ready. Those giant papier mache. It's supposed to be paper mache, but it's just the spelling is throwing me. Paper mache animals are very heavy. But I don't mind. It's the least I could do since I'm not good at other things. Making these lanterns with Alice really brought back some good memories. The crops competition, though, sometimes it gets a little intense for some folks. Not this year. We're gonna lose. I'm not cooking today. Just enjoying the day with my beautiful wife here. Where is she? My brothers and I helped make Mom bake the mooncakes last night. It was fun. Got to put durian inside one of them. Oh, don't worry. I already gave it to Noah. You should have seen his face. So I understand durian's supposed to actually... Well, I shouldn't say understand. I've had durian. And the inside part is pretty tasty. It's kind of like a custard taste. The outside of a durian, there's reasons they don't allow them in most transit. From what I've heard people describe the outside is the best they can describe it as rotten meat. So it is a very tasty food, or very tasty fruit, that the outside smells like rotten meat. Which is why people have very mixed feelings about durians. Have you tried the mooncakes yet? No. I'm getting lots of inspiration from my new song. I might do one about someone getting run over by a massive chicken on the way here. Oh yeah, that'd be a hit. I think I might dance later. I'll ask my brother if he wants to dance with me. I don't want to do it alone. Aw. The temple right there, the one in the middle of the lake, it's full of mystery. I hope to uncover the mystery one day. Alright. The trees are happy today, so am I. You're in league with the trees? Kenny, I thought we were friends. You know I can't be friends with anyone who's friends with the trees. You don't know the way they betrayed me in the past. Trees have absolutely betrayed me so many times. You're so sad for the gluten allergy? Yeah, I can imagine. Yeah, why would you side with the trees? They betray you at your moment of weakness. Are you happy today? I was up until I talked to you and then realizing I have a nemesis. I'm only here to see Jack compete. It's not a bad idea to come here every now and then. I should do it more often. I'm having fun. That's all you gotta say. I mean, that's plenty, I guess. So, listen up. Tickets for the festival. You need to separate the ticket to enter the contest. What do you say? I think it's a brilliant idea if I say so for myself. You agree with me on that one, eh? Old sport? Why would you call me old sport? Don't be too focused on business, Sam. Relax and enjoy the festival. If Betty's interested in selling her mooncakes at the store, I could have a business discussion with her. I like coming to events like this sometimes. I get to do all my socializing at once. Then I can use my spare time to do something more useful. I can kind of relate. I can kind of relate to that. It's like, you know what? If I'm gonna have to do my social interactions, let's just get it done with and move on. So let's submit the crops. Okay. Oh no! The basil doesn't... I can't use the basil? Why can't I use the basil? Valuation low. Excellent. Competition rewards. Oh! Actually, the #1 reward is really good. We're not getting it, because my valuation is 53. And I need 160. We're gonna get a bouquet of flowers. That's what we're gonna get out of this. I knew I was gonna get a rubbish score, but I mean, it hurts. Does that make any kind of difference? Oh, that makes it worse. Yeah, we're not even close. I knew we were in bad shape because we did 0 prep. It's fine. It's fine. Usually the way you can kind of figure out what's actually good here is not by, like, the energy it gets you, it's by the sell price. But I've been mostly turning my stuff into artisan goods, so I don't know the sell price of individual things. So yeah, that sucks. I've never seen anything like this before. Things are different back in the city. Even though it's always crowded in the city, people there are distant. It's intimate here. I like it. Will you be entering the cooking contest? I didn't know there was one. Mom always does. Let's see what she has in mind this year. I didn't know there was a cooking contest. Good luck against Beluga, human. We need to teach them a lesson. Walter, let me just say, if you are a betting man, don't bet for the home team. I'd feel better losing to you than losing to Beluga's farmers. The pumpkin smash is so much fun. You should give it a try. Don't worry about winning. Just have fun. No worries, Raphael. Raphael is down, like, all the way on the other side of the event. No worries, Raphael. It's fun once you get the hang of it. Hello, human. Are you interested in carpentry, too? Like this young man? What young man? Oh, do you mean Pablo? We'd be more than happy to teach you. Farmer! It's your festival, isn't it? No, it's not my festival. It's like the spring dance in Stardew the first year. It's nothing but heartbreak. It's just a very different kind of heartbreak in this one. It's the festival of farmers, my mom always says. No, she didn't. I made that part up. Aunt Dean has been testing out new recipes at home for the cooking contest. Dinners have been great. And interesting at times. I really like your outfit today. I think it's very flattering. It's the same thing I wear every day, Eva. Thank you for trying to support me, but also failing to be observant. Do you want to join our table? I don't... Okay. Alright. Oh, Fairy Rose. 8 days? I can probably grow those. And have time. We'll grab 10. Alright, so fall to winter. I will grab 1 of each of these. 2 of each of these. Yes. All our money. And wild seeds. Goodbye, money. You lasted a few seconds. You look relaxed, dear. That's because I'm secretly dying inside. I gotta learn to make mooncakes. You're a farmer, right? Do you know how to make them? Paul, I don't know what you think farmers do. I don't think baking is among the highest things on that list, though. I'm not gonna try to explain it because I don't know where to begin. I just like looking at the decorations. All these lanterns remind me of the festival I attended a long time ago. My favorite neighbor is here. What have you been up to? Am I really your favorite neighbor, or do you just say that to all the neighbors? Okay, we got a couple more people over here. Fall must be a busy time of year for you. Yes. Sometimes I get carried away tweaking the blend of coffee beans for special events like these. And when I try to replicate it, I have no idea how. That is what we call pain, my friend. Alright, so I believe we talked to almost everyone. Except apparently, I cannot talk to the pufferfish people. I am okay with this. Yes, so I think it is time for the competition. I'm not seeing any word bubbles over anyone. Just do a quick pass on everyone, make sure I didn't miss anyone. I did. Usually I don't go to these festivals, but since Emma insisted... I hope you're having a good time, human. I love it here. I think the spot has the best view. Alright. With that, I believe we talked to everyone. Okay. So, we got first place in the apple bobbing. We got second place in the pumpkin smash. And I could go probably for another round and maybe get first place. I just don't want to sit here for half an hour doing it again and again. And now is for the big moment where we get utterly and completely decimated into the absolute dirt in the harvest comparison. Interesting. Man, these things these starlet people have, this is crap. Let's be honest, I mean I've seen some bad harvest festivals in my day, but look, son, this is terrible. Have you considered getting an office job maybe? Quite interesting indeed. Everyone gather around, please. Let's get the ceremony underway. The Harvest Festival, it's not just about displaying the fruits of our labor. It's about celebrating the hard work, dedication, and resilience of our farmers. Every single item on here carries a story of nurturing, patient, perseverance. Except for that apple jam that the Starlet Town kid brought over, he didn't do any of that crap. He won that in the competition bobbling for apples and had tried to pass it off as his own working. That's a pretty messed up thing to do, kid. A story that represents the spirit of our communities, Starlet Town and Beluga Bay. Now, to introduce our competitors today, on my right, representing Starlet Town, is Hugh Mann. And on my left is Bobby, proudly representing Beluga Bay. Now, with no more dilly-dallying, let's roll on to the moment we've all been eagerly anticipating, the grand reveal, or, as the Starlet Bay sings, a moment of great disappointment. Scoring. Alright. Yeah, I got a shot, right? So 6 points, 6 points. Yep, we're doing terribly. Diversity plus 18, so we got 53 points. 84 points. So almost doubled my score, not quite. I'm gonna be honest with you two, this is some pretty sad display and makes me ashamed to call you farmers. The winner of today's face-off goes to Beluga Bay. I look forward to seeing you both back here next year. I knew it. No competition at all, just like Daddy always says. See, Human, it's all about charm, strategy, and having the best produce. Or in your case, having anything that isn't absolute garbage tier. Better luck next time. Well, you gave it a good go. I would say if you did. But let's face it, this is my turf, and you suck. Maybe next year you'll spice things up and give a real challenge. Alright. Well, now that I have disappointed every one of my community members, I will claim my bouquet of flowers, my pity prize. I will take back all the things I have dropped off here. I will sulk back to my farm and fade away into obscurity. And I believe no one else has dialogue, so it's time to go home in shame. You gonna really let me go that far? Okay. I wasn't curious if there was maybe like a hidden person up here, like you could talk to the giants or something. Alright. So with that though, get these out of here. It's midnight, so that is gonna go there. We'll deal with planting that tomorrow. We'll deal with planting these tomorrow. All these I'll have to plant tomorrow. We'll plant them tomorrow. That's what I'm saying. Drop off the pies. Oh, wait. Drop off the star fruit. Yeah, the basil not counting as a vegetable, despite being labeled as a vegetable, kinda screwed us a little bit. And I guess we'll drop off the flowers here for later as well. Alright. I think the stock is similar, if not the same. But I don't remember. Okay, that said, we still got 140 merit points for winning the competition of the bobbing apples, and then for also attending. We could have probably pretty easily gotten an extra 100 points. And we did get a lot of friendships, and that's just probably honestly for talking to everyone. Because I've been really neglecting the friendship stuff. Love the voiceovers today. Make you scoff loudly at work. Oh yeah, thank you. I actually, when I do Stardew, I think the characters have a little bit more obvious personality. That I do a lot more ridiculous voices. So like when I do Stardew Valley, for example, my Pam is effectively Roz from Monsters Inc. Oh yeah, big payday day. We give Pierre, like, when I say a robot voice, I mean like over-the-top robot voice. But yeah, no, I also like to flavor a little bit by just having, like, you know, you've probably heard me adding a bunch of extra just junk to it. It's just a fun, silly thing to make it my own. Letting the inner monologues out of the characters. Alright, so those all be good. But yeah, no, it's always fun to do it that way. Makes it a little bit more interesting, more fun for people watching as well. Especially if there's someone who's like, if you're someone who watches, you know, Coral Island or Stardew Valley or whatever all the time, everyone having their own twist on it can be a lot of fun. And we got the dragon fruit. Drop you off. Drop you off. Okay, so you need to go here. You go here. Bok choy goes there. Okay, because the other thing I'm going to need to do is I will need to pop in here, and we're going to plant what we can. We just got to make sure they will have enough time to grow. My assumption is most of the stuff that we get from the Harvest Festival will at least have enough time. Inventory is full again, so we'll drop that off. That's a good problem to have. Yeah, so 4 different qualities of grapes. Get the flowers. Alright, so let's check. We're on the 16th and the 28th, the end of the month, so 8 days. We could do that. That'll take us to the 24th. So we will plant our flowers that we got from... I don't remember. Oh, we bought it from the merchant there. Alright. Now the big catch is these trees. So these are the ones that they're not trees. They're sort of like the halfway. They're kind of tree, but kind of not tree. I know I'm going to regret doing it this way. We plant 2 of you on that side. And 2 of you on this side. We'll grab our mixed seeds and we'll just plant them anywhere we can fit them. Yeah, so let's take 2x2 space. You do have to water those ones. They're like, again, they're the tree but not tree thing. Versus that last plant I have is a tree. So it works just like trees you'd see in other games. One really nice quality of life, I don't have access to it yet, but the trees in this game, you can move. So I am thinking about literally planting the tree like... Oh, it doesn't want to be planted there. Right, it needs 2x2 free space. Where am I going to put you? So, I can plan for this to be a path that goes through here later. I'm guessing this is preventing it. So I'm thinking is, we would have the path go down through here. So that'd be what, 1, 2, 3, 3, maybe 4 wide? So 1, 2... It's interesting that it won't let me plant it there. It's fine. Like I said, we can move it later. The big thing is we need to, like, not kill it on accident or whatever. All right. Oh, we had the dragon fruit. I totally forgot about that. Okay, so we can drop all you off. Drop you off. Drop off the orchid. That's not the right box. Drop off the orchid. Okay, so all of that was just to get all that set up. We also need to get our more of our artisan stuff going. So we can top off all these. So where today we would have had 10,000, I spent it all on those seeds. The big bummer and the reason why I hesitated with the those knot tree trees on the bottom was just because at that time those are for fall and winter and they take a while to grow. So I'm not going to even get the payout for them for a while. All right, and what was I up here for? There we go, rare cooking. Apple pie. I did a good job on that. And I believe I could buy the vegan tacos from the taco stand. The sarabi, I think I can buy from Fish and Snips. And I think this one might... I can't remember this one you can get from a friendship or whatever. And then the pad thai, I think I just have to cook. All of those you're supposed to cook. But also, hear me out, I don't mind cutting corners when I can get away with it. I mean, what? Alright. So, I've got 3,000 bucks. I could go and buy more seeds to plant. Because we are just going to start winding down to the end of the month where I don't have the time to plant stuff. And that's where we're going to be basically cashing out all of these things. Alright. Cool. Ghost Mantis. That's another one for the museum, because that's the pair. Make sure that's not one I need 3 of. Cool. So Ghost Mantis we're done with. Still haven't caught any of those things in the butterfly traps up here. I also have the critter traps. I need to remember that to potentially go down to the ocean and start dropping a bunch of critter traps everywhere too. But yeah, so we're not trying to go everywhere. The one I should check... I should check for the... Because we're running out of fall. That's the problem. We're running out of fall. And I really need to find more of the that rare flower. That's so I can go to this side of the ranch and go back up there. If we don't get more of it, we'll be stuck on not being able to progress that. There's celery over there. I'm not too worried about that. I got tons of celery. It is those things that I wonder if there's certain weather that contributes to it. I never really paid much attention to that, just that I knew to go out of my way to grab it when I saw it. Alright, let's go over here to the right real fast. We'll go to the offering thing, and we'll quickly teleport from there to, We'll quickly teleport there real fast to try and make sure we have enough time to buy the seeds. Because they should be open till, for another 2 in-game hours, so I gotta really hustle. Honestly, taking this path may have cost me too much time. Because I'm thinking by one or two last rounds of seeds real fast, that'll be the closest. Just because then we hit the end of the month, we get all our money back from it. And then we can be good. Alright. So, what can we get from you today? Okay, so I don't have much inventory space. There should be no new items on the list here. That there isn't. And these are all summer, fall. If they were fall, winter, I would be down to grab more. Those literally are gonna die. So how long do I have? So I have 12 days left of the month, so we'll say 11, just because time it takes to plant, all that kind of stuff. We do have a lot of rice already. Most of these are ones that regrow. Okay, that doesn't take long to grow. We should be able to plant 1, maybe 2 rounds of that, which should work out. It's something I'll be using a lot of, so that's fine. I could cook it into recipes for food buffs later, so that's also a good thing. We're going to cut down here just in case we get lucky and find what I'm looking for down here. You're probably worth more than a couple pieces of wood. Alright. That's fine. Okay. So let's go ahead and sell what we can, start dealing with a bunch of stuff. Alright, so first, is there any of these bugs I actually need? I don't think so. I think every one of these bugs is a duplicate. Yes, they are. So all of them go in here. Except the ghost mantis. The ghost mantis is not a duplicate. Ah, so it even maintains the quality of these things. Okay. And then we pull it off of there. We do get all of that back. So it's honestly, let those keep going. We can drop off all this. We drop off the forageables. And let's deal with the rice real fast. Got that spot. We got a spot over here to grow stuff in. I grossly overestimated the amount of area we had cleared there. That's fine. It's a rainy day, so at least I don't need to water them. We'll go ahead and get ourselves more rice planted. I was going to try and squeeze the tree in there and go from there, but that's fine. The real good news about all this is once we get to the next season, I'll just be able to, you know, throw a bunch of these down real fast. Sprinklers. There's 2 sprinklers. Those can go here and here, so they're still under the scarecrow. And unfortunately, I think that actually won't be enough for what we're dealing with. But yeah, so we're making really good progress in all this. It will be a thing that probably when we get into the winter, we'll start figuring out where the coop goes and all that. We're not going to try and do like the full achievement list on the stream because, for example, the sell everything achievement takes freaking forever. But we will try and get our town A ranked and all that. Maybe pushing on to S rank, all depending on what we're able to do with that. I gotta figure all that out. Alright, so first of all, you need to go, you're too close. I do need another scarecrow and at least 1 more sprinkler, so there's the sprinkler. And the scarecrow, I need plant fiber. That's no surprise, I always need plant fiber. Alright, we're actually slowly taking over a good chunk of our farm here. Yeah, that should be enough for the scarecrow. Alright. Then I gotta also decide how I want to lay out my farm. Like, when we're not just, you know, scrambling to make money, like going, okay, long term, what does the farm layout look like? We gotta figure that out. But then we'll get the auto seeder, auto harvester. That'll probably happen during the winter that we'll get those. And that's where I'll put down the really big sprinklers and put like the auto everything on there and just tuck a bunch of seeds into it. And then as we need more supplies, we'll start just emptying it out. That's when you start having lots of time to do whatever you want to do because you're just not putting any effort into that part down there. Okay. So with that, we're already still doing really good time. We could drop up here, grab these batteries. I'll deal with that in a minute, because we do have the one mantis to drop off at the museum. So we keep working at our town rank and all that. Alright, so the big things I need for the town rank is, one, just doing this. Honestly, I should be fishing. If we're being honest, I should be fishing. If we do some fishing, we have got almost none of the fish in the game for the museum yet. I've only gone fishing like once in the entire run in the game. I could go to any place and pull up 4 or 5 fish for the museum, go to the next place, repeat the process. I've just been kind of waiting on until we have the computer. Because with the computer, then I can deliberately target where I want to go and all that. Alright. So I've got that. We will pop into the ocean and progress some of that, because we don't have time to do anything meaningful in the mine. But others are making good time. Because I'm sure I'm missing a lot of fish that are like, right now I should be dealing with certain fish that are only available on a rainy day, on the summer night, on the beach, or whatever, that we don't have. Alright, so, as I mentioned last time, I don't know where this one goes. I'm going to try and deal with that. Let's check this corridor to see if there's any oil there. Otherwise, let's go for that area. I'm trying to figure out where I've missed that. I think this corridor is exactly where we need to be looking. Because remember, some of these late ones were a little bit out of the way from where you'd expect them because they have such long paths. Alright. I also appreciate at this point, I don't have to care at all about these so far as the offerings go. Oh, I shouldn't be... That's on me. I shouldn't be eating those. I could turn those into dry goods for a little bit more. I've got the candied Tracy's. That's exactly what I was expecting. I remember doing that last time. I was like, where the... is this thing at? And that's exactly what it was. Let's chase this around real fast. That'll open up the next area. We're almost out of time. I'm just gonna have to head back. Alright, it's fine. We at least got that one, so now we just have to finish clearing that route. We'll get the one to the far left, and that'll be 2 more of those will get knocked out. Because the good news is that little narrow area that other one's actually be relatively easy to fix. We're not making any progress on upgrading our tools. I just keep having other things I'm spending the money on. Which all of that is spending the money to make money kind of things, where I'm investing more money to have a much bigger return later. It's just waiting for that later to come. Okay. Could run over here. Drop you off in the dehydrator. And it was that box's of salt. Cool. And everything else is accounted for. We're going to just shuffle it a little bit. Alright. We've also absolutely neglected our friendships and all that. That's actually a pretty normal thing for me in a lot of these games, is like the first year, I'll be worried about like, what's the next thing for the story, what's the next thing for the story, what's the next thing for the story. Like, keep pushing all of that. And then ultimately what happens is then I circle back in the second year, because usually by then you've got your tools sorted, you've got this sorted, where it's just money is all you've got. Your automation starts coming online. So at that phase of the game, it's a lot more like, okay, whose birthday is it? Whose whatever is this? Let me go talk to this person, get our friendship higher. All that nonsense. Alright. Right, this is where I bought, like, 200 and something beet seeds. So those have all come up. So when we're done, we're gonna have, probably with the occasional double crop, somewhere in the ballpark of, like, 300 or so beets. Okay, more sweet potatoes. More eggplant. Alright, so it would be worth it for me to buy even more seeds today. Because, holy crap, is it payday. Like, if I just straight up sold the beets, we would be sitting at a pretty heavy amount of money. I'm gonna end up needing more barrels. That's just the answer of it. I'm gonna need more barrels. Or not barrels, more kegs. Okay. Any other stuff we missed down here? That one's not quite grown in. Alright. So, yeah. Oh, you don't go in that box. You go... No, actually, do you go in that box? No, you go in this box. Alright. So, yeah, so the beets we just planted. So, yeah, that's basically 300 beets there. Just shy of 300 beets. So we're gonna be doing quite a bit with beets pretty soon. But the big thing... Oh, we can't buy seeds today. Sam's isn't open today. Alright, well, we won't worry about that. Wonder how much it cost me to build a shed. If a shed's really cheap, I say we build the shed so I can start expanding all of this crap inside the shed. Because we're reaching an amount that I'm not going to be able to facilitate. And then when we get automation, the shed will give me plenty of space to deal with it. Okay, that's not what I want. Alright. So that takes care of that for right now. So since we can't go to Sam to expand that stuff, like I said, let's actually take a quick peek at what I need for a shed, maybe? And maybe I'll tuck the shed down on the right. And then I can see just really, really topping off the shed with stuff. This also let me, like, zigzag through here real quick. Alright, if I want a shed, what do you cost? The shed is 5,000. It's 5 gold bars. Okay. That is just another thing in the pile of stuff I want to buy. We don't necessarily need that. I could also just clear out a bunch of space and go with that. So instead of the full circuit, I'm going to run up here, and we're just going to cut left. And we'll deal with what we can in this general direction. Just in the off chance I do find it, because I wanted, it was like around here somewhere is where we got our last 2 of that rare, the rare flower. It's fine. If I don't find another one, it is what it is. Just figure it out later. Alright, let's actually just loop down here. I mostly want to check the deep forest path. More than anything. I keep hoping we'll catch that Luna butterfly, because I know it's in this area. Cool. Oh, I should also check by the, we should also check the lab before we go in towards the mine. Turn those in for the fossils. Also, just for the fact that, when I pop in there, there is that one bug spot. We got the moth, which was something we hadn't caught before there as well. Okay. And with that, let's fast travel back home, drop stuff off, head to the lab. And then we head to the mine. And this is where if I set my days to be much longer, we'd get, you know, like way more done, because we're not really running on energy issues here. We're running in the I'm doing too much, or trying to do too much in not enough time. Alright, so the Atlas and the Orchid and the Ghost Mantis, we've already done all of those. We've got all the bugs are done here. That's our hardwood. Well, that's our stuff going in here. There's our foraging box. Oh, the ginseng is a higher quality than we have already stored. There we go. Yep. And the good news is, I mean, I guess it's good news. I don't have as many fossils to pop right now. So I should actually be able to go through, hit the blacksmith and this, and grab whatever's in here, which is a dragonfly, which I don't really care about. And still have the inventory space. Alright. Because I'm hoping we'll catch another moth. Yeah, there's only 7 of these, so even if every one of these was new, or different, I should say, I don't need to worry. Alright. Basically, I need money. I need money. But, realistically, I probably have, like, one more trip to buying seeds from Sam's before it's just too late in the season for it to be worthwhile to me. After which point, we'll start cashing. I'll probably end up just selling a stack of something, but we'll see. The big thing is, during the winter, we're going to have a long spell where I won't be able to grow anything, because the plants there grow real slow. I shouldn't say grow anything. We won't have anything new to process, so we'll just want to ride on what we've got. Alright, so we drop off back home, check to see if there's anything that needs to go to museum, and if not, we are due to the mine. So let's see here. Sell you. Do this. Foraging box. We have the random seeds. Okay, that goes to the museum. And the battery's a new one. Sell the dragonfly. All those bones were repeats. Let's see if there's any new ones. We got stacks of 3 at... that we haven't already donated. There's one there. Cool. Alright, so to the museum, and then we immediately pop over to the mine, and we're good. But yeah, it is one of those things that, like, I'm at the phase of the game that gets the most frantic, where just, like, you're able to reach anything, and you can work on anything, and no matter what you do, you're like, but there's something else I would like to be getting done as well. So 105. So everything gets pretty chaotic at that phase. But as you get later on in the game and you start like kind of really pinning down some things where it's like, okay, I've got like 90+% of the bugs and the caverns are done, the pressure does just kind of really lift off. Now to be clear, it's a fully 100% self-applied pressure. There's nothing in the game that's like, you need to do this in 2 years or else. It's 100% just your own desire, expectations, wants. That is your pressure. Alright, so honestly, I don't need to be worried about the combat here. So let's change our pace. We're not going to worry about killing all the stuff right now, because we did get our bat wings. We are done with the monster loot offering. So this is entirely right now, get to the bottom. We're already doing really well on the, we're doing, oh, that might actually be my 3rd garnet. We're doing really well in regards to, we've got osmium, we've got a bunch of the animals fought, or the monsters fought. We've got decent combat levels, but if I can manage to get our way to the bottom of the fire here, that finishes out the cavern. And I believe that'll lead on to the continuation of the giant story that's new. It may or may not be something that's like a rank before that unlocks. I don't know. There might be extra conditions I'm unaware of. Oh my god, please. Well, with RNG like this, I don't have to worry about making much progress. A big part of that is the fact that our tools aren't upgraded, which is money. I am starting to worry about our town rank, though, in the fall. We are moving forward, but I am a little worried we're not going to have our town rank done in time. And the big thing I need to have is there's the trees that go in the spring. I'm literally not going to finish this floor before we're already out of energy. Alright, because we literally haven't finished the floor, let's go to the spring. I have a whole bunch of the candied tree root, but that's just sad. But yeah. Because the two main story quests I have are to finish the mine and to finish the ocean. And then basically the town rank. The town rank, we're about 1/3 of the way through D. So, you see that's not going great. That said, I believe when we get our museum to tick over, I'm not sure if we'll see it here. Yeah, I'm not seeing it here. There is one thing that does happen here where, with the activity feed, that when you tick over from rank like B to, or C to B or whatever, you do get a very big chunk of, I need to not do that. You get a very big chunk of city stand or town standing at once every time you hit a threshold. I'm going about this. Wait. Was that what I thought it was? No, it's a rock. That's very disappointing, actually. I did a terrible job navigating, and the speed penalties really costing me. That's fine. Alright. So yeah, so it looks like we're really close on the museum front. And honestly, both the mine and the ocean will contribute to that. The ocean will get me fossils to help with the museum. The mine will end up getting me more gemstones, and when we get to those third of each gemstone, I'll start being able to donate all those as well. Which that'll be another nice thing, is with the offering shrine, once I turn in the gemstones, then I don't have to worry about the offering on the gemstones at all anymore. And then we can start just donating wildly. Yeah, because I've got 11 days left for the fall. The other thing I could honestly do is, if it starts to get dicey, we start fishing. Because, very genuinely, I have not done anything with the fishing, really. And that'll add up real fast for us. Because what I'll do is I'll just go to one spot, and we'll just fish through it for a chunk of the day. I was really hoping to have the computer lined up for that, but with money being our main limiter, we just haven't gone there. Because if I had the money to get the computer and be able to go, okay, here's where I can locate this and that kind of stuff, that'd be really good. Alright, so let's try again to see if we can't knock out those floors. I have a bad feeling today's just going to be a bad day for it, and that's fine. We're still making boatloads of money. Even if this isn't going up, our farm just expands each day. And honestly, we're like literally just sitting on a big mountain of wealth in those chests that hasn't been processed yet. Very genuinely, I'm fighting the temptation to just grab one of the things I got a bunch of and just not drop it into the sale bin. And see where it gets us. I'm also trying to mine base from around this ladder. I mean, it doesn't matter now, but that could be helpful where if you go to leave and come back in a day, it means if the hole is like right near the ladder, you just pop down and go quickly. I don't know if Coral Island has, like, Stardew Valley has the hidden luck stat. I don't think it does. I just think sometimes you have bad luck or good luck with RNG in general. Because that was always one of those things that actually did bother me in Stardew Valley. Is like, you'd have that luck, it's just like, okay, today's just a bad day to work on the thing you wanted to work on. And there's a certain appeal to it, to, like, mixing things up. But at the same time, it also ends up being a frustration when you have something you're trying to work on. You're like, oh, today's just not going to be a good day for it, apparently. That said, you can get enough stuff with luck stats on it nowadays. It's not as big a deal. But back when Stardew first came out, it was just one of those things that if you had, like, a bad or a good luck day when you didn't want it, it could just derail a day and what you're going to do. So you just felt like a day wasted. I think that's the first of the yellow nodes we've seen for fossils. Unless I get real lucky, we're not getting to floor 5. Actually, I take that back. Yes, we are. I'm gonna still see if I can't manage to push one more floor before we do it. I can just make 2 rope ladders and we'll just jump down there real fast. I have enough resources, I honestly could just beeline to the bomb, be done with it. Alright, let's just do it. I don't have time. Alright, so we're gonna do the cheesy strat. Where is my rope? 1. We'll start with that. And there's not a one right here, so we'll just go right back down here. 2. And that's because, honestly, I've got enough stone that it's actually a problem. So, I don't mind being pretty wasteful of it. Eventually I'll need more, but now's not eventually. Hey, would you look at that? We just completely legitimately and fairly got deeper. And we got a weapon upgrade. So let's go ahead and swap that out. Wait. Oh, it's gonna have a much faster attack speed. Yeah. Alright. Because honestly, I could, if I just didn't want to deal with it, I could potentially just make a whole stack of rope and just cheese my way to the bomb. I might even do that. Because honestly, when I think about it, I don't really need to fight the enemies. I'll have to go back for osmium ore anyways when I need the osmium ore. So there is definitely a lot of good arguments to just being like, hey, hop to the bottom, get the story continuing. Oh, the honey I don't want to sell. We're using that for traps. We drop all of this stuff over here. That's only the second garnet. Alright. Oh, the hammer could go in there as well. Boom. Yeah. So, I mean, each one of these can be about four to 5 ropes. Each one of these stacks. So, 1, 2... I don't know why those two didn't stack. You should stack. There we go. So, it'd have 4, 8, 12-ish. So, it'd get 12 ropes, give or take. So, we can go down a floor, just go as far as you can from the start and start mining. You seem to find stairs there. I've had it go either way, where sometimes if I start like right at the center, I find it, well, not right at the center, but like right where you start, I find it right away. And I've also had times where I don't find it to the other side of the room. I think it is just like an RNG that, you know, after a while you start seeing patterns that aren't really there kind of thing. Everyone's gonna have their strategies. For me having the rope, because it's my understanding, I don't know mechanically how it works in this game, but most of these games it boils down to it rolls a dice each time you break a rock to choose whether or not the rope appears. And so there's that. Alright, so we got the sprinkler 3. I believe that's the largest sprinkler in the game. I'm pretty sure that is. So we will want to replace all our sprinklers with that and start retiring them. But we'll worry about that probably as able during the winter as we harvest stuff. But I did get another point in our farming, so we're 1 point shy of maxed out with farming. So that's really good. We got ourselves some more money. And that's all good. Alright. And what are you about? Hey! How's fall in Coral Island? A friend of mine is looking for black trumpet mushroom and will pay a lot of money for it. You should be plenty growing around the lake. If you find any, please save one for me. Ben. Alright, so, Ben, buddy, I got you, friend. Cool, so with that we can start making the real big sprinklers. These are the ones I actually want to put the automation stuff on, because they're big enough to make it worth investing in all the automation stuff to put on it. And with that, we can grab you, drop you off. I'm going to go through and collect all of our crops we can. I think it's also an issue of a lack of energy going in. Yeah. That's the thing. Me using this to harvest all of my crops, as opposed to me using my hands, does cost me more energy. But at the same time, it takes way less time, so which is better? You know, there's a whole discussion to be had around that. Because honestly, you can pop into the spring, and it honestly does a pretty good job of keeping things moving. Oh, right, those are those trees. I said I was going to immediately regret planting there. Alright, all of you are all good, all of you are all good. We got the cranberries here, and then the eggplants next to them. And then I'd like to toss down one of the crops that has a very short grow time. And we're gonna need a lot of seeds for it. And that'll be our last, you know, drop off of crops for the season. Okay. Yeah, when I say a lot, we're talking over 200 seeds. There's a cranberry I missed. Talking over 200 seeds. Alright, so grab you, and we're probably onto the point of the silver ones. Cool. I can sell you all. And we'll just pop right on over and all that. Yeah, I forgot you could get the crops for free, but it's slow. Yeah, no, I do think it's probably the correct decision, because for how long it would take me to pick those up all one at a time, I think, honestly, finishing the field and then running up to the, before I buy here, running up to the hot springs, you'll ultimately come out ahead on time would be my guess. Like, there's definitely going to be a point where it's like, it depends on the size of your field and how much energy you burn and yada yada. There's definitely going to be a bit of math to do there, but you get the idea. Did I have? Oh yeah, I had a couple of fossils. And a geode, just to clear up inventory. And then we run to Sam's, and we spend our money. The reason I ran to these first is just in case I completely depleted my funds doing this. Alright, but with that, we'll end up having, like I said, it's probably going to be our last purchase of seeds for the season. Cool. Purple crystal. And then from there, we'll just, you know, as we make our money, we'll just get to keep it. And the good news there is, as long as I get the town rank higher, from there I should be able to buy the trees I need. Like, I'll probably just have the money for them. Because I know they cost a decent amount. I want to say they're like 12,000, right? Have you started the coop or barn yet? No. I'm actually pretty terrible about doing that in the first year. Generally speaking, in these games, I'm honestly not the biggest fan of a lot of that. Okay, bok choy 8 days. We have time for 8 days. I'll put us to the 26th, and the 28th is end of the month. We should be able to buy 100 seeds, roughly. And that's everything. All right. But yeah, that's we put all of our effort into pushing forward on the mine and the ocean for the first two seasons, but as a result, financially, we've been struggling, which is the reason why this whole season we basically dedicated entirely to just focused on like get money, make farm bigger. It's just trying to play catch up to where I have put myself behind. All right, so that we'll want to drop off at the museum. I don't even remember what the other one was. Yeah, we're looking for early ones that we got more than 3 of. Because they all have the offering thing, and I don't know what we're going to be using that for quite yet. Okay, so we got that to drop off at the museum. That's fine. Let's go over to our precious gems. That's a new one. Then go to our forageables. Cool. Alright, it's time to go as hard in the bok choy as we can. What did you say? It's nice because you have the auto petter and all that. Oh yeah, no, that's part of the reason I've been deliberately delaying it, is I'm kind of hoping that once we get to the animals, I could just set up the barn, set up the auto petter, set up all that stuff, and then proceed to ignore the animals and everything they stand for. And just come back to it whenever we're ready. Alright, so we bought all of the seeds we could, and part of the reason why it's like, but wait, how can you not fill up the whole thing? One is we haven't gotten paid for half of our crops because they're sitting in a box not being sold yet. And then the other thing is we went from a whole bunch of seeds that are like 15 coins or whatever for like rice or whatever, and jumped up to bok choy, which is 60 apiece. All right, so we're gonna run over here real fast. I'm gonna check those butterfly traps. We're gonna teleport down to the museum to drop the pterodactyl wing, and then we're gonna go directly to the mine. Because I still want to find another of that flower that's really rare this season. We've got 2 so far, but I'd like... Ideally, I want 4. If I don't get 4, that's okay, but ideally, I do want 4. And there's that butterfly I have 0 chance of catching. Alright. Get out of my way. Yeah, we're just catching the Atlas moth, none of the lunar ones. I'm not going to go out of my way to go seeking out the rest. That's good enough. We're going to hop down here to the museum, drop off the 1, clear out our inventory, go to the mine, and just get as much done in the mine as we can. Sorry about that. Alright, and drop you off. So how are we doing on our rank up for the museum? Oh yeah, I'll deal with that later. So the museum, the town rank, so we literally have just 2 more items. I mean, it's actually 1 more item to drop in the museum, and that'll D-rank the museum. The heritage site is coming along slowly. The ocean is doing really well. That getting that museum over that threshold should give us a pretty big boost. We'll probably be able to get the B rank in the ocean well before... I mean, honestly, the ocean, we can get it probably to A rank before the end of the fall if we push it. If we are splitting our time, it'll probably be B rank. So drop you off. Drop you off. We can drop you all in here. I forgot to drop off my butterfly trap somewhere. We can deal with that here in just a second. Ben does go on a trip. He messed up and had to wait like a month to complete the quest for Ben. That's fine. Look, Dad, they're playing. Now, we don't want to be too noisy, or we might scare them away. And we don't want to do that. No, ma'am. We don't want to do that. Alright, so what I'm gonna do is there was 1 trap we had over here we didn't check yet. I want to say there's another place where sometimes you see like the butterflies and all that, like right around there. So got a dragonfly, don't care. And now we're gonna go to the mine. Just gonna take what we have in our inventory, not worry about it, and go to the mine. And I know I'm missing a bunch of these shells, I'm just trying to go fast. Because I would like to get us... I would really like to get through the fire mine before stream's over today. That would be good. And how are we doing in time? We're doing relatively well. Like, honestly, if I were to sit there and be like, today's the day we're doing fire mine, I probably could just do it in one day if I brought a bunch of stuff with us. You know, potentially go out of our way, maybe slow down time just to guarantee our success, as it were. Because I'm sitting on something like 20 Jamu or some nonsense like that we've gotten from here. Hi, everything meeting me right at the door. Oh, you're like... all up in the wall. Those things, the ogre-looking things, do not underestimate them. They hit expletive hard. A lot of the other enemies you can kind of just smash your face into and just not care. Those ogres those ogres can absolutely thrash you if you just do that. Like, a lot of times you'll get away with it. You'll run up, you'll start wailing on them, you'll stun them, and then you're just good. But there is, or stagger, whatever the mechanic is. But there's enough times that you'll run up to them, you'll start wailing on them, and then just watch yourself get, like, disassembled when it hits back. That says, it really telegraphs its attacks, but you get tempted to just push your way through kind of thing. Alright. That's annoying. Because don't want to waste my time. I'm taking the ore, we're right here. I've got stuff I can eat for energy. If I can get to floor 30 today, that would mean tomorrow we finish. Because I wouldn't worry about, we're not worrying about seeds anymore for the season. Because there are a couple seeds that only take 4 in-game days to grow or whatever. But we're kind of at that phase where I don't think it's worth me worrying about that too much. Let's focus on getting this stuff done, get our town rank up to C or D or whatever the next town rank is up. C. Let's get our town rank to C. Just to make sure we're in good order. The big thing is I do really need to have those trees purchased for the spring by the time we're in winter. I mean, technically, as long as I get them by halfway through winter, we're fine. But I don't want to push my luck on it, because I don't know the exact threshold of where I can get away with it. Oh, come on. And I also don't mind at all burning through a bunch of food. If it comes down to it, I absolutely will use the stone to make a couple ladders to quickly knock out a last floor or two. There we go. Alright, so 5 more floors. That's what I want to get done today. 5 more floors. Use dynamite. Works wonders for the big spots of mine. Oh yeah, no, that's the thing. The last day I'm going to bring the Jamu with me. I've got a bunch of tier 3 dynamite we've got from, like, various things. And that's the idea is... the last day we will, we'll just pop in there. Between those, we'll get things cleared real fast. But I want to get myself in position to that last length. You know, and after that, I end up not using dynamite almost ever. That said, we haven't gotten to check out the savannah yet. And I suspect the savannah mine will bring me to needing that again. Which is fine. The other good news is we're getting a bunch of geodes out of this and whatnot, so that's important as well. Ultimately, there will be a point where I'll need to come back in here for the purpose of, like, finding the fossils we're missing. But that's the kind of stuff that I'll do a bunch of that on stream, because we'll go for our ranks and whatnot. But there is a chance with some of that stuff that'll be the really grindy stuff where it's like, what are we doing? We're going into the mine and just destroying bricks until we manage to find the yellow fossil nodes. And then, you know, until we get enough of those to that. Or just like there's an achievement for hitting rank 10 in every skill. That, it's way better now. It actually doesn't feel that bad. I think we're already like 6 or 7. And I haven't really put a huge focus on it. But, you know, whatever we gotta do. Cool. Alright, we're almost there. We're definitely close enough now if... I mean, we'll... Hey, there we go. Alright, so yeah, so tomorrow we're 100% finishing the mines. That's tomorrow's plan. Because we only have 10 floors to go. I've got all the resources I need to make sure it sees through. It would have been nice to have the better pickaxe for it, but money has just been a burden. So tomorrow in game, we wake up, we deal with the farm things, and we don't check on bugs, we don't check on anything else. We immediately beeline to the mines, finish up the mines, and then the mines basically become a place I only go to when I have need for, like, monster loot or ore, which is realistically going to be just the ore. You do have some use for some monster loot, but it's not much. And the reason I'm not slowing down time, even though, like, right at the buzzer, is I could just drop a rope. If it comes down to, I'll burn 200 stone and drop a rope. Okay, I don't even have to drop the rope. I was like, getting to that, it's like, alright, it's time. And we got a blessed opal ring, which does what? Increase the chance of finding rare items. Okay. There we go. And tomorrow we finish the mines. Because we're going to grab our Jamu, our dynamite, and the ropes that they gave us, and we're just going to go straight on down. Because that way it'll only be, oh, I'm out of opal, or out of osmium ore. Alright, do a run to the mines real fast and grab some osmium. Stop spinning. I need you to pick up these things because I need the money. Alright. So we've got that. I'm not gonna run all the way to the combat box. Okay, we can deal with all that in-game tomorrow. That's fine. Okay. So let's go finish ourselves a mine. We got ourselves an extra 1,700 bucks. That's fine. I do need to get a lot more of those barrels. I need to clear space for it for our money. Like I said, if we get down to the wire, I'll just sell a big old pile of stuff for instant cash. All right. And those are growing just fine. We got all this. Those are all fine. Yeah, none of these are harvestable. Okay. Because, yeah, it will absolutely be a thing I do in this run. Oh, inventory's full. That's fair. Right, because it didn't drop off here. Drop you off. There was something else to drop off. Yeah, drop the ring off. We can pop over here real fast. Actually, we got room for the cranberries. Let's just do that real quick. And I did see that we had more cranberries there. It's fine. Grab the potato, and then I think... Oh, are you ready? Yep. Alright, so everything else is already harvested, ready to rock and roll. Good stuff. Drop you off. Drop off the orchid. Sell that. Okay, we had one of the types of amaranth wasn't quite ready. Alright, so we can just get all of this going. Okay. So let's not dilly-dally. I'm getting caught up in a bunch of that stuff. Let's sell this jam, grab the supplies out of the box, and get a move on. So sell you. So if we go into this box, I got a bunch of supplies. We've got the escape rope thing, or we've got the rope. We got the small explosives. We got the big explosives. We've got 24 Jamu. So like we're doing solid. Anything else that you bring with us? We'll bring the vitamin drink. The rest of this is all junk I don't care about. Let's go finish ourselves a mine real fast. So we're going to start our order operations. We're just going to blast. You know, if we have good areas to blast, we'll just blast it. If we run to one that's like the spiral map, whatever, we'll just drop one of our ropes and be done with it. I'm going to actually start with the tiny explosives just to get them out of my inventory. But we should be more than prepared to knock this out in no time. The big thing you gotta watch with those explosives 3, they've got some heckin' range. Okay, no luck there. Grab that. Oh, there was. We got in the very first one, I just missed it. That's fine. So now with this... almost all of these I should get it in one. Maybe 2 explosions, depending on position. Okay. Yep, no, exactly. It just clears so many rocks that if you're just using, like, regular RNG considerations, you're gonna hit it. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Just take a second to pick up whatever we drop. Oh, hey. Mushroom. Oh, this is the 5th floor. I didn't even have to find it. It was just there. It's fine. Like, we're already making good time. I had to get 10 floors, and we're on the 6th floor already. So, you get the idea. Oh, I messed up. We're gonna take some damage. Run, run, run. It's fine. As long as we didn't look at the explosion, we're still cool. Rock badger, badger, badger. Okay. Oh, mushroom, mushroom. Right. I understand. I get the reference. I mean, I got the badger, badger part. It was just like what triggered the badger, badger. Slipped my mind. I had missed the context. Alright, and drop you off. Only 2 floors to go. For some reason I am taking the time to pick this up just in case I miss the ladder under all the stuff that drops loot-wise. Alright. I am curious what the Savannah mine's gonna be like. Oh, that's... Hey, don't mind me. Let's be cool. And we finished, and it's just after noon. It's almost like when you use the tools of trade. You haven't gotten there either. Close, though. Yeah, no, my, Oh my god, why would you give me all of these explosives afterwards? That's fine, we'll take those all to the Savannah. Yep. And fire mine done. Like, very genuinely, I probably could have literally just started at the top of the fire one and just gotten the whole way down with the materials in one day. Right, goddess was. Powerful and special human is. Skeptical we were. Yet, here we are, at the bottom of the fire mine. Hey, you normally show up when I break the curse? And the curse is distinctly not broken. How do you know? Chieftain, are you actually a traitor? Human, look at that. That is... Giyu. Human, hurry. Break the cursed tablets. You must. Where's that powerful barrier, Chieftain? You said that wouldn't let you in. Just... Where's that powerful barrier, buddy? Are you just a bag of lies? I actually have no idea. I mean... I suspect that's not the case, to be clear. But, it would be a big twist if the ending of the giant story was you go to the Savannah and it's actually the chief was like, I was bored, wanted to play trick. Chief. Giyu, here you are. Chieftain, Giyu here. We thought... responsible for turning to other stones, we thought Giyu did. No, it was not Giyu. It was Gort. Gort? Here Gort is? Where? Giyu do not know, but Gort was here when other giants turned to stone. And then Giyu... Oh, Giyu, so sorry, Chieftain. All right, it is, Giyu. To the lobby we go. To get ourselves a snack. Thank you, we do, human. In lobby we shall see you. Come, Giyu, let's go to the lobby. Let's go to the lobby. Let's go to the lobby to get ourselves a snack. I'm sure a whole lot of people in chat are like, what is he going on about? It was... I don't even remember... It was one of the main theater companies here in the US that it was a thing that they would start their, Oh, it's considered a main quest to get them to their disguise? Okay. It was just like their way of promoting, saying, "Hey, go buy our stuff at the movie theater." But it was catchy. Chieftain, Giants feel something strange happened. Yes, something happened. Giants heard boom when Giants arrived here. Chieftain, all right? Giyu. It is Giyu. Why Giyu here? No. Not place here is. Talk about it we will back home. Explain to us Giyu will. After Giyu rests. Yes, Giyu? See you then, we will, human. Alright. Cool. Okay, so with that, the mine is donezo. So now the mine, to me, simply represents nothing more than a place to get materials. Unless there's some, like, hidden story thing they'll add to it later. I doubt that's going to be a thing, but you never know. So with that, we're going to drop the explosives there. I'll leave the vitamin drink in there as well, because that vitamin drink there, honestly, as much energy as it gives you, I really could only see using it for combat purposes. It's just way too strong to not save for that kind of a situation. Meanwhile, I can go here, sell these. I should have auto-stacked. We had more stuff to put in there. Oh, and the mushrooms. Yeah, so we made excellent time. Oh, wait, and the rope. Yeah, so the Jamu, I'm just going to use aggressively for just getting things done and not worry about being sparing or saving or whatever you want to have. So in the meantime, we're going to go ahead and beeline over here. We're going to check on the butterflies in the various places, see if there's anything new we can grab. I'm not going to go out of my way to catch a whole bunch. I just really want to check the butterflies up here in the woods because I know we have the Luna butterfly, and I'm just really hoping we get one. Plus, we got to farm that hardwood. Later on, we get a place that the amount of hardwood you get is absurd. But it's not later on yet. Alright. Trying to get around some of these obstacles. Oh, hey. I forgot you were even over here. Okay, so we can dash back here. I'm not worried about doing the whole rounds. I just wanted to check that one place for the Luna butterfly. Because if I can manage to get that Luna butterfly, we might have all the other stuff this season. I probably don't. But that's okay if I don't. So we can drop you off. Those are all duplicates. Drop you off. I could probably make it over in time to hit the blacksmith and the lab to check for more fossils and all that. And then it's ocean pushing time. So we're making money, we're pushing the ocean, we want to get... Never mind, you're closed. We're pushing the ocean, because that would be excellent to get both the ocean and the mine done, because then basically where we're at is just focusing on the museum as well as the other stuff. That would be the phase that we'd start really kind of being more mindful of like fishing in that. So like in a world where both the ocean and that's done, I will have to do at least a little bit of fishing here and there to start catching up on the fish that we've missed, because we're honestly in probably pretty terrible shape on what we've done with that. Okay, so 3, I could finally donate that one to the museum without having to worry about that. So that's good news. Rose quartz is new. We've got the honey. And with the honey, I should be able to make another one of our traps. Yep. What was I just sitting there saying I could do? Right. So. Oh, with that, I want to grab 2. So grab 2 of those. One goes to the museum, the other goes to the offering. So you pop up here, drop the one off in the offering, drop the other one at the museum. It's this one? Yeah. Yeah, so that counts as any rare gem. What's interesting is that almost implies I could be able to donate it twice. Huh. I'm not going to. Yeah, no, it looks like I could just repeat donate it. Okay. That's intriguing. Because they reworked that. That used to be it had specific gems you needed, and honestly could get pretty obnoxious. Why did I go here? So that change. Oh, it reset on you? Yeah. There's been a couple things in this game that they've had problems with, like, resetting. Like, that's the bug that the recipe thing used to have, is it would reset on you. Like 3 times now? Gotcha. Yeah, so I'll probably just wait on the gems then. That's fine. Yeah, thanks for the heads up. I would definitely notice if I went back to it and it still complained about it. Oh, man. You know what I just realized? I didn't drop off the trap anywhere. Where am I going to put you? I don't think we have butterflies show up anywhere around here. There's one that usually will show up somewhere around the volleyball court, which is why I dumped that. There's a fly there, lovely. We got dragonfly here, lovely as well. I want to say we also get them up here somewhere, so I'll just drop that up there. And to the ocean to go progress that. Because we've already got one that was mostly... Oh, wait. Coconuts. Let's take a quick detour and get those coconuts. We're probably down like the last day or two we can get them. I'm glad I accidentally noticed that. Because the coconuts are only available a couple of days per season. And they're different ones every season. I don't need many. I want to make sure I have like at least 10 or so of each type of coconut for recipes and all that. Nine. If I find one more tree with them, I'll be happy enough with that. Should be a couple more down over here. Good enough. That's all I wanted. I wanted to make sure I had just at least enough for, like, recipes and all that. I don't care about those bugs. We'll get rid of them. Okay, now we can dive, as we've burned a bunch of time. But that said, we already had a very productive day. We knocked out 10 floors in the mine, finishing out the mine. We did get, I believe, something for the museum. Yeah, we got one thing for the museum. We did one of the offerings. We've got some coconuts. And we're jumping in where we've already got this thing running. And I think I probably already cleared the path, if not mostly cleared the path for it. Cool, it's good. Alright, so we're gonna go do this one up here. Because the goal here is to finish out the ocean for the town rank. The ocean is one of the ways to get some pretty good town rank pretty fast. I shouldn't say super fast or anything like that, but it's a fairly reliable way. It's one of those things that if you work in these areas, you know, there is a predictable progression. And yeah, sometimes you have better luck and you'll find the thing early. That's fine, I already have plenty of those. But it's at least one of those things that's not purely RNG. If you clear an area, you will find the anchor point thing, or whatever it's called. Plus, on top of that, you get the fossil nodes down here, you get the coffers down here. And even if you're in an area that you've already got, like, almost all of the, like, pirate coffer stuff, you do find occasionally the mystery coffers, which can have stuff from any of the coffers in them. If you spin... So, I've done that before. I've had not much luck with that. So, you do this. Yeah, so you see here. I honestly don't find that faster. Because here it's like 2 or 3 hits and it's done. And I get those 2 or 3 things. You thought he had the gold? Nope. We have been hurting on money, and so we're, like, dealing with that. I would like to have the gold. But, we have scaled up a lot for the fall. I do honestly, like very honestly, if I just went in and just dropped our cranberries and our eggplant and some of that and just sold them in bulk as opposed to artising them, that's probably even the right move for me to do. You'll be getting new shoes tomorrow? Gotcha. I hope you enjoy your new shoes. Okay. But yeah, even when I had the higher upgrade one, even if it is technically faster, I did find charging up, just for the record, just the side I found charging it up not to be worth my time. Like stuff like the hoe when you're like clearing a large area, stuff like that, that's certainly worth it. You don't charge up the pickaxe really, you just kind of whack the stuff and it goes faster. But the scythe particularly, I didn't find its charge up to be particularly useful to me. Man, we're finding lots of these solar fragments. Do you have food? I've already eaten it, most of it. There's like a little bit left, but I've already eaten most of it. I'll wait till the next ad break and I'll finish it off. I've been getting pretty good about that during the ad breaks, knocking out my food. Oh, I should have bothered eating that. I didn't see the time. Get out of here, fly. You don't have to bully? No. Alright, that was our warning that I need to get back. I'm gonna knock out one more set of these blocks and we're gonna retreat. That's why you have to do one more. It's always the block after you give up. That's the one that has it. That's the way it works in everything. Path of Exile, every single time you do a map and you leave and there's that one monster left, that's the one holding your mirror, just so you know. That's how that works. I don't make the rules here, it's just the reality. A little bit chunky frame right there, as it loaded everything in. Cool. So I got one done, another one started. And I can probably try to juggle the inventory right now. Okay, we've already got all of you. And we're basically out of time, so we'll worry about the rest getting put away tomorrow. Because I want to save the coconuts until I actually specifically need the coconuts. Cool, so another 1,700 bucks. We didn't get as much because I didn't empty out the kegs. They're still in there, so it just means I'm delaying my money one day. But that's fine. How are we doing on the calendar, by the way? Isn't there another thing? Yeah, so we got the Spooky Festival last day of the season. That's fine. And because we keep going to bed so late, we are waking up with most of our energy missing. Goom goom, human. Rested and ready to tell us the story, Giyu is. To the village you must come to hear the story. You help, we feel we will need. Your help, we feel we will need. To our human. It's been a while since we last heard from you, sweetheart. We miss you so much. Your dad said you're doing well at the farm. It's great news. We're very proud. We baked you some cookies yesterday. I hope they're still good. P.S. Ashley and the kittens are all healthy. We ended up naming one of them Sandal because he's always sleeps right next to my sandals. Your grandpa and I are happy. Busy grandparents again. Grandma. Yay, cookies. And those go in the box. Alright, so now to deal with our inventory stuff. That is full. Let's grab the other types of coconuts out of here. And then we've got, like, our tree stuff. Coconuts are going in the tree stuff now. And then we can pop over here to... It was this box that has all the salt. So drop the salt off in there. Okay, it's time to upgrade another box. That's no surprising for anyone. Alright, so drop you in there. Grab all these things. Honestly, I should probably start saving some of these. For the same reason we're saving a bunch of stuff. You don't have many of these that get used in recipes, but there's not none. And then sometimes you do have it where they're like, I want you to grab me a seashell. Then you go, okay, man, I'll grab you your seashell. Why are you talking in that cadence? Oh, right, you're 5. That's fair. Alright, so we can grab all you. Got a bunch more cranberry stuff to drop off. And the dragon fruit. Alright, so all we need to do each day is harvest. And pretty soon we'll run out of stuff to harvest. Well, not really. Most of these are gonna, just be like the eggplants and all that, where I just, every 4-ish days I'll have like a new harvest to do. Yeah, I probably do need to just accept the fact that I should go and just sell a bunch. The good news with this is by finishing the mine, it reduces the urgency for me trying to upgrade my pickaxe. I still want to upgrade the pickaxe, certainly. But where it's like, I need this to progress, the pickaxe then switches to, this would be convenient. Versus like right now with the scythe, it would be a little bit more convenient for me to deal with it since I'm still using it. But even that's kind of a temporary thing. Okay. I believe that's all of them, so that's good news. Alright. So grab the cranberries. And we could drop those off real fast for a little bit more. Unintentionally just became like an exclusively cranberry farm. We're growing lots of stuff, but we do cranberries. That's what we do here. And again, these are not actually like the most lucrative at all. They're just like high yield. We'll have to see where I want to spend my resources. I mean, honestly, for the cranberries, for example, I could really just take these and just sell all of those. I'd still have 120-something cranberries to process. They get lower quality produce out of it. We'll leave it alone. We'll leave it alone. We'll leave it alone. It's fine. Alright, so let's rush over here, check out our flying insects again. I'm mostly, like I said, just wanting that Luna moth, or Luna butterfly. And we can get that to happen real fast, that'd be great. I'm not gonna worry about you. You're not what I need. It's not here. Let me through, please. Why do you only ever catch the Atlas one? Yeah, we're just gonna miss that one for the season, unfortunately. Not gonna worry about that. I still also would like to really catch the, or not catch, find another of that rare flower, or whatever, the stinky flower. If I don't, that's fine. That's more completionist than anything. Oh, grab the resin that we've got up here. Yeah, so he's gone traveling. We just gotta wait for that quest to, like, till that. He goes traveling for the entirety of the fall, if I remember correctly, and then comes back afterwards. Alright. That's not the way to home. Okay. And we'll go from here right away over to the ocean, and just do our ocean stuff. I keep hoping we find that flower again. We got it twice, which is not bad. Considering we don't have the foraging computer or anything to help me locate it. So grab you. All of you are this we already have before. We can drop all you off. Drop off the mushrooms. Plop the seeds in there. And I got a bunch of stuff to drop off for the potentially for the museum and all that. So let's do that. Okay, because that's our straight situation. We're just getting everything built up. Oh, lab will not be open today, so we don't do the fossils today. That's fine. Even though the fossils be like a big part of what we pulled up. Yeah, because we have like 34 fossil nodes. I feel like something's not right with that like their loot table's messed up and is giving out more generously than it should. At the same time, I can live with that because worst case, all I do is I sell all the duplicates eventually and it becomes a separate source of income. But that's fine. Okay, so you're new. That we could donate to the museum. That we could donate to the museum. And we're good. Cool. So that'll be a little bit more progress. That should also push us over the threshold that the museum ranks up, which should give us a boost. So let's double check before I drop it off. Right now, never mind, I already ranked up the museum. Never mind. It's fine. I was gonna say, let's compare before and after and see how it impacts the town rank, but never mind. It's fine. Because I do remember there are thresholds that when you pass them, you don't get just like the flat 1 or 2. It'll be like, you did this thing, here's an extra 50 points. Because you hit this threshold. And I assume that's going to be one of the big ones, is I'm guessing when the ocean is A-ranked, that likely when the ocean A ranks, they'll turn around and be like, alright, here's 100 points towards the city, because one of our major issues is now just solved. Keep grabbing stuff. We could want to level up still. All right. Yeah, I think something's messed up. We're getting a fossil node every third or fourth ways. Okay, so that one's done. All right, so with that, we have these nodes over here to do. How close are we? We're only at 4 out of these? But I mean, I guess we're at 5. All right, I mean, we're not making great time with these, but this is the last area. So I believe I've got to go up here, then to the right. That's fine. When it's done, it's done. And we have been focused a lot more on the mines lately anyways. All right. Let's get to work. And earlier on, I mentioned that usually for these, I'll end up going from like far out in the edges and working my way in. Honestly, with these, as much as they spiral around at the end here, it's just start cleaning. Okay. The worst thing is now, with this being such a priority, you get torn on, okay, do I prioritize doing this and like go and grab what I need to make the gold scythe happen, therefore make it faster, but delaying me 2-3 days of actually working on it, which might be, you know, the thing that gets it done even faster? Or do I just muscle through it with the not as good one and take those 2-3 days to apply to working on it? You get the idea. Honestly, there's a good chance if we were to do that, it would be the last day of this season or whatever. But we should be long since done with this before that. If we're not done with this by that point, we're in bad shape. Alright, so let's grab the Jamu. And I'm sure someone is going to be like, that's such a waste. Yes. Yes, it is. And I don't care. Because I will treat those like health potions in so many like old school RPGs where you reach the end of the game and you're like, I was saving these for when I needed them. And you look at the titles, go like the end screen titles going, I had like 100 of those things. What was I saving them for? This boss would have been 1,000 times easier if I had, you know, healing as a mechanic I could use. Alright. Let's see, honestly finishing the ocean with the copper scythe is a good challenge. You realize how bad the scythe was and you're already finishing the whole thing? Oh yeah, no, it's 100% one of those things that's like, right now these are mostly taking me 2 hits, with one or, like, the occasional one taking 3. If I go to the gold one, these will be mostly 2 hits. So it will be a net improvement, but not as much as you'd think. Versus then if I went to osmium, then it'll be mostly 1 hit with the occasional 2-hitter. Because I am sitting with the silver scythe at the moment. But I need, it's either like 12 or 15,000 to upgrade again. Oh, wait, I didn't even see that crab there until I was already on top of it, scaring it off. That's fine. Okay. Alright, so that should be just about done here. Nope. As I mentioned, when you get to these really later ones with how much they spiral around, you basically have to full clear the area just about. Are you done yet? Still spiraling. Cool. Alright, so that's that one done. So next up, we're gonna go to the right. Looks like we got 3 up top in one area over here. When you have a bunch in one spot, they tend to go a bit faster. Because then while you're looking for one, you can accidentally get to the other ones while you're there. Oh, hey. There's something over there with a gift for me. Alright. Something that is apparently invisible. Oh, wait, never mind. It's just covered up by the icon. You don't understand what they said. I mean, it looks mad to me. Just gives you a stick of dynamite. It's like, this is lit. It was like, I live in the trash. The trash is my home. Why have you taken my home? Alright. Oh, and if you haven't figured out with this tentacle thing, is it's actually the same animation you're seeing again and again. And they just overlap it. So like it goes forward and digs down and like disappears into the ground. And that's where the next one is that, you know, you move forward and you run to again. So I did see there's a critter over there. I already startled it, so I want to go over here, drop the anchor. So that way I can get there instantly tomorrow. Alright, that looks like a sea anemone. Which I don't think I'm going to be able to catch while it's sitting in the trash. Unless I get a clear shot at it. There we go. That's not what I wanted to do. Alright, we've got our first contestant. Now this works out really well, because with as many things as there are in one area, and as much as those like to path around now, there's a really good chance it's going to go over the path of one of the other ones, that the first one results in us finding the second one kind of thing. Alright, don't want to use another Jamu right now. Because if I do, I just won't be able to use the energy in time before the day is over. Unless it goes to a completely different area. We'll just push it. I'm about to run out of time anyways right now. Gonna hit these last 3 here. And I'm gonna go right over here. There should be a fast travel point. Ooh, that fast travel point's not live, is it? It's not. Drop the anchor right here. I was thinking it was all clever. I was like, I'll just go to the fast travel point and just leave. Oh, right. That doesn't show up until you finish the area. That's fine. The anchor's not that big a deal. It just costs you an extra second to pull it in. Alright. Yeah, so we got a good amount of stuff out of that run. We made some good progress. We can hopefully finish off the ocean pretty quickly. Meanwhile, dehydrate all those. Got the things we could sell. One of the things that might be worth going out of our way for is potentially using our resources to upgrade our stuff. Okay, we've already got those donated. I don't have the giant isopod yet, and the anemone is new. But we're out of time, so we're going to pop in here. We're going to rest real fast and do all that stuff. And solid progress on the ocean. Going to get that sorted out pretty quick. Got ourselves another 3,300 bucks. 3,300 every single day. Not really, but it feels like that. All right. Let's accept it's time to make money. I keep delaying a bunch of this. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to grab you. For right now, I'm just going to keep telling you to make more of them. I don't see a reason not to. Okay, so we can drop over here to drop off the sea salt. Oh, hey, you're gone. We can drop that off because I don't need that box anymore. We can go to our water critters box, which is this one. It's one of these over here. You. Okay, so with that, the anemone is new, and the isopod, that is our second one, so we could donate that to the museum. It's a good money maker for winter's snowdrop plus snow honey. Oh yeah, no, that's the whole thing. Like that's what I need to do is honestly I'm sitting on so much just surplus because of how much eggplant I got. I'm just gonna sell a bulk. Like and the taro root. We're just gonna go and sell bulk, get rid of a bunch of them. I just got them flooding my inventory. And eventually I can process them. But I need the money now, and we're well ahead of what I can reasonably process into artisan goods right now. So really I should just embrace that fact. Because then we can just go, and not even sell all of them. I'm going to sell like all of the gold and silver quality ones. Okay, I think we're good, and these ones are already cleared out in there. Yeah. Alright, so it's time to just cash those out and be done with it, because I really need to be advancing some of our stuff, and we're sitting here just gridlocked and a whole bunch of stuff getting done. Okay, so We're gonna grab the silver and the bronze, because we got an absurd amount of those. We don't have a certain amount of any of the other stuff in there, so we'll leave those. I mean, yeah, so we'll grab these. Same deal, we got an absolutely bonkers amount of those things. Then we can get to the taro root, same deal. I've got an absolutely ridiculous amount of those. The bok choy I'll leave the way they are for right now. With the flowers, do I have anything that got a ton? No. So, it is time for the real payday. Hey, Blue Sky, how's it going? It is time for the big payday. That is going to be a ton of money. Oh, the beets. The beets are another one that I should look for. That's a lot of eggplants? Yes. Alright, I want to save the grapes. Which will go here. Alright, where was... There we go. There was another... Where are my beets? There's the beets. I'm doing good tonight. Alright, so that'll go ahead and get that sorted out so I get a bunch of money from that. And I need to continue getting stuff made. For right now, we'll keep using the cranberries just because I've got them in bulk. And they're already in the machines. But once we start getting low on cranberries, we'll switch them out for something else. But we're still going to be making the artisan goods, and I do intend on making that my main income later. But right now, I just need to part with stuff. Okay, so we've got that. We can grab you as well. And sell all those. I'm expecting an absolutely absurdly big payday. And then we're going to run to problems for all the things we want to unlock, having the materials to do it. So with that, we can go to the museum and drop this off real fast. We'll take another peek at our butterfly, butterfly traps and all that. Because again, we're just hoping to get that Luna butterfly. Because I'm not catching it anytime soon. Cool. Alright. So, on the list of things we need to do, once we get the money, actually, you know what I can work on now, because I definitely have the money. Let's start upgrading our fishing pole. And just really go for that. Because I can get a bunch of the bugs using the traps, but the fish, I gotta fish for them. And we've slept on that. That's the way we can get a lot of progress. Now, if I recall correctly for the fishing pole, I believe what I need to do that is I need the stuff here and that. So I know I'm not going to use the fishing pole right now, so let's hop on down and see if we can't make that happen real quick. And just, honestly, I'm going to try and beeline all our way up to the osmium fishing pole. Because if I start catching fish with the fishing pole, and we have, like, none in the museum, I should be able to ramp that up pretty quickly. Yeah, I have all the stuff here I don't care about. Upgrade tool. Okay. Yeah, so it's literally 5 of each type of kelp essence, the fishing pole itself. Honestly, the prices don't get that bad, and then just wood. So I'll take 2 days. So I should be able to get it up to the osmium level pretty close to the same day that winter starts. And then we'll just be square with that for winter. Then we can turn around from there and go, okay, well now it's time to go after the next one. Like go after the bug net, going to osmium quality. Because those matter no matter what I'm doing. Like so far as like, once the mine's clear, having the better pickaxe is just a convenience. But there are going to be things I will need those for. Okay, we can sell the praying mantis. We can drop off the wood. Okay, I do not have enough silver. Okay. So, let's run over here, check on our flying insects, see if they're in the traps. I'm going to take a 2-second detour to try and grab ourselves some silver kelp. Because if we get the silver kelp, we can get things lined up for the essence stuff. Which means you need to collect hardwood if you want to progress. Yeah, no, we've been trying to make it over here almost daily to break up the hardwood. It's not a lot of hardwood each day. It's like 8, 9, or 10. But the point being, you know, each day we've been getting it. So we're doing pretty okay for right now. Later on, we get a place I can literally pull up hundreds of hardwood in the course of a day. It just takes a good chunk of time. Pretty annoyed that those aren't getting the Luna butterflies. It's fine. It is what it is. Alright. We could pop down here. Grab all our juice and all that. And apparently one eggplant that I've missed. I'll just sell that there, I don't care. Cool, and it's Sunday. I'm not going to worry about any of the coffers and all that today. We'll worry about that on Monday, because right now the lab is closed. Okay, so let's see. Oh, you. So I need to get 50-ish silver kelp. And then once we get the 50-ish silver kelp, then we are good to immediately switch gears to getting the next thing. And the reason I need the 50 is that's what it will take. I think it was 50 I need? Let's just get silver kelp. Because the silver kelp is what I need to get the silver essence, which I need to make my better fishing pole. I'm not worried about you. I've already got a ton of you. All right. Yeah, so trying to keep an eye that I think this is where we go up. No, I think this area up here is still silver kelp, but then the next tile up here goes to copper or bronze or whatever they consider it. The brown one. Okay, so we're sitting at 31 already. I can imagine there's people who, their save file, they've literally gone and got like the trash auto picker upper thing and put it, you know, basically every single area just so the whole place would stay cleaned up. Alright, yeah, so we can go up here. Should be able to find some kelp up here somewhere. That is a lot of seaweed down here. The reason I'm trying to have so much of this is just that way when it comes time to upgrade the fishing pole again, I'm not waiting on some material. Alright, if we get one more batch of silver kelp, that should do it. There we go. This will be plenty. This will be more than plenty. Alright, well, we're closest to the town. Let's see, have you done the attraction? Oh, you're talking to them. Yeah. I haven't done any of the attraction stuff yet. I believe that's all late game, like, you probably hit A rank and then it's you expand the town. That's what I'm assuming. I'm assuming it's the equivalent of Stardew Valley where you go and you build Pam's house and all that stuff, where it's like a totally optional thing. It's not required for the main story in any way, but it's one of those things you kind of want to do. So we're going to hop out here. We're going to drop back in using the anchor to take us right to where we were working. So we did burn a couple of in-game hours just zipping around doing that, but we're making good time. And all that good stuff. Okay. Hi, Tentacle. Could you not be on my face, please? Could you maybe get out of here? Where are you going? Okay, I've already dropped you off at the museum right now. Trying my best to clear it before it gets back around to save me time, but that's okay. Cool, that's the first one done, so moving on. Alright, let's keep going around here. Because we got the three of the pillar things over there on the left. We finished one of them. I suspect we will find all of the 3 things we need here. So I'm guessing one of them's going to go way down to the right like it just did. One of them's going to go up this way to the right. And then the third one's probably just going to spiral around the close area. More or less to make you pretty close to full clear of the whole area. Oh, we would like to catch you. So we got a cotton candy lobster. All right. And the last one might go straight up there. So I'm just going to trash stuff on the way back to where that is. So you didn't realize, but the new update also allows you to enhance your tools beyond the osmium color. Oh, it's like a gold osmium? Interesting. I mean, it makes sense. I kind of figured where they're adding the Savannah that there's going to be some extra progression you could make so far as like tools or abilities or something, because otherwise, you know, what would be the progression mechanic there? All right. Yeah, supposed to go to the Giant's place. We'll go to the Giant's place the next in-game day. We'll hit 1 Jamu. That should give me more than enough energy for everything we got here. Okay, so we finished that one. Let's start clearing up here. I'm going on the suspicion that the last one will be up here. I don't know if that's the case, but it seems to be the highest concentration of trash. So, you know. I'd really like to get the ocean knocked out and done. And just keep moving things forward. The downside is I'm worried we're not going to hit that C rank we want by winter. And I'm waffling in my head going, okay, do I mean, honestly, what I probably could do, I don't want to, but I could do, is I could take all the gems and drop them in the museum. That'll probably be 30 to 60 points there. That's a good chunk. I could focus on some fishing as well. I think going for the ocean I'd rather do over the fishing. Alright, where's the last one? I'm running out of trash nearby. There we go. Oh, the anchor, we moved it, that's right. So you never found the underwater trash collector all that great? Yeah, no, it does a small area. I think mostly the idea with the underwater trash collector is you just leave it somewhere to keep an area clear. So the idea is you would spot them kind of all over the place. And then when you got low on trash, you could just go back out there and collect a whole bunch of piles of trash. That's what I figured. That's what it seemed like it was for me. Alright. So I've got all that sorted. We can make ourselves in our flying insect trap. Let's do that. Got a lot of the stuff that... Out of the time to process real quick. Okay, we gotta go to bed. Alright, so we dumped a ridiculous amount of crops into the area, so we should get a huge kick out of money. $53,000. Bam. And that's only a subset of the crops that we had, so $53,000 is what we got from that. All right. Now I've got to decide how I'm spending that money. 40,000 buys me the computer. Oh. Favorite human, finally out you are. Grateful we giants are for freeing us. Now together, we are an ancient gift we bring. Architect Desk, this is called. Use it, and to your farm we giants shall be summoned. To any spot, any object may move, using powers as you wish. Bennett has very, very long since the last with another human this we did, so rusty we may be. Work for free, though, we do not. Cost you some coins, moving stuff will. Forget that, please do not. Now, take this item, and upon your power, call whenever you like. Yeah, so what that is, that, like, in Stardew Valley, if you put down a tree that's a fruit tree, and it wasn't where you wanted it, that's just too bad. You gotta cut it down and move it, unless they changed something recently. In this game, you can pay like 200 coins, you can say, I want that tree over there instead. And they'll move it. Thank you, human, we are. So it ends up being a really useful item. Alright, so, let's pop in here. What do we got in the mail? Hey, hey, buddy. I just want to take a quick breather from my victory dance and drop you this note. Gotta admit, the view's particularly spectacular from on top. You put in some effort, but, well, there's something about Beluga Bay. It's got that special magic. Catch you later. Stay cool. Bobby. Bobby will die. I'm sorry, what? Alright, so we're gonna collect more crops again. so we need to drop by the giants. You know what items you tried? Oh, no, I know how to beat Bobby. I just didn't prep for Bobby. So as well as things that by the time it came up time for beating Bobby, it was just like, yep, don't have what I need. Let's just have her, her absolutely shameful showing and just move on with our lives. But yeah, no, on my other save, like, I put together the items for beating Bobby, and it's just, literally, I've got a chest that's like, oh, it's time for the festival. Go grab all the stuff out of the box. Whoop them, and then put it back. Oh, that's fine. Oh, that's fine. The cranberry's ready for harvest. Cool. Alright, so with that, we start dropping everything off again. Oh, also, so we have the Taru. Cranberry. And we can go over to the aquatic critters, which is, I think, this box. Drop off that one. Alright. But yeah, no, it's just definitely with this one, it's like, it's a first year problem. So like, basically, I don't have any of the animals, so I'm not gonna have any of the animal goods. So I didn't have the coop, and I didn't have the barn goods. So like very much as going into it just without what I needed. Alright, so let's pop over here. Looking for one of the ones we actually have a bunch of. We can keep on these right now. I look forward to automating all of this. And just having my giant conveyor belt just shoving cranberries and everything else into barrels and then into aging barrels, and you get the idea. Alright. We can drop you off. We've got all of these. We've got this table to
After
drop.
bed night, all Rual hydrate and Storge incoming.
Take a sip. What's the worst that could happen?
Alright, Luxray, you take it easy. Yep, and I can get the hydrate and all that. Give me a moment to just shift this slightly out of our way. So this right now, we're going to use it at some point. I'm trying to... Yeah, we can just shove it out of the way over there for right now. That's all I want to do is just get that out of the way. We also have our artisan goods in here. Alright. So, we can sell all of this. Okay. So, let's stop by town for just a minute. Oh wait, I need to keep the honey rolling. Don't lose track of the honey. Alright, so let's get to town. We could start dealing with the fossils. And all that good stuff. I'm literally just gonna delete that. Hey, Dragonfly. Trash. If I were to go for the computer, if we were to develop the sturdy computer, we have the money. I would need 10 silver bars, 20 bronze, 100 scrap. That's gonna take a while. I don't have the scrap handy. Like, that's... Oh, that'd be another one we could really do. Oh, do you know what I forgot to do? Remind me when we get back, I need to put the silver kelp in to make silver essence. So, we're gonna need to make a lot of scrap. All of these, I'm noticing, the cost of scrap is very high. I need 100 scrap for that, 50 scrap for this, 100 scrap for each of these. Okay, so none of those are happening anytime soon. We gotta keep on the scrap is what we gotta do. Oh my god, I have 163 of these things for the fossils. Okay. Upgrade our backpack. Upgrade our backpack. Since you have so much gold, will you... the backpack be a good call? Yeah, exactly, Piper. I was thinking the same thing, because I was looking, it's like, oh my god, my poor backpack. It's like, right, the backpack. There's one more upgrade. Okay, so get the backpack upgrade. We will drop off our trap, I don't know where. Even if it's like in the middle of town. Somewhere where we see a butterfly, I don't care. You can process them all. It's new. I don't have the inventory space to process them all. Okay. But you can press tab to process them all. Okay. Upgrade our backpack. Boom. Yep. And there are no more better backpacks. We have peaked out. There's nothing left to offer. Let's see here. I think we see a butterfly. I think we see butterflies around here every so often. But I'm not allowed to put this here, so never mind. Yeah, there's some of these places like the town squares and all that, you're not allowed to put traps. And I think it has to do with like pathing of stuff. They just don't want you to mess with it or get yourself into a thing where there's a festival and you can't get around. Boo. Oh yeah, we have butterflies show up right here. So boom. That'll do. Alright. It'll auto-fill up your inventory space. Gotcha. Hey, I'm down to try that. That sounds way better than what I'm doing. So drop all of those off. And those two are new. For right now, we want to save the seeds. And drop all you off. Cool. And go back around. I'm going to hit the blacksmith right now because I have less chests for the blacksmith. So if we knock out those real quickly, that means I'll have 3 more inventory slots. I failed to see that we were sitting at 164 of the fossil nodes. That very clearly feels bugged. That I have that many fossil nodes and I'm still working at 1. Okay, process them all. Yes. Hey, you know what? That's really cool. I don't necessarily love the noise it makes, but being able to say, give, and it just does it, I can get behind that. I'm assuming behind the scenes it just rolls the dice 3 times, or rolls the dice a bunch of times and says, here's your results. I'm sure someone will sit down there and take like 100 fossils or whatever, manually do them all by one, see the results, and then repeat that using that functionality. Ooh. Yeah, that sounds not my favorite. That's fine. It's still way better than sitting there going to-chunk, to-chunk, to-chunk. All right. The anchor is new. Do we have any of these? We've got 3 of that we didn't already drop off. That's fine. Nope. And this box? Nope. Okay. And now I can go over to fossils, and we're not going to worry about seeing which ones we have the variants there. Okay, so no new fossils there out of the whole group. You see, you like that they add that feature, though? You have so many just sitting in chests, so you don't want to process them all. Oh, yeah, no, that's the same thing I ran in on my other save, is I got to the point of just sitting there on ridiculous numbers of fossils after I finished the museum stuff, that I was just like, I could turn these into, you know, I could turn these fossil nodes into fossils and then sell the fossils for a decent amount of money, but sitting here doing it all one by one was terrible. I'm sorry, chat. I'm sorry that's so loud. Let me lower the sound effect sound, because that feels like it's louder than the rest. So let me lower that, because that's pretty awful, actually. Oh. I'm not going to lower the sound effects because I can't. It's one more tick to not playing sound at all. What I will do is when I'm getting ready to do that, if I remember, I'm going to mute the sound before I push the button, so I'm not blasting you all with that every single time. It's a good feature, but it does very much feel like the sound balancing just isn't there. Oh, right. We need to grab you. We need to grab you. That has to get done today if I'm going to be able to do... It's not loud at all on your end? Oh, it's not? Okay. Okay. Like, for me, maybe it's just the sound effect sounds super loud to me. I'm just like, So, we might need to do it one more time. The good news is I only have, like, 2 more times to do it or whatever, and then we're good for right now. Because I had 154. That can't be right. That's gotta be dropping way more than it's supposed to. Okay, we had one more time, and we're good. Alright, now we need to see... So the good news is, that was 150-something fossils. It's more than likely we probably got all of the different bones for that fossil node type. There's a very strong chance that we finished that up. And then some. Let's drop off the juice. Okay. So that's gonna go to the museum, and that's gonna go to the museum, and that's gonna go to the museum, and that's gonna go to the museum. You get where this is going, chat. If it's not already in the museum, it's gonna go to the museum. My god, there's so many. I've got a couple in here we only have twice. There's only that one claw that I only have once. I take that back, that's not true. Yeah, so you can see the really rare bones versus the other ones. Oh, nope. Did you start the process of the silver cup? Yep, they're going. Alright, so... that is a whole lot of bones we're gonna be dropping off. The one that makes me curious is... let me grab one of these bones that says offer and just take it to the offering place. Because... I can't think of anything there. Oh, actually I grabbed the same bone twice. I'm pretty sure that's one I don't have 3 of. I did get some furniture. I'm pretty sure the pterodactyl skull... I wanted to say when I did my first playthrough, the pterodactyl skull was like one of the very last bones I got. Because it's like super rare. Which explained why it didn't stack, is I didn't already have one. So right now, all of this nicer furniture I have, that's gonna go in the box. I'll redecorate later. Yeah, exactly. So pterodactyl skull was what I didn't have surplus. So let me grab that. And I just want to see real fast if we go to the offering place what's there. I'm pretty sure it's going to be the whatever of memories is where it goes. That we haven't unlocked yet. But it's saying offer, and I just want to see if like maybe it goes here somewhere. Yeah, it's not here. Okay, that's what I was double checking. I was pretty sure that was the case. But I also haven't tested it. That's new. So I'm assuming there's a thing that says, like, Cave of Memories or some nonsense. I could see that being something around, like, collecting all the fossils. It would also be interesting as a quality of life thing if you could go back and revisit stuff you've done in the past. Like, rewatch cinematics or whatever. That could be pretty cool. So that way you can kind of see where you've gone. Alright, so with that said, we've got all that handled. And we are just going to keep on pushing. That's a lie. We're not going to keep on pushing. We are going to run over here and check on the flying bugs to the left. And once we get to the ones to the left, what we'll end up doing is getting the hardwood and all that. Because I need to stay on top of that hardwood. Because right now it's my only source of the hardwood. I don't get much at a time. I can get like 10 a day. And I'm going to need a lot of it for a lot of different things. Plus, I keep hoping within my heart of hearts we get the Luna butterfly. If not, that's fine. That'll be revisit that when I go to 100% the game kind of thing. I mean, honestly, not even the 100%. It could just be like the next year around. Oh, where's the other one? There's usually 2 of those logs each and every day. They just appear in a lot of places. Yep, there it is. Alright. Because we get that Luna Butterfly, that's even more points. So how are we doing in our town rank now? Okay, so we are making progress. The Heritage Site is getting relatively close to becoming D rank. The Ocean is getting relatively close to being C rank. So we definitely have a lot more progress to go, unfortunately. We're nowhere near where I want to be. But that is just what it is right now. Can drop down here. Sell stuff. What can you do with the extra fossils? So there is enchanting in the game. And you could use gems, relics, and fossils as fuel for the enchanting. You know what? That's fine. We'll just actually sell all of that here. So you could use all of that for fuel for the enchanting, because it's one of those things you say, like, I want to upgrade this enchant. It goes, okay, you have to have 100 points. And so you'll put in the fossils and all that, and then depending, the more rare the fossil is, the more points it's worth. And they're relatively inexpensive. The idea is you plunk down 1 or 2 rare fossils and you're probably good until you hit like the very max level. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Alright. And we didn't find the last one yet. We were still clearing this out looking for it. Alright, if I grab you, that's another thing for the museum. Hey, the Unknown Adventure, how's it going? Alright, so there is a path up here and we haven't seen more of the things. I'm just gonna move on to the next area and start clearing, because some of those will double back. Yeah, we've got 2 of these up here. So I'll do that. That's fine. We're getting to that home stretch. We're almost done with the ocean. And well, how are you doing? I'm doing really good. Trying to knock out the ocean.
What's the worst?
We finished the mine and all that stuff. Alright. Cool, we got one of them. And thank you for the follow. Welcome to stream. Hey, welcome in, Blue Sky. Yep. Yeah, generally this is where my primary audience is. I do stream on YouTube, TikTok, and Twitch, but like you could plainly see the viewership on Twitch is way more than the other platforms. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Alright, so let's wait till the lobster gets close. Cool, that's another one for the museum. It's just kind of one of those things that unfortunately the live streaming experience on YouTube is kind of crap. I don't know, it feels very genuinely like YouTube mostly put it there for people who already have an audience on YouTube, and then kind of don't really, you know, revisit it to make it better. Hey Alice, how's it going? Which that's not me making a criticism of people who stream there. A lot of people build up their audiences on YouTube, and you're gonna go where your audience is. It's just, I feel bad for the situation there because it really is not a great experience as a content creator dealing with live streaming on YouTube with how it works. They really expect you to add like all of the metadata as if it was a video you're gonna be publishing. So it makes stuff like switching game categories a huge pain. Whereas like Twitch, it's just change title, change category, you're good. Alright. There's a good chance I might go to where the cave entrance is for the purple kelp area. Like the area when you finish this if you want to just explore more kind of thing. And there's a good chance what I'll do is I'll find the last of the things over there. Oh, you're circling back? Okay, that's fine. Yeah, that can't be right how many fossils I'm getting. I'm guessing something happened that in the skill you get that's supposed to give you like 5% higher chance of finding the fossil nodes, that something's happening with those red fossils where either its base drop rate is wrong or like it's doing the multiplier wrong, because we're seriously finding those red, like it's every other node. Like we've already got from this dive alone 41 of them. So something ain't right. Which means I'm gonna have a bajillion of all the stuff that come from the red fossil nodes, and like nothing from any of the others. Alright, let's zip over here and get back to clearing more. I'm gonna go on faith that that's done. Yep, that was the surge of it finishing. Because I'd really like to get more than one of these done per trip. Get to drop the anchor up here. I have time to return down there. Alright. That's fine. We're still making progress. We're getting stuff to drop off of the museum every day. We are upgrading our fishing pole so we can get a lot of the fish knocked out. Like, there's a good chance I'm just gonna have to suck it up, and with like those fossils that I've been hoarding, just start dropping them. Just start dropping them off at the museum kind of thing. Because they're sitting on probably like 60 or so items I could be dropping off the museum like right now. We could deal with all that in a minute. Oh. I see, I don't have any silver left. Yeah, so we could just deal with all that in the morning. But we could drop off... We have a good 2 or 3 things we can drop off at the museum from that trip. We did knock out a couple more things. I'm really hoping we'll see the ocean rank up and get a bunch of benefit from that towards our town rank. The big goal here is we're trying to hit C rank before fall's done. And we're sleeping on a lot of things to make that happen. Leaving the animals Leaving the animals unfinished is going to be the big cost there. And I know it. Yeah, these are the stuff we bought at the festival. Got another batch of our pumpkins. We'll probably honestly get one more batch of that group of pumpkins for the season. No, we won't. We'll be 1 day short of getting one more batch out of them. And those rice will be due probably the next in-game day or two. We got eggplant again. Alright. Yeah, so we definitely got plenty of crops out of this season. So when you're trying to sleep, but the tinnitus gets extra spicy? Yeah. The perpetual ringing does not make for particularly great sleep. Okay, I think we got all of those. Cool. Okay, so we've got all that. Honestly, I'm not going to worry about the money we get from the junk we get from the ocean floor right now, that stuff. And the reason I'm not going to worry about getting money from it is just by the fact that we're going to be dealing with a bunch of our stuff. So I believe the lobster and the other one, we're going to be ready for doing that stuff for the donations now. That was this box, I believe. Yeah, so we've got the cotton candy one. We'll drop this off and swap them. We got the sea anemone, so that's 2 to drop off at the museum. Okay, we can drop you off for sale here. I need the silver essence and the wood. We're doing an upgrade. I also need to get the gold going, so it's ready when it's turn for upgrading that. Alright. Right, I need to remember to stay on top of the dropping the trash off. I'm actually probably going to keep the trash in my inventory, and just every time we walk by this thing, I need to be dropping the trash off. I cannot be forgetting that. Okay, so with that, we need to go ahead and drop more cranberries off to keep the machines running, because I just always need to keep the machines running. All of that is just money. If they're idling, it's money I'm not getting. There we go. We can sell the juice. Alright, so with that, we can pop on down to the beach. I actually don't know what day the beach place is not open. That's gonna bite me in the butt at some point. It's probably gonna be one of these days, like Tuesday or whatever, my luck. It's, I think, literally today. Closed on Tuesdays. Yep, that's fine. We just won't worry about today. It's fine. Ultimately, the goal is to get that fishing pole fully upgraded, then get the bug net fully upgraded. We need to get the animals and all that happening before the season goes out. So for right now, I'm going to chuck this stuff in here. We'll pop by the museum real fast and get that done. And then from there, we're going to do another round at the blacksmith and the other one. At the lab, keep getting those fossils, keep getting the museum stuff going for it. That's where we're at, is I just gotta keep the museum moving. I gotta keep the ocean moving. And just try and get all that. So there's 2 more for the museum. There's a bit more progress. Okay, so it's looking pretty good. We are seeing that the upcoming crop is a winter crop, which tells me they are expecting you to be approaching or at winter when you get it. So that would imply that our museum is actually not horrifically out of line from what the game is expecting you to be accomplishing anyways. So that's good news. But at the same time, you know, we got a lot more to do. Cool. At least one of those is ready to go in the museum. Yeah, no, I remember the times on the map. It's the day it's closed I always forget about, but that's fine. We could check over here, because directly in front of our lab, we do have this. If we have the moth in it, that's what we want. And that's the moth, so that's another thing for the museum. So, heck yeah. Alright, bear with me, chat. We're gonna quickly take a 5-minute break, or not quite 5 minutes. We're gonna take a couple minute break. We have the an ad happening, so I do apologize about that. But I need to use the restroom and all that, so I'm gonna quickly do that. And in the meantime, I'm gonna go ahead and play our music and put up the away screen. That was a little intense.
What are you up to with that?
All right, and I'll be back in just a couple minutes. So thank you again for tuning in.
Did you interrupt? Oh God! Did you interrupt my picture? Stop getting in the way of the camera.
It's perfect. What the color is? A khaki lightsaber. Ecru. For invasive thoughts, chat, I'm gonna go grab a soda. It's got the autopilot. It's fine, right? That's right. Like, it's got the autopilot. I'm actually surprised something didn't go wrong there, to be honest. Oh, seafoam lightsaber. Excellent. And since there's two sides that airlock, this shouldn't be really that bad. Well, we've lost. I thought we had depressurized it. So that's the thing that confused me, is we depressurized it, and was exposed to the entire opening. Well, and that brings the end of our hard space shipbreaker run. Alright, it's not at all what I expected to happen in that moment, but as best we can, the seeds around here. That way when I add the sprinklers, there was another tree. See nothing, chat. We did not just waste a bunch of money on seeds that we just murdered. Where did the other tree go? There you are, Paya. To like tone it down a bit. Alright, so we should... Oh, that's a river. I was too focused on trying to like watch, like, okay, where's the gap in the tree is gonna be? Of course, I'd wedge it. And since there's two sides that airlock,
All right,
shouldn't be really that
playing
bad.
the same clip twice in the same break. Come on, that needs to work better. All right, well, I'm back. So thank you so much for waiting and all that good stuff. I really need to make that so when I like stop the music, it like fades out or something. All right, so we'll take the one and just do that separately, and all that. Thank you for the welcome back and all that. We got a bunch more fossils to drop off, so the good news is we're getting at least 2 more items into the museum from this load. Probably 3 or 4, but I do already recognize that we have the 2. Because I'm willing to bet if we go here, it's one of these boxes. Yeah, it'll be this last box down here. Okay, so with that, I've got the town model. That's ready to rock and roll. I've got the giant spoon. That's ready to rock and roll. The fan. And this thing. All ready for the museum. So that's good news. We can pop over here. This is the moth. That's ready for the museum as well. We can drop all that off. We can drop all this off. We can drop all that off. No, wait. What's this ancient bracelet? The ancient bracelet, that's a new one. So drop you. All right. So yeah, so we're gonna get a good number of things. So we're definitely picking up the speed on what we're putting in the museum now.
which is exactly what we want to be happening. Because I got a lot of ground to catch up. Like, very genuinely, I really need to be fishing. But... cool. And that'll do for all that. Alright. It'll be time to hop back in the ocean. We've got one of those paths already going. We fish off the other one. Oh, did I already stack away my trash? Yes, I did. Alright, so you all go to the museum. And what else do we have for a museum? You're looking for size ones that... Alright, there's a new one for the museum. Love to see it. That's almost ready. Like I said, some of those ones are on the fence. If we get down to the end of the month, it's like, now we're just not there. I can accept dropping those down to 1. Because then when we get the slime replicator, we could just use that. But, it just makes it easier for me to keep track of all that stuff. Otherwise. And plus, I'm curious when we do get to the next level, what we'll actually need. Where we actually will need to, like, redo all those, or what? Cool. And that's a bunch more. So how goes that city rank? It's climbing. It's going up like 30, 40, 50 at a time, and we're getting a lot of it right now. And honestly, that heritage site is getting really close to D. Ocean's coming along really good, because it's 10 points per section. So really, that's implying I only need about 5-ish more sections before we go to rank B on the ocean. So that'll be really good news. Okay. It is the whole thing as you get to, like, the end of the month in the game. Very much, because you, like, when you're done needing to, like, stop by Sam's and plant more stuff and yada yada, things start to really pick up speed. We are getting our several thousand every single day. I really should be upgrading my tools. I really should. I'm just definitely in the mode of just like, no, we just need to keep going. Right, so we finished that one over there, and I was like, this is broken. I'm just happy that anything and everything available from those red nodes, I don't have to worry about not having. Because, my goodness, the amount we're finding. It's... You know, there's been lots of bugs that have shown up in this game on the 1.1 update. None of them have been particularly, like, oh my god, that's awful. Stuff like characters having the wrong dialogue, stuff like that. Like the merfolk are notoriously bad for, you'll talk to one person. I just realized I'm not working on what I'm supposed to be doing. Hold, please. I need to be visiting the giants. I totally forgot that I'm still supposed to be going to town to hear Giyu's excuse. I don't know if that's going to give me another quest or not. So let's do that real fast. Get that cinematic knocked out of the way. And then what we could potentially do is I could potentially grab a big pile of the fossils that I've got a ridiculous number of right away at the beginning of a day to, you know, and upgrade that. What about the merfolk? I don't remember what I was saying because train of thought. Ah, human. Goom Goom, we have just been waiting 3 days for you. You know, for that urgent discussion that we were gonna let Giyu rest for. Oh, the bugs in 1.1? Yeah, no, it's, they had a bunch of bugs, and, like, one of the bugs going on is, like, the merfolk. Sometimes, like, I could talk to him and go to the merfolk, and you might have some of the merfolk go, ah, human, goom goom. It's just, it's a weird bug where they say, like, the wrong dialogue or whatever. But there's been, like, nothing really bad so far as bugs that I've seen. I've been like, oh man. Like, honestly, 1.0, the duping equipment was the worst bug from that one, because you get that stupid equipment, you couldn't get rid of it. Good timing. Ready to tell us Giyu is. Giyu, ready? So... Long ago, Giyu received message from Gort. Say, Come to cavern, it said. Giyu no su Gort many, many nights, so Giyu was many, many excited. Giyu think, hey Gort, come back to village. So Giyu asked all giants to come to cavern welcome Gort. Chieftain remember, right? You no could come. Was busy with goddess. Yes, remember we did. Audience with goddess we had. Giyu very happy. Sad when other half left village. Giyu think if Gort return, Giyu be happy again. Giyu go to cavern first. No patient. No wait for others. But Giyu hear Gort say strange words. Not understand. Dark energy around Gort. Giyu try call Gort, but then, boom. Too bright, and then Giyu was stone. Strange spell that was. We know familiar. Yes, Gru remember bright light. See Giyu, but not know Gort was there too. Yes, Gong too. Just see Giyu, then bang. Gog remember same. But Giyu, other giants at entrance, knew not. On bottom cavern you were. Why? Giyu do not know. Only Gort know. So, Gort alive. Find him we must. But where find him? Gort say before spell, learned at Savannah, but Giyu not know what word is. Savannah. Human, know the Savannah, do you? If the cat cradles and all that, do you know what I mean? I need time to figure it out. We try figure it out. If you know, no, tell us. I'm gonna say with the merfolk dialogue bug, it's possible you can interact with most of them. All in all, the bug is, as the king said in the cutscene, the only select few that are allowed to know about the human in the realm. If the Murloc dialogue is a bug, it's possible that you can interact with most of them. All is all, the bug, as the king said. Yeah, no, it's there's just a bug that they like literally they'll quote the giants and all that. It's just a weird thing. But I think the intention is you're not supposed to be able to talk to them, but their pathing makes them available so you can run into them. Sorry we are, Giyu, thought you make giant stone. Of Gort we not think, thought gone forever. Human, help us, will you? Maybe not help Gort, but we must try. Yeah, of course I'll help. Good to hear, that is. Our thanks, we owe you. Alright, so with that, we are not going to mess with enchanting our stuff. The bug that dupes your items when you do that is supposed to be fixed, but is incredibly aggravating when it does happen. So I just don't want to chance it. Let's grab our trash so we can plunk that in here, keep that running. And then for the rest of this, we will pop right on back down. We can sell you. All right. So drop all these down here. And we'll go back to doing the ocean stuff. I just wasn't sure if it was going to give us, like, the next quest in the sequence or whatever. I figured there's a very good chance with the giants that you won't learn what the Savannah is until you hit Town Rank A. And the reason I'm figuring that is Town Rank A is kind of the equivalent of evicting Joja Mart in Stardew Valley or, you know, closing the community center, that kind of thing. And just like Stardew Valley, once you kind of pass that threshold, that's when a whole bunch of other stuff starts opening it up. Alright. So we upgrade our backpack. We are working on our fishing pole. Perfect. That's the second one for up here, which is the only two up here. And I figured something, it was like, based on my math, it was about 5 of these would move us up to town, or not town rank B, rank B in the ocean, which should have a decent impact on the town rank. I've already got a bunch of the anemone stuff, so I'm just gonna move on and not worry about burning my energy on it. I was not expecting you to double back there. And of course, there's 2 tiles, and it was enough to get blocked. Alright. And those sand blocks, I'll probably want to break those too, not right now, because there are certain fossils you usually only get for breaking the sand blocks. Okay, that one finished. Alright, so what we're gonna do... Let's, there's a middle path here. That's fine. We'll go around, we'll do the next 2. I have a feeling that's gonna be that middle area in front of the cavern will be the one I'm missing on the left. But honestly, if I could just keep proceeding to, like, knock these out, we're going to. How many do we have left? We shouldn't have many left of these, right? Oh no, I've got this side. Okay, yeah, we got tons of them left. Alright. And I'm mostly going by where I have the most stuff. Okay, because we got path here over there, and there's 2 over there. So we see all this oil over here, so it's going to be plain that there's going to be one that goes over this way somewhere to clear it. So we'll just get working on this. I'm low-key hoping we'll have this one, we'll pop it, and you'll see it zip off to the left, and it'll just beeline over here and be done with it, but I do think it is the cave down below. We'll see. Keep going down this way. I'm getting a couple more varieties of fossils here. We're getting those lighter nodes as well. Oh, okay, it was up there. I stand corrected. I was really expecting it to go to the right. Grab those. Play catch up with it. Alright, so that means we'll be able to go to the right area. We can get those 2 knocked out. That should get us pretty close to our ocean rank. Our higher ocean rank. Oh, what's this? Reach the savannah. Okay. Yeah, so we're doing good. We need just over 3 more, and this is... I don't believe this one counts as done yet. And of course you got stuck. No, you know what I ought to do for the upgrades? I should grab our hoe and our water. I mean, I don't really need those upgraded. I don't use them hardly at all. Alright. That should be plenty for that to finish. Oh, there's a wall there anyways. I understand. Okay. So we can go over here. We already have the cotton candy lobster sorted. I'll catch it if I get... Come on, let me through. Where's your next 2? Straight over. Okay, so these will be the last 2 on this end of it. That's fine. Let's zip on over here. Gonna drop the anchor. And safe to assume we're gonna have to clear up this way, and then we'll probably have to clear the other way too. I'm mostly just aiming for areas that I can get a good 5 or 6 in a hit or whatever. As best I can. Just to get the most cleared out of the stamina we have. So then we can do cleanup on the other side. Alright. And we're slowly eating through our Jamu, but like I said, I mean, we finished the mine. Yeah, we're gonna have to deal with stuff in the savannah, but I kind of figure by then, Reno, we're in a ranked city. I've got access to most stuff. We're gonna be starting to like just move to the point where we're just making tons of cash because we've scaled up. So if necessary, we could start ramping to the point of just straight up cash making. Or sorry, not cash making. We could just go to like the tavern and buy a bunch of food or whatever. Cool, let's get this one knocked out. We can get done before the day is over, but it's not looking promising. As much as it's gonna snake around, there's a real good chance I won't be able to get done in time. But we are making relatively good progress to potentially wrapping up the ocean by the end of the season. Alright, time to go. Yeah, not quite finished. Alright, that's fine. The point is we're making great progress. We're upgrading our equipment. We're making money. Pretty soon, we're actually finishing a lot of the museum stuff now. Winter will show up, and we'll get pretty much all of the fish that are winter fish slash all of the fish that are non-seasonal fish, because there are some fish that are through most of the year, if not all the year. So it should be no problem to deal with. Grab you. Okay, so with that, plunk you down in there for the money. We can worry about a lot of the rest of that later. Okay. Because, yeah, we're getting lots and lots of the artifacts all knocked out. And then diving is now level 8. Cool. We didn't get a whole lot of money from farming because we mostly have been only dealing with those handful of stuff for processing. We'll want to expand on that. I also should detour long enough to check on those flying bug traps. Because we only got a couple days left of the season. And so that's going to be determining whether or not we get what we're looking for. Alright, so inventory. Let's go ahead. It's not that box. It is you. Yeah, because I started holding on to these and not sun drying them. I could dehydrate them if they need the money later. Okay. So diving. So we've got chance to forge double items. We have increased the chance of finding artifacts by 100%. Double kelp 20%. We have a chance to receive double artifacts from troves, increased selling price, and rare. Double the artifacts. I'll definitely not regret that. My poor inventory. It squirms at the thought of it. Those all look fine. Okay, we did get one of the cocoa beans of a silver quality. That's more for the offering. I need five things from like that at silver quality. And the good news is I believe those are good. I can't remember if those are just this season or this season and next. I think they're this season and next. And there's more rice. So that's even more I don't have to worry about. All right. Yeah, the big one we were getting kind of a not great deal on was that dragon fruit. I believe we received that from something. Oh, right, I have the bigger bag. It's like, man, I'm surprised it all fit. Right, bigger backpack makes a big difference. Okay. So, drop all this off right away. And we have the cranberries to do stuff with, so let's go ahead and get those dropped off. We could sell you. All right, so cocoa beans and all that. I'm gonna put all these honestly in here. That's really starting to stretch what these things mean. But let's drop the cocoa bean real fast off at the offering place with, like, no wait. Just to get out of here before I forget and I do something with it. And I believe that was this one? Yeah. So there's one. So pear isn't on the list. But we've got cocoa bean. There's, like, almonds and all that. So that's going to take a little bit. These are spring. It's like... No, actually. Yeah, it's fall. Yeah, that's summer, fall. Basically it goes from, like, spring to winter or whatever. But yeah, we will have a bunch of those, so we'll need to get all those. Let's see, you feel bad for you when you get out from winter and you have to plant all those farm plots. So, it's actually a thing in this game that there are winter crops. So it's not like Stardew where winter rolls around and it's just like, well, you know, you just pat your hands against each other and go, well, no more farming for me till next year. It's literally, it's just another season. But I prefer it that way. Like, don't get me wrong. I used to love in Stardew that, like, you'd get to the winter and you could just kind of not worry about, like, any of the animals. Or, well, I mean, you had to worry about the animals, but you didn't have to worry about any of the crops and all that kind of stuff. You were, like, you got to have a breath of relief from freedom and work on the mine and all that. But at the same time, after that first year, you kind of just stared going, but now what? Okay, so what we're going to do now is drop you off, not stack it away. Move you down here. I need to grab the gold essence and the wood. And we're going to race on down to the beach area down here. Put our next fishing pole up for upgrade. Then we're going to go check on the insect traps real fast. Just to make sure we didn't get the Luna butterfly. Or Luna... I can't remember... I think it's Luna, not Lunar. Luna butterfly. Retrieve our tool. Upgrade our tools. Oh, it's not the gold kelp, it's the silver kelp. I jumped ahead in my needs. So let's go grab the silver kelp essence thing. And do that. And then try again. To upgrade our fishing pole. Because the goal here is that way, going into the winter, I know I can catch anything. And hopefully get everything set up for that. So we need you. Drop you off. Alright, so try this again. So yeah, so honestly what I'll do is I'll drop off the fishing pole, we'll run up, we'll hit up the lab, do our fossils, keep this all rolling. Alright, so upgrade tools. There we go. 2 days. That's exactly what I wanted to do. Just keep all of this stuff moving. Yeah, because I figure if we run up here, I don't care about the Monarch one. We've already seen a dozen of those. I don't care about... I'll empty the trap just in case. Empty the trap of the fly. I've been totally ignoring the errand board entirely this whole time, now I think about it. It's probably a mistake on my part, because we've just been in go mode. Okay. Man, it'll be relatively good when we hit winter. The winter crops take forever to grow. You know, which is good and bad. Alright, so let's hop back over here. Drop all that stuff back at our boxes. Keep advancing the museum. We can check out our other bug traps and all that. Alright, so drop all of you off. Drop all of you off. Drop you off. Wood goes in here. You go in there. Alright, and we should be able to pop over here and do that. I do need to get myself more of the flying traps put places. I've not been focused on it. I'm probably going... I should probably just hold on to the honey, since I don't even know where I want to put the flying traps. But to get the idea is I want to have those all over the map so you can just run through and grab stuff until, you know, we max out our stuff. Okay, so that's done. And we can go from there right on over to the blacksmith, pop the coffers for the artifacts. I did see that we had another, it looked like a pterodactyl skull, which is the really, really rare one. That's the one that I had so much problem the last time I played, just getting that stupid pterodactyl skull to show up. And there's one or two other ones that gave me a lot of grief, but that was one that distinctly sticks in my mind. Alright. Yeah. Oh, you know what I bet it is? It's probably a little bit loud, but you're not noticing it because I do have a thing that limits how loud stuff is allowed to get from like my system sounds. Like I've got a limiter on it. So it probably is limiting it so that, you know, even if it is ridiculously loud, it doesn't cause too much grief. Okay, so I've got you, drop you off. Alright, so what here... So there's a new one to donate. The whole top row is ready to rock and roll. It's been donated. We need one more of those. There's nowhere to be donated. They've almost got the whole box done. There's just a couple in there. That's not super surprising, where clearly it's giving me more than I should be getting of those things. So I'm not surprised that a bunch of it's getting done. Okay, and no artifacts whatsoever to do. So like I said, we're going to quickly run out of the traps. Part of it's because it's a windy day, so it's a different weather than normal. We will have a couple of different bugs and all that, and other such stuff showing up. Part of me is also just kind of hoping we'll see that rare forgeable flower. I also need to remember to keep going over here for the hardwood. All of this stuff I need to remember to do. And I also said I was going to take the time to enchant my equipment over here, and then I forgot to do that too. There's too many things I'm juggling in my brain, and my brain says out of space and just chucking a bunch of them over the other side. It says, sorry, you're only allowed to pay attention to so many things. Once you exceed the limit, we start binning everything. Sometimes we bin everything just because we feel like it. You're welcome, your brain. Alright, good enough. Okay, so we pop down here. We gotta go back to the ocean, because that is the one thing I can consistently push forward. Grab all of this. Get the trash back on the bar. I auto-stacked it away every single time. So do that. We got the things to drop off at the museum I meant to do. Why is the wood not there? Did I put the wood in the wrong box? I did. Okay. So the bugs can go in here. I'm gonna just sell that mushroom. I'll sell that honey too. And the maple syrup. Okay, so drop you two off the museum, then we go to the ocean, and progress happens. It would be really good for us to have that computer around the beginning of winter. If I have the computer at winter, then when Sam's closed for the days, I can just keep buying seeds anyways. 2 more for the museum. And how is our city rank doing now? Okay. I mean, we're making progress. Not as fast as I'd like. The museum's got a long way before it ranks up to C, so that's the thing that's killing us. And a big part of that is it has, like, none of the fish. You're almost ranked up, so that's good news, because this is 10 points per section. You're almost done, but we're not going to see much movement in the heritage site at all for a while. That is one of the big downsides of the heritage site, is it's just waiting for you to get a hold of the next thing. So like for the rest of the stuff for the first category, I have to wait till my first crop, my first winter harvest. That's going to be a while. Let's see, no seed maker in this, like Stardew Valley, right? I don't believe so. There's a lot of other functionality in this game that works a bit different that I think makes the seed maker not as important and or useful. Like, so we're Stardew Valley, it was one of those things that, like, the seed maker is very important for being able to scale a bunch of stuff, but because you can just literally hop on the computer and buy seeds and they show up instantly, I don't think the seed maker is that important. They also don't have the equivalent of, like, the ancient fruit or whatever. That's just a thing you cannot get the seeds for, at least not pre-Savannah. That might be the case in the Savannah, we might have something like that. But, I wouldn't expect it. It's just, they decided to approach that differently, which I think is good. Like, don't get me wrong, the seed maker was an excellent idea as well. So you take like the cost of buying the seeds, and instead you give up the cost of time, waiting for the seed maker to do its thing, and then the resources put into the seed maker, so you don't. I am happy that was quick. Alright. And I'm still clearing down here, so I'm going to have to do a lot to keep this from constantly getting stuck. Unless it wants to wrap around way up there. I could go for that. Ah, no, there it goes. I was like, if you just want to wrap around up there where I've already cleared, I can live with that outcome. But no, it's hanging down here. It only makes sense for it to go down here. This is the other half of the area. But I don't necessarily have to full clear it. I only have to clear the stuff it's going to collide into. That's it, we don't know where that is till it updates. And I guess it's going to circle back this way. And with that, it'll be on to the next area. Cool. Alright, so with that, there's not a path down there, so we can go ahead and start working our way down. And we're down to our last few of these. And then the ocean's done. Hey, crabby crab. Alright, so I got the stone crab. That was the one that I didn't even see it the first time and just ran right past it and did not succeed in catching it by scaring it off instantly. Alright. Okay, so we've got 2 down here. That spot up there might be part of this one to clear. So I'll need to be aware of that for clearing. Okay, I'll take a freebie. That's just luck right there. I still gotta clear the whole area, but... Cool. That's another one for the museum. Oh yeah, I forgot. If you want to see how I'm doing on things, we could look at the journal here. Let me go ahead and get the people here out of the way so we don't have to look at that. Who are we missing? Okay. So yeah, if we look at, so like produce, you know, we got a bit of a mix of produce. Animal products, nothing. Ocean, nothing. For that stuff sold. So fish, there's the fish I've caught. Not doing exactly great. Not doing particularly well. Here's the insects. We've got most of the insects. I'm missing, what is that, like 8 or 9? I actually know what that one is. I'm missing that one. Wait. Oh, cause right, this is sold, not just caught, cause that's the wolf spider. I've caught that. I thought, no, we've sold the wolf spider. No, there's the wolf spider, okay. It's another one like the wolf spider. You get the idea. So we got really good progress in that. Sea critters, again, we got really good progress, so we're doing good there. But yeah, you get the idea. And like relics, we're doing pretty good on our artifacts. We're doing relatively good on our gems. Our fossils, we're doing relatively well. The forageables, we're doing really good. I got like a couple lines here that I'm missing. But you get the idea. Oh, hide donated items? What do you mean hide donated items? Oh, did they change the way that works? So, oh, this is just saying I've ever found them. That's saying I donated. So these are the ones that I have, but I have not donated. I understand now. Okay, that's fine. I was hoping that these would tell me, like, how many of these I've sold. Total caught, largest. Because, like, for the crops, so I have sold... Where are they? The cranberries? Yeah, I was really hoping they would update that so you could tell what you sold, because there is an achievement for selling one of all of the things in the those first 2 sections, the produce and the like the caught and all that. So like all the artifacts, all that kind of stuff. But there's no tracking that you as the player can see to know how you're doing with it. So you could either just sell stuff frantically and someday maybe you get it, but that's unlikely. Or more realistically, you're going to break out a spreadsheet and you're going to mark all the different things on, slowly tick them off one by one. And I did that once and I thought I had it, but I didn't get the achievement. Which, 50-50, is it bugged, or did I accidentally mess up with my record keeping? Because it is absolutely a 50-50. You're missing the small golden egg, and the small milk. You want to know a trick to do that? A trick that makes it really easy? Because I know how to get those reliably. So as long as you have a cow that could do like the large gold milk, remove the heater from inside your barn and start deliberately putting the cows and stuff out in bad weather, which will get them all annoying. Oh, also remove the auto petter. Because basically, it's determined by how happy they are with you on that. But after 1 or 2 days of putting them out in crappy weather, they'll give they'll start giving small produce as opposed to big produce. Sometimes it takes a little bit more at spotty, but the big thing is get rid of the auto petter so you don't do anything to help their mood, and then do something that pisses them off until eventually they come around to it. Which it's funny because the absolute second you start petting them and all that, then it just automatically fixes it. Is this Fortnite? Sure. It's a new mod. It's Fortnite 2. They decided that whole Battle Royale thing, they didn't like it. So that's just gone now. Okay, you feel bad about doing that? Yeah, it's the unfortunate reality, because the only way to get the gold produce is by winning the competitions at the animal festival. And then, you know, to win the competitions, realistically, you're going to have your animals be, you know, pretty happy with you. So it's kind of one of those things that, while counterintuitive, it is unfortunately just the way it works. I don't think you realistically do it without accidentally pissing off your animals. Okay, I think the last one for this is up top there, because there's an area in between all that. Or buy a replacement cow? No. So the thing is, the animal that wins the race is the one that gives gold and stuff. So you have to have like a cow that wins the cow competition, which is actually pretty hard. And also has to be low enough happiness to make small goods. So I don't realistically see a way you can do that without deliberately pissing it off. Unless they change something, which is possible. Because I remember going for that one myself and being like, how do I do this? And then figuring out, like, letting the cows out in the rain a couple of times is usually all it took to get the produce smaller again. Yeah, no, the problem is you'd have to get one of the cows that... Okay, meteor. Cool. You'd have to get one of the cows that is not... you know, close to you to win the cow competition. That cow competition, you get one attempt at it. And it is honestly not easy. Especially for me, because I don't use a QWERTY keyboard. So I have to sit there the whole time that they're like, you know, do the buttons in sequence, and I have to take that few seconds that you have to enter and go, okay, it's telling me W. W is the this key for me. And that kind of stuff, because it doesn't change the UI. So it's a real tough one for me. That said, they did update it. I noticed the mechanical bull, it used to just kind of like randomly put the different letters around you. And it did look like they updated it. I mean, they did update it. So that what letter it was, it would put in the relative direction. So like the W key would be above you kind of thing. So even if, like, at that point I didn't have to think about like the translation of this button is, you know, this button for me. Instead it was just like, oh, okay. I can just approach this as, you know, it's the button up for up. It's a button for left. It's a button for right, because they were in the correct directions. Okay, so we got the taro root. Cool. Alright, so we can drop all of you in which box? Oh, first, so drop you off, grab you, and drop you off, because I don't have a duplicate of that. Auto sort those. We're still missing one more sexy shrimp, that's fine. And you can have all these shells in there. We have the orchid. I'm gonna need more of those. All right. Yeah, so we are making decent money. So drop you off. Once again, re-grab the same pile of trash again and again and again, because I keep stacking it away. I cannot, for the life of me, wait for that to not be a thing I have to worry about. Okay, so I grab those. I need 2 more cranberries to shove in there. And with that, we're too early to go by any of the art places, but we can drop off that starfish at the museum, and that is another one we've got sorted. I do like, oh, I just realized, that means from the journal now, if you're missing stuff, you can literally just tick the box and be like, what am I missing in donations? Oh, that's actually really nice. I didn't even think about that part of it. Cool, so we're almost about to get those. We are almost done with the month, and we're not really that close to Town Rank C, which does worry me. It's okay if we don't get there right away. The big thing I need to worry about is I need to make sure we're at Town Rank C before we're halfway through winter. Because I do need at least 1 or 2 times I could pull the fruit off the tree in spring. And I need C to get the tree fruit, or the trees to plant to have them grown, because they take a full season to grow. That's the reason why hitting Town Rank C is so important. I mean, the worst case, it means I have to go another spring, which is a possibility anyways. I don't know why I didn't do tab, but hey, like, old habits die hard. All right. Yeah, that's honestly the only really tricky one of the goods to get is just those golden the gold quality animal stuff. And like I said, once you realize that, you can just kind of kill their mood a little bit. A strawberry sandwich, I can get behind that. It's not what I'd go for my first choice for sandwich. But strawberry sandwich, I can get behind that. There's certainly worse. All right. Oh, I also got to keep in mind I do lose a day to the festival. That's a bummer. Oh, wait, we had some pop in here. So that's going to be ready to donate. And none of the others have 3. So we do have another thing for the museum. That's good. The glass bowl is ready to donate. Cool, so that's 2 more. Drop all you off. Drop you off. Drop you off. Okay. So progress is progress. That's 2 more artifacts we're getting out of that. And then we're going to get more fossils out of that, I'm sure. Really hoping we get more of those pterodactyl skulls so I can get that one done. I know there's I think 5 different fossil nodes that you basically have. One that comes from like the underwater, which is what we're doing right now. You have one that's like your wild card one you can find anywhere, but it's one of the more rare ones that it basically can give you any fossil. It's the odds of getting any fossil are pretty much basically any, like, just a hair above nothing. But they do exist as a possibility. Alright, so you can go here. Cool. And drop you off, and drop you off. Alright. So let's see here. There's 1 fossil. Oh, we have the entire top row. Entire top row is done. We're still missing the Stegosaurus skull. We need 1 more of those. And then all of these we're still short on. There's the pterodactyl skull. Yeah, so we're just missing the mesozoa arm, a mammoth skull, a plesiosaurus leg and spine, and a stegosaurus skull. And then that'll be probably all of the ones you get out of that done. So with that, we can drop these off. And that'll be good news. That does mean by the time I'm done with this ocean area, we're basically going to be completely tapped for all of the fossils you can get out of the ocean. Which does mean I'll have less and less to deal with in the ocean. So it's not a bad bug to have where it's giving you more than I expect. Okay, so it seems like 140 or 150 will get us that. So we're looking really good for getting our winter stuff. And with that, let's pop over here real fast to, again, if I go to the mine, I could probably take from the mine. It's fine. Whether I go up or down makes no difference. Still trying to check that flying insect traps and all that, just for the Luna moth, bug, whatever. Get our hardwood. And I believe when we go for our next fishing pole, that's going to require... I don't remember if that's when we have hardwood, but that'll be our gold. No butterfly here. Yeah, that's the butterfly I want, but there's zero chance I'm catching it without using a trap or having the upgraded butterfly net. Even with the max butterfly net, it is terrible to catch. As you can see, I didn't even get close to it before it was already alerted and dashing. I think it's literally the hardest to catch butterfly in the game. If not, it's in like the top 3. All right. And it can hop right back down, drop these off, and then back to the ocean to try and get that all done. Still, it's a tiny bit more money for those two. Making good progress on the hardwood. Okay, because we're going down to that last little arm on the right. That's all that's left of the ocean now. Is just that last little teeny tiny arm on the right. And then it's done. It'll probably be like 5 or 6 of the actual nodes though. Let me check where we're at with the nodes. Yeah, so I've got... Yes, there's 5. There might be more over here, actually. Yeah, no, it's 6, because it's... No, actually, there's 22 there. Interesting. Alright, well, it's however many it is. That's how many it is. So, I suspect it's actually this spot up here, because I still see oil up here, and there's no other things anywhere nearby this. But I think you, considering you haven't upgraded your net, you're bad at getting insects. Oh yeah, no, that's the whole thing. Like that's the whole comment I was making, is I'm not going to be catching any of those insects until I actually take the time to upgrade that net. So good. It was up here. We found it nice and quick. I'm just going to clear out this whole area because it'll take me not very long to do that. And that's going to probably path around here anyways, and if I full clear, I don't have to worry about it. I'll be on to the next set. Alright, and you should be good, right? Yep, cool. On to the next set. Alright, give me another stone crab. Alright, so we've got one over here, I think. Those red fossils are ridiculous. Okay, so there's 2 over here, so we're dealing with at least 6 more of these things. And I've already got the Shiloh... Sorry, the Shiloh critter, or seahorse, and a bunch of them. Just like before, I'm just chopping through anywhere I see that I can hit a good couple of these. As long as there's oil around and I can hit a couple of them, it's worth doing, because I'm either going to find the thing or it's going to path through that area. Because that's one thing I definitely remember. I remember the last time when I finished, when I got through the osmium area, it was basically near immaculately cleaned. Where all my earlier zones, when I left, there'd be like entire areas I barely touched because I got lucky and I found the thing right away. And there was just nothing left for me to... Like, I found it right away, I beelined right to where I was going, and I could ignore everything else around it. I think he's supposed to be inside that cage, but his positioning's a little off. Okay, at least one's gonna be down here for the area going below us. Curious where the other ones are gonna be going to. The other one could be up here. The top left of me. Well, I said I'd probably have to full clear a lot of this. It's looking pretty likely on this one. Not a whole lot left here. All right. So we've got two more over here. Okay. I guess it's one or two pieces of trash down here still. Alright, I guess we're going up this way. It might be always ones that we'll find up here. It'll go down, open that area down below. And then I'll have to go farther in to find, like, the next one. Because there is oil up here. All right. There's several behind the octopus cage. Yeah, the problem is I can't really reach those ones. If it were to spawn in there, that would be... I don't know, that'd be like a soft lock. I'm honestly not sure if this predetermines where it finds it, or if there's certain areas. Like, I actually don't know how it decides where the point is. Alright, so we found one. Most likely it's either going to clean up down there or it's going to go over here. It could be that both of them show up here and then open the path down below. But the point is still, it's probably going to path over here and wind through this place and we have to clear this area. That's just all the later ones of these. Meanwhile, I'm sorry about that. I have a thing going on that it happens about this time every night. I do stream on TikTok, YouTube, and Twitch. And TikTok's like, we detect that you are inactive. And, like, if you don't respond, we are going to turn off your stream. And you're kind of like, dude, I'm streaming. What do you want from me? Like, literally, I'm live streaming right now. I mean, maybe they expect me to change the scenes on live studio as well or whatever. But the way I deal with this, I just have a virtual camera of OBS over there, so it's just streaming the stream effectively. Not my fault they make me use a separate player that can't detect what the heck's going on. That might even be why they require it, is they just arbitrarily want to make sure that people are, you know, quote-unquote active or whatever, which I get, sure. Okay. I mean, at this point, I almost feel like I should just finish clearing this in case it's up here. We'll see if the gate opens down below to that other area. Or actually, we'll watch. If the oil goes away from here, I'm going to assume it's good and we'll go down to the other area. Alright, so let's head down that way. The oil's all disappearing. So let's see if... Did you just appear now? Okay. Because we've already cleaned up that whole area. It's entirely possible I just overlooked it. I don't think I did. Don't get stuck in this debris down here. Okay. I say there was a wall here before. It's all clear. Just pop up, do your thing. Cool. I'll have to come back. All right. I didn't want to bail and come back, but we just don't have time. That's good. We got 2 more done. Actually, 3 more. No, is it 3? Is it either 3 or 4? We actually got a bunch done. That's fine. The point is we got a bunch done. How many is not the detail we care about. The point is there was tangible progress made. We're almost done at the ocean. Yeah, if we look at our map down here, this one over here, it's actually marked it as done, so you have just these 2 we know about. There might be 1 or 2 down here as well. Yeah, it's actually at 18, I think, of that. It's fine. The point is, we're right about there. Keep you running. All right. So we can go to you, drop off the cranberry juice and jam. Drop all you off. We don't have time to run to your side, but that's fine. Okay. We are almost done with the fall. We're making decent time at completing the ocean. We just got ourselves the ability to make the aging barrel. And we got our last skill point, so farming is now maxed out. Why did everyone suddenly like us? Why? We must have town ranked. Oh, you know what? That was enough that put us up to rank B on the ocean. And rank B on the ocean should have given us a really big bonus to our, what's the words? A really big bonus to the city rank. So let's take a quick look. Your silver fishing pole is ready. All right. So first, farming is now maxed. We'll do the thing where there's a chance of leaving a seed behind. The way you get that last point, you can get that there. There is a thing you buy at the community center, city hall, whatever the place of the building is. So rank. So we're still a rank D, but we are a rank B in the ocean. So it is climbing along. So that's good news. We did get our aging barrel. Rip our money, or sorry, rip our situation, because I want all of these. So osmium ore is going to be a premium for us now. So we'll need to keep that in mind, because this will let me age stuff to make it far more valuable. Human morning. Good morning. Yeah, that is, I am always, in fact. What? I'd love to stay and talk, but I'm kind of in a panic. My dog Taco is missing. Have you seen him? Oh, okay. Would you keep an eye out for him, please? Taco loves going on adventures, but he usually goes home at the end of the day. He's a mountain dog. Came from up there, actually. Just followed Suki and sort of lives down here now. I'll be on the lookout. Thank you. I'm just worried he might get lost, or maybe he went home back to the mountain. If he did, then I'll be glad as long as he's safe. Anyway, I should probably leave. Take care. You should check on Luke at the vineyard later. I'm busy. I don't have time for friends. I have money to make. I have an ocean to save. Hi there. Remember? Say hi there. I remember that you liked minced jackfruit pie we made at the inn. Here's a recipe for it. Why don't you try making it for yourself? Okay. Yo, human, I just invented this recipe. I call it wild mushroom polenta. You should try experimenting with it. Just don't use too many of those brown mushrooms, okay? Oh man, the stuff I saw on the clocks on the brown mushrooms, do not eat too many of the brown mushrooms. It is not a good trip, dude. Hey, hey, corn of the cob recipe is enclosed at my favorite farmer. Not a grill master for nothing. See you at the tavern, Frank. Oh, human. Thought I'd share a pad thai recipe. I made it for her family last Sunday. It was a hit. Let me know what you think. Jack. My friend human, I've heard that making butter croissants can be difficult, but I believe this recipe will make it much easier for you. Mother used this recipe many times. I can vouch for it. And that's because it became a lot of friends with a lot more people, and so everyone is simultaneously like, I'm going to send my friend my favorite recipe. And you're like, cool, man. That pad thai is actually one of the things I need for the offering. Now, the problem is I need an upgraded house before I'm allowed to cook. It's just the rules of the world. You're just not allowed to cook in a small wooden house. It's not allowed. No Foreman grill for you or anything. No like microwave or little mini stove. Gotta have a full-size house for that. I don't make the rules, it's just the reality. Alright, so this is all those bok choy. And we are getting our seeds back. Oh, I forgot where people were like, hey, you know, is there a way to, like, you know, in Stardew Valley, get your seeds? There sort of is in the fact that I get that bonus that it's not everyone, it's like 1 out of 10. They just give me their seeds back when I harvest them. That said, it is only the plants that actually don't, you know, produce the same thing again and again. But it does add up in a big way. Oh, we got a couple more down here. You know what the pad thai? It's for sale, so you can cheese it. Oh, is pad thai for sale as well? There's a lot of them for sale. I think, honestly, all of them might be for sale with... I think it was only the drink that is not for sale. I could be wrong about that. Because I definitely remember popping around the different places and being able to find most of them. Alright, so let's rush down there and grab all those eggplants that I didn't have the inventory space for. Cool. Alright. Yeah, now you can choose a lot of those recipes, which makes sense, because I could definitely see where the cooking mechanic would not be everyone's bag of tea. So yeah, so we did get a bunch of the bok choy seeds back. I'm going to chuck those in here. There's not enough time to grow those again, so there's no point in me shoving them in the ground. In the meantime, let's grab the cranberries, and we can grab the silver cranberries, and keep all of this moving. And you'll notice these are still aging. So what I'm going to do here is let's grab... Did I only have one cranberry juice? There we go. We're gonna go ahead and keep the wine aging right there. Oh, is one a different quality? Yeah, it's fine. Cool. Alright, so we've got all that. I need to grab the trash. And you don't age, so we'll just sell the jam. I need to grab the stack of trash to continue to feed it into this thing. That's actually one of the other reasons I'm looking forward to being done with the ocean, is because then I won't be grabbing new mounds of trash. Because, like, if you look at this, I've got 3, almost 4 stacks of trash going now. It is slowly becoming unreasonable. And it was you, that's this stuff. And there's the urchin. There's the honey, which I will need 2 more sunflowers to keep that rolling. I'm just going to keep selling it for right now for the money. I will want to make more of the flying bug traps. We'll worry about that when we get there. Okay. So with all that, it's time to do our quick teleport over to the blacksmith and that, get ourselves some more stuff. It's available at the New Year's Eve festival, so you bought from that? Ah, gotcha. Pad Thai is excellent. Whoa. Have you been sneaking up on me? Yes. Oops, sorry. Haha. Please, go away. I'm weirded out, man. No, it's okay. It's just so quiet here. I guess anything would have shocked me. Sorry, I thought you heard me walking here. Okay, I just thought you were Anne. I was supposed to go get some fresh vegetables at Sam's. Weird, there we go. But I thought, why not take them from here? Nature, right? It's much closer distance, and let's face it, they all taste the same. Don't forget the fishing rod. Thank you for the reminder, because that is absolutely the kind of thing I'd forget. So that'll be grabbing the gold essence, and I'm going to grab both the regular and the hardwood. I think it needs the hardwood, but I mean, I got the space to spare. So we'll do this, and pop! I wish that wasn't so loud. Alright. I'm guessing those last fossils that I don't have all those probably aren't from the red fossil nodes. Those are probably from the other fossil. Oh yeah, everyone liking me more, and this is what's happening. Thank you all for coming to today's town meeting. Today's agenda is to set up the next round of cemetery cleaning. As you all know, heavy rain seems to have clogged up our sewage system. Pablo and his brother worked hard to clear the sewers around town. Thanks to them, we didn't have a bad flood. This season budget will be going to fixing the leaking roof on the community center. Last on the agenda, the cemetery is showing lots of moss, and let's face it, I need volunteers. Who's it gonna be, folks? Oh, great, thank you. Tomorrow at 10 a.m. then, meeting adjourned. I mean, good at everyone be like, yeah, I'll hang out with it. Pablo, don't leave yet. This man right here, always the first to volunteer. What a fine young man. Here you go, son. Have some of my fish soup. I made plenty. Thanks, Mr. Mayor. Just trying to contribute. I have nothing but time. You have to forgive me for not giving more. Look at you, dear. So humble. Now, you must not think that way. Instead, look at what you have given to the community, which is plenty. But a wise way to look at things. It's always great to hear a perspective of successful people. Oh, you. Always with the compliments. Haha. That's Pablo for you. Cool. I was waiting for her to be like, you really should be charging more for this. This is not a sustainable economic model. I am a ruthless business person. Why do it for free when you can charge people? Alright, and pop all those. Alright, and we will do this, and I just need to remember to do the fishing pole. And it's not going to be quite done in time for the for winter's like beginning, but that's fine. As long as I have it for winter as a larger thing, that'll be okay. All right, so drop you off. The anchor is ready for donation. And honestly, all the rest of those, we don't have duplicates. So we got the red mask to deal with. Do I have the red mask? Yes, I do, but I don't have enough for a donation. That's fine. We can pop over here and drop you off and drop the seeds off and drop all of you off. So it was what? Yeah, so I'm missing the Mesosaur arm. I need one more of those. And then it was these three. I think those are the only ones in here. Oh, and the Stegosaurus skull. Right, so it's that, these three, and that is what we're missing. Having extras of. Alright, so that's the hope as we get that done. But we want to clear our inventory first of all this crap, and then we'll do that. Then we'll do our round checking for the bugs, and then we're going to try and really quickly finish the ocean. I might make stream go a little bit long just to finish the ocean, because it feels like it'd be a big tease to take it like right up to the finish. Why did you not do the last one? It feels like it'd be a big tease to take it like right up to the finish line and be like, tomorrow. And besides, I'll probably just take like one more in-game day. And then on top of that, you know, that'll put us like the first or second of winter. So it just feels like a good time for it. All right, and plop all you off. Okay, so those are new. So I didn't get any of those ones, but I do need a second box now for fossils. Cool. And then we've got the anchor to drop up at the museum. But before we do that, actually, let's do the fishing pole right now because I will forget. So grab the 5 of these. And like I said, I don't know which of these I need. Didn't I have a bunch more hardwood? I thought I did. I thought it was up to almost 100 something. That's fine. We'll pop down here really fast to the beach shop. Is it you had to use 2 chests for your fossils, 2 chests for the artifacts? Yep. That's the same here. Technically, I have 3 because I have 2 of the smaller chests and then one of the bigger ones. But yeah, that's the whole thing. Yep. Hello there, human. Sorry. What was it? Hello there, human. Suki. Shame you're just walking by now. We could have eaten with us. Maybe next time. Alice and I, we're in a bit of a hurry. We have something in the oven for the guests tonight. How's the food here, guys? Good as usual, but not enough options. You can never have enough fish on your menu. That's what I say. I don't disagree, but the quality of the catch hasn't been as good lately. And fish has gotten so expensive. We just don't have the supply we used to. In my time, there's plenty of fish to go around. The ocean was bursting with them. But these days, you're just as likely to haul up an old shoe as a sardine. Maybe you caught all the good ones, Dad? Nah, that's rubbish. Today's fishermen don't want to put in the work, that's all. Maybe if you followed in my footsteps and taken over the family business, Suki and Jim here wouldn't be hurting for options. I do really dislike Wataru. Reminded me of my niece. Minato, good girl, that one. Taking over her brother's sugarcane factory, smart girl. The factory is bigger now since she took it over. Impressive. She must have a lot of work with a lot of farmers like Human here. Minoto is a lot like you and your sister, actually. You're a good kid. Taking over the inn for your parents, not running off to stargaze like this one here. And everyone's else like, well, I don't want to be here for this. All right, I think I'll go back to the inn. Enjoy your meals. I do more than stargaze, Dad. I'm proud of those girls, the twins. Carrying on their family business, providing a needed service to the people of Starlet Town. Can we go? All right, all right. I'll see you around, kid. You'd rather stargaze than to work, to be honest? Well, he works in a observatory, and they do a lot of things in observatories. There's a lot of different things that do need tracking. It's not just let me look at the stars or whatever. It's just the way they present Wataru is he's very much like, oh, everyone should follow in the family business, like, you know, my dad was an engineer, your dad was, like, his dad was an engineer, his dad was an engineer. You know what you should be? An engineer. And I've known a bunch of people who are like that, who, you know, it was just your family. Your parents are doctors, their parents are doctors, you're expected to be a doctor, and you go, well, I want to be an engineer, and they just kind of stare at you like, what do you mean you want to be an engineer? That's not what we do here. No, you don't get that choice. We're doctors, that's what we do. You're like, nah, really, it's not for me. I want to add that too. Oh, as maybe because it's a different quality. That's fine. All right. So what's gonna end up happening here is we're gonna have a bit of a shift, because what we're gonna end up doing now is instead of immediately popping those things out, we are going to be just expanding our aging stuff more and more. We're gonna get more and more of those barrels, and they're gonna take time to process our goods, but we get a pretty substantial increase in the payout for that. So it is worth doing if we can afford it. There will be times that we really can't. But I'm gonna zip over here real fast. We'll check out our flying insects, because we did lose extra time by going to do the pickup. That's fine, I don't care about that. I only care about up here. We need the hardwood from this spot, and I'm just hoping we get that Luna. It's only the Atlas, and I don't know why. I know previously I've caught some of these other rare ones. Yeah, I don't care, it's Mantis Day. I've caught some of the other ones this way. Because if I get one, I only need one. I can make the insect thing and just breed it. But, you know, it is what it is. That's fine. Alright, so we didn't get this time. I'll grab those mushrooms. I didn't see the second log, but that's okay. Yeah, we got tons of celery and all that, so we're not too worried about that. Alright. I also took the perk where when we cut down trees, there's just a chance I can get a little bit of hardwood from doing that as well. Okay, so we can pop over here, drop those off. Honestly, just drop you in there. Oh, and the butterfly. Alright, so we're going to drop by the museum to drop off the anchor real fast, and then it's back to the ocean. And hopefully we'll be able to wrap up the ocean here in just a little bit, because we are down to those last couple. The big things, I believe we get one more day until the festival. And then the festival, we basically lose the day for getting stuff done. No, I take that back. I think this festival, if it's the festival I'm thinking it is, it doesn't happen till like right at the end of the day, so we actually would get most of the day still. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. So we actually would get most of the day, which, as a reminder, just because it came across with the thought. If you are enjoying the content, you didn't follow the channel yet, don't forget to drop a follow. That way you can find your way back. I do stream 5 days a week, 7 a.m. Sorry, it's not 7 a.m. Jeez, 7 p.m. EST till 4 a.m., which is pretty late. I'm gonna go a little long today because I don't want to leave the ocean not done. Yeah, because I think that might be the last 4 there. There might be 2 more over along this side. I'm not sure about that. But yeah, so that's like 1 or 2 days of working on it. I could make my day longer and just knock it out. Ooh, is that a leafy sea dragon? I would like a leafy sea dragon. There we go, it is a leafy sea dragon. Cool, we get 1 more of those, and that'll be another one for the museum. Alright, so let's start by going all the way over here and just get clearing. Okay, so the good news is I should be able to isolate that it is not up there. Because that's walled off right now. Just gonna keep hacking through everything and see what we can't find. So unfortunately, unless something changed, I don't believe there is a thing for the sea critters to breed them in. I could be wrong about that, but I know there's ones for the regular insects and all that, and for the fish. But that's okay. What I might do is tomorrow in game, I might extend the day. Like just slow the time down to just try and knock it out in one. Just so that like I don't have to worry about the festival, you know, doing like 2-3 extra in-game days just to get past it. All right. I'm curious what we'll need to do to go from A to S rank for the ocean. I can't imagine it's something like clean up all the trash. It's gonna be a new mechanic, like a new area we need to clear up, or in those little magic cave things that didn't have anything before, that there'll be like something we need to get out of them, or that I have to like grow a whole bunch of stuff from underneath, or I don't know. We'll figure it out. It might even be something related to the merfolk, like the relationship with them, do some quest line to get through that. We'll figure it out. It'll be fine. Oh. I got plenty of time to justify eating one of those. And then once we get the ocean done, like I said, that's where we're gonna get down to. Honestly, just a lot of it's gonna be fishing. Unfortunately, that is the downside. Is I put off fishing for a long time, and the unfortunate reality does mean I will have to fish a lot to catch up for it. Every single time I play this game's like, alright, I need to stop putting off fishing to the end, and I always do it. Like, I'll plan not to, and then I'll fish just a little bit, be satisfied with a little bit of progress I got, and then I'll put it off again. But then when it gets time to, it's like, okay, no, like, really I'm being blocked by fishing, that's when I sit down to really knock it out. But, if we can get the computer all set up, then when it comes to the fishing stuff, I should be able to sit there and go, okay, here's the fish I'm missing, and so send that. No beer for ocean critters that you know of? Yeah, no, I don't think there is. It's fine. Like, they don't have as much you need to use them for as, like, some of the bugs and all that. I'm having good luck getting this one. That's okay. Some of the fish are nearly impossible to catch without the Osmie rod. Yeah, no, there's, what little fishing I did, we did get one or two that I kind of... Did you... Wait. Did the bot just jump forward, say 360 no scope, XD, and then, like, just spun and spot? I'm gonna need that bot to not follow me around anymore. I don't want to be around it. I don't want to be associated with it. I don't consider myself a particularly cool person, but I do feel like if that's the way the bot's going to behave, what lack of coolness factor I have has been moderately reduced from its previous position to a somewhat lower position. There's gonna be another one of those things here. There it is. Alright, so we did find both of them. I'm probably not gonna have enough time to clear the path for both of them. I'm gonna try to clear it as much as I can. Alright, so time's up. Like I said, I think what we'll do is going into the day tomorrow, we're going to slow down time, and it is going to be finish the ocean time. That's the big plan. Dang, you went to bed not streaming? Yeah, I do stream for a good long while. Alright, and you sleep well. Thank you for sleep, you know, hanging out and all that stuff, and thank you for the lurks and all that. As a reminder, I'm streaming on multiple platforms, so whenever it does seem like I'm just talking to random people out there, there is people chatting on the different platforms. I will say... One thing that is, I will definitely say, while on Twitch, Coral Island does okay. Like, it does okay to good-ish. Not great, okay to good-ish. On YouTube, like, it's easily the most active I've had chat on YouTube since I started streaming anything on YouTube. Which is just kind of an interesting thing for me. Alright, so we've got all that. We could drop you off for a little extra money. Don't drop those off for extra money. Drop you off for extra money. These we're going to hold on to for fermenting. We'll deal with the rest there. Alright, so let's slow down time before we start tomorrow. We want to really maximize what I can get done tomorrow. We're not going to worry about fossils. We're not going to worry about any of those things. Tomorrow is finish the freaking ocean. So let's do that. Settings. And all we're going to do is game time. Bam. Because the goal for tomorrow in game is finish the ocean. I find Twitching as well. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. We didn't make hardly any money because I started taking the stuff that we were selling, and we have started fermenting it. Honestly, I'm probably going to go out of my way to not. Oh, yeah, it's gonna be the thing saying there's a festival tomorrow. Starlet Town residents, get ready for the spooky day celebration tomorrow. Join us in town at 7 p.m. onward for a host of games, variety of costumes, and captivating Oga Oga Parade. I probably mispronounced that, but you know what? I don't really care. Okay, so with that, that one it wasn't letting me do this. Let's see if it had to be the silver quality. Yeah, there we go. Alright, so we've got all of our aging barrels stocked up. We can drop you off. The Leafy Sea Dragon can go in its box right there. So I'll have to worry about that. Where are you, Leafy? Okay. Yeah, so honestly, I'm probably going to stop worrying about the jam. And the reason I'm not going to worry about the jam for right now is just all of that. What I need to remember is I can't remember if it's you put... For kimchi, if you just put the, it's any vegetable in an aging barrel by itself, I think might be what it was. Or if you put it in a keg, I can't remember. Like, it's not how you make real-life kimchi. You need to pickle. Oh, right, that's right. You pickle a vegetable, and after you pickle the vegetable, then you age it. That's how it works. Which is... it's close enough. It's not really how it works, but it's you know, it's video game close enough. All right, and that is all of that stuff. And we could drop off you. Cool. Up, and you up here. Okay, and despite seeing this and immediately being like, I need to drop these off at the museum or whatever, we're not doing that. That's not what we're doing. We've got this, we've got our resources. I'm gonna toss the trash in to keep the scrap going. And for slowing down time, it does impact all these machines as well. They also slow down accordingly. At least I believe they do. Oh, those are still... yeah, that's right. There was a bug that certain machines could get stuck. It looks like that bug still exists. I'm gonna go check in the butterflies. Because it is a windy day, I'm gonna go check in that real fast. But then all ocean. Then we just want to get that hardwood. Sorry, I keep banging my mic around, and I need to not do that, so I do apologize if any of that picks up. It probably won't, because I do have noise filters and all that kind of stuff that I'm pretty aggressive with. Yeah, that one's not happening until we upgrade our stuff. Nope, still no. Alright, so we can go ahead and sell these bugs we caught, drop off the wood, then it's in the ocean till the ocean is done. And you can see how much of a difference just slowing down time 50% does. It's still only 8 a.m., where normally by now I'd already be at the museum, doing all stuff at the museum to get that all sorted, and it's just, don't even have to worry about it. So just plunk, 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 and cleared. To the ocean, let's get it done. Because we had 2 more of those things already processing and all that. And I know there was, what, 2 more after that? We can check when we get down here, because it'll be easier just to pop in the map and see it. And I believe that'll give us the heal the coral tree event and all that, which will get that done and complete the mermaid storyline. That'll also, that should A rank our ocean when that happens. Yeah, so this one, all right, so I've got these 2 are almost done, and now we got 4 more. So that's actually a lot to do today. But there's nowhere else for the remainder ones to be, so it is just knocking these out as fast as we can. Grab that leafy sea dragon, because that can go in the museum. Cool, we got that sorted. That's good. Alright, so the other one I had cleared enough, it just finished itself. Alright. That probably should be enough for that one to finish. Nope. This has got to be like the end. There's nothing left over here. And grab you. Just because my luck would be that these would be it. Alright, so that's all clear. There's nothing over there. Oh my god, you're still blocked down here? Come on, man. I need through. Like, we're not actually hurting on time, but still. Don't say you're blocked. Okay, good. Go ahead and take the first Jamu. We're gonna need it. I already know it. Alright. Yeah, we checked the map. We have these right here, so I'm just gonna start digging immediately. And that was worthwhile. So that's good news. I'm gonna chase that around just in case I get lucky and it takes me to the next one. Okay. So making good progress around here, which is not too shabby. The good news is with like these narrow passages where they bunch them up, it makes clearing these a lot faster to cover like more general area of the map for the same amount of like stamina and time and effort. Versus what's just like one giant wide open area. There's just so much more to cover. Okay. I wonder, like, the real life equivalent of what this would actually look like. So you've got this person, they've got their little rebreather or whatever, they're down in the bottom of the ocean, and they're genuinely like sifting up trash. Now in reality, obviously, like, you don't have the clump of trash you can just pick up off the bottom. Like, it gets buried in the dirt and all that, and you'd have to kind of sift through and all that. But just the idea of a person going down there, basically getting a garbage bag of trash, you know, or whatever. Realistically, it'd have some type of assisting thing, like an equivalent of like a cart or a cage or whatever. And, you know, you'd chuck all your trash in there and have it pulled up. Just how absurdly over the top that would have to be to, you know, to go into an area of the ocean that's like literally a mountain of trash and just kind of work your way through it gradually. Like, that was, I remember there was a project that they were doing for a while that the entire goal was to remove all, like, sorts of, like, plastic and all that from the ocean. And they put this, like, screening thing on it for, again, like, catching stuff like plastic bags and all that and cleaning stuff up. It was just kind of one of those things that when you looked at it, it was like, oh, you know, every single day it could pull out, and it was, like, some odd number of metric tons of just garbage. And they were working on, like, one specific area that there was, like, effectively an island of garbage that had formed. And they were just kind of like, yeah, we expect to be able to clean up this one spot. And it was over the course of some, like, 40 years. And a big part of it was, it's just kind of one of those things that, you know, while they're cleaning it up, more trash is arriving. Could you please get off my screen? Oh, it's right here. I can't see because there's big tentacle awfulness on my screen. Alright. So we'll need to backtrack up there because it didn't do nearly as good a job cleaning this area up. Alright, tomorrow the fossil place won't be opened. Alright. We'll eventually hit a spot where I'll be close enough to this thing. Oh, did I not? Excuse me, could you, like, stop bogarting the entire screen, please? There you go, Cthulhu. I appreciate your contribution. Is really kind of just messing up my ability to get stuff done around here. All right. So after this one, you only got 2 more. We're making really good time. It's only 1 p.m. in game. I guessed right. Yeah, because then I'll open that path right above me, and I believe that path right above me has the last 2. After which, the ocean is cleaned. If I remember correctly, there's something like you finish all that and they're like, we're ready to heal the coral tree or whatever, and I think you have to do that like the next in-game day or whatever like that. Like I said, we will see that through. Oh man, actually, okay. I'm hoping we'll see that through right now. If it does get to the point where it's going to be going into the first day of the next season, that we might delay. Just because, as you probably witnessed, you know, like yesterday on stream when I played, the start of the next season always ends up being a huge amount of time because you gotta clean up all the plants that died from the previous season, getting all that. And I don't mind starting a stream with that. But if I go on to that being part of the stream, we're going to not just go like a little long. It's going to be a lot long. And it went pretty long yesterday. Now granted, barring, you know, we have a big raid or something happening. That's just practicality thing. When you get a bunch of people who show up who are new, you want to give them a chance to see what you're about so that, you know, hopefully they find it interesting and decide to hang out longer. Because it does suck when someone raids you and you're just like, well, gotta go. It happens though. Like you gotta make sure you self-care and whatever. So if you can't really afford to go long or you need sleep or whatever, it's not worth it. Because just the same, you can also give people a bad impression of you where you're like super tired and you're not very entertaining and you're not engaging because you needed to go to sleep like 2-3 hours ago or whatever. But you're like, oh no, I need to go long. Like, big raid. Now's my chance to, you know, hopefully show a bunch of people I'm worth checking out. So honestly, I think all of these are just in this area now. I don't think there's another area it can reach out to. So we're just gonna trash this as fast as we can. All right. Yeah, thank you for everyone hanging out. I was a little nervous about just going all in on Coral Island today. I do know that we have a lot of people on the channel who really like Coral Island. I also know we have a lot of people on the channel who are pretty indifferent with Coral Island. So it is one of those things that I normally do split streams and all that. And the last couple we did Oxygen Not Included, followed by Coral Island, because Coral Island's my current obsession. But Oxygen Not Included just had like a big update. And I was just like, you know what? I just really want to play Coral Island. And so I was like, yeah, I'm just gonna go for it. Because I knew I was gonna be able to at least get one of the either the mine or the ocean done today, with a chance of getting both of them. There we go. And we're just gonna keep on plowing through here looking for the other one, I think. Like, if that thing happens to move our way, that's great, I'll work on it. I just want to try and find the other one. Because we're gonna wind through every inch of this anyway, so it doesn't really make a difference to me. We're gonna have to clean almost all of this. It's literally the last two. But yeah, so just one of those things that, you know, you sometimes overthink things. Can I eat insert name of item here? I mean, honestly, of my inventory, yes, yes, yes. After processing, yes, 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 yes. We can't eat the leafy sea dragon. That is a no-go, and you can't eat the stone. Actually, I take that back. If I cook it, you can eat the stone. There is stone soup in this game. So honestly, you can eat most of it. Not everything. The literal garbage you can't eat. You can't eat the scrap. But I mean, even the stone is technically on the menu. Alright, so that's one of them done. So safe to say the other one's probably up here. But yeah, no, actually in this game, you can eat most things. You want to eat a raw sea urchin, spines and all? Technically, you can do it in the game. It's okay. It doesn't even poison you. Your character's like, that's good eating. Really good energy. Don't do that in real life. Like, sea urchin can be eaten in real life, but, like, you gotta prep it first. And, you know, maybe not eat it with, like, the quills still on it. Or the poison still in it. I don't actually know how they remove the poison from sea urchin. Like, there's certain animals that are venomous and poisonous that you cook them and it just makes the poison inert. That once the poison reaches a certain temperature, it's chemically changed to no longer be poison. Like, I'm under the impression that's true of lionfish. It was a big thing. We're having problems here in Florida where lionfish are an incredibly invasive species. They're not native to the Atlantic Ocean. But, you know, of course people got them and then released them into the Atlantic Ocean, so now they're there. And they are absolutely murdering the ecosystem. And so they have these things where, like, okay, go on, like, we're having a competition. Catch as many lionfish as you would like. Like, just absolutely go for it. And then have restaurants who would then cook it, you know, for the event and all that. Yeah, no, it's in the spines mostly, but there was a whole thing about a place that, because you could cook the poison out of it somehow, like I said, I don't know it, so don't take my word, look it up, do your thing. But I was under the impression that when you cook it, the poison becomes inert. So what they were doing is they were cooking the lionfish and then making, like, lionfish skewers on the lionfish's own quills. Be just, like, as a, you know, screw lionfish. And so it was just kind of, it was sort of a metal thing for people to do. I understand lionfish is actually supposed to be pretty decent. It's just, you don't get much for your trouble. And the whole, if you mess it up, it's a poisonous fish. It's nowhere near as don't mess up as pufferfish. Eating improperly cooked pufferfish can be absolutely deadly. Yeah, you had a buddy who had an aquarium that had a lionfish, and it stabbed him when he was, like, that died, and it was stabbed him when he was removing it. He had to go to the hospital, mostly just extreme pain. Yeah, I don't know, like, you know, different poisonous, venomous type animals give you different reactions. So, like, some of them, it's just, you've gotten exposed to the poison, how are you? Unhappy. Like, I'm having a bad time. And then there's stuff that's like, you've been exposed to the poison that, how are you? Not alive anymore. You know, do not contact hospital, contact mortician. Hard pass on eating poisonous fish. I would be fine with lionfish, because like I said, I'm under the impression it's not that bad, and it's strictly the quills, is my understanding. So you don't have to worry about it. Alright, so I'm sorry, an ad's happening. We're not going to advance the cinematic. So I do apologize for the people who are missing this scene. The ad started happening right then. I went to check it. If I would have thought I would have hit escape beforehand, but I'm worried that if we escape now, we'll break the cinematic. It does suck the timing on that. I mean, honestly, they're probably all saving themselves some motion sickness for the never-ending thing. Okay. So wait right here, chat. I'm gonna take just one more minute to, like, kind of hang out and all that. We did get stuck with an ad break, so I do apologize for those who got stuck into it. Once it's done, I'll explain what they missed. Which is a bummer, but yeah. They basically missed the screen shaking and some merfolk going, ah, and swimming away. And then we saw, like, the tree. But that's fine. We'll deal with that when we get there. So I do apologize. It is one of those things that every hour we have 3 minutes of ads. That's the minimum required on Twitch to disable pre-rolls, which is all just a strategic thing around, you know. I found that, for personal experience, that running mid-rolls has a higher viewership than running pre-rolls, which makes sense. Pre-rolls are, you pay before you try, and then mid-rolls are, you get to try a sample, and then you gotta pay, as far as the watching ads go. And that said, if you don't like ads, there's this thing called Twitch Turbo. I highly recommend it. If you can afford it, it's, I think it's like $15, $16 a month or whatever. It disables pretty much all ads on Twitch. And for the record, like, I don't get kickbacks directly for letting you know that or anything like that. The only thing that happens is I get compensated as if you saw the ad when you don't see the ad with Twitch Turbo. They even recently added a thing on my, on the analytics for the stream where it's like, okay, here's how much ad rev you made. This is how much of it was Twitch Turbo. Just so you know, people weren't sure how it worked out. Just so people knew that they actually weren't getting screwed by that being a thing. Alright, so I do want to apologize for everyone who got stuck into the ads. You didn't miss much. We did get the last beacon, and then the screen shook a whole bunch. It showed us the merfolk town, and then, you know, a couple of merfolk, like, swam out of their houses. And we haven't skipped any dialogue. This is the first dialogue, so I do apologize for that. It's just bad timing on the ads. But you didn't miss any, like, major instrumental things. We did see, like, the black tentacle vine thing that just kind of, like, suck up to where it started and all that kind of thing. Alright, so with that, we've got King Krakatoa, which those who remember King Krakatoa's voice from yesterday. That tremor we felt, could it be? Unbelievable. The coral tree is healed. It's a miracle. To think that the land dwellers did this. I know human could do it. This is incredible. It's more beautiful than I remember. The people of our kingdom haven't been this invigorated for a long time. Cha'oyo, despite our current respite, I can still sense lingering roots in the lands above. We must seek guidance from the goddess on how to proceed. Yes, your majesty. Let's hope the goddess is pleased as we are and can offer our guidance. That is not the sentence I was supposed to read, and I just dyslexia'd all over it. I'm not diagnosed dyslexia, but everyone has some level of dyslexia tendencies, and that was me expressing them. For those who don't know dyslexia, it's kind of like with eyesight, that, you know, you might have less than perfect eyesight, but you wouldn't be legally blind until you hit a certain threshold. Same thing with dyslexia. Everyone has some tendencies towards dyslexia. There are people who have far more severe tendencies, which is when you get a diagnosis. We should head back to the castle. There's an important matter concerning human that we need to discuss. Yes, my queen. You read my mind. The voices are pretty great. Yeah, I still feel like it did better with my Stardew Valley voices. But, nevertheless, that... I feel like it was easier to come up with, like, silly voices for that. Okay, so... we have now finished that. So the next move is we're going to go up to the cave, which is straight up from us, and fast travel. There's that dyslexia with math. Yeah, well, it's for those with dyslexia, part of the thing that makes dyslexia hard to deal with, like I'm a subject matter expert when it comes to accessibility and like how to address it in software and yada 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 and that kind of stuff. And one of the things that always come up is people are like, "Oh, what font should I use? Like, what is like a dyslexia? Like, what is the best font for considerations with dyslexia?" And kind of the first thing you have to tell them is that's a question without an answer. There isn't a best. Like that's already on the thing. That's not a realistic approach. Why are you still showing the tentacle things? You're gone. Get out of here. Get. Shoot. But it's one of those things that dyslexia expresses differently for different people. So what font might work really well for one person might be just frustrating for another. Now, there's certain themes that you should absolutely consider. Making sure you have a font that's stuff like P, D, Q, and B, that they can't just mirror, flip, or rotate to be the other one, because that is a thing that does happen for dyslexia. Is there's a way that characters can swap and replace and all that create confusion. There's stuff like making sure you have better spacing, better kerning and all that, which is the space and how letters line up and all that. And you get the whole idea. There's a bunch of things you can do that are universally kind of good ideas. But at the same time, there's not like, this is the font. Interestingly enough, one of the best fonts that you'll find a lot of dyslexia people like is Comic Sans. Which, as much as a meme as that font is, it actually does have a lot of things that benefit it. For the first time in a long time, I'm looking forward to tomorrow. I'm sorry? Like, I'm glad you're looking forward to tomorrow now, but I'm sorry for the first time in a long time? That's... way to be a downer, King Krakatoa. I mean, I guess you're being positive? I'm torn on that line. Because, like, it's cool that they're in a positive mindset now, but you're like, I remember being horribly, horrifically sad in every possible way imaginable in my soul, and you're like, dude, I'm happy for you. Why is that what you're opening with? I may not have wanted this heavy of a conversation in this given moment. Alright, so we did manage to finish that. Alright, so we can pop over here and drop you off in there, the sea urchin, this thing, that thing. The seaweed should really be in there. There's the oyster. I believe I already have you sorted, so we could just go ahead and sell you. That's a spare leafy sea dragon, so we could drop that off in the museum. And honestly, I'll just keep the Jamu in my inventory for every time I'm working on something and need a little bit more space. Okay. So before I forget, because I definitely don't want to leave this setting to half speed, because that's the thing, is they're like, we're getting this done today, because tomorrow's a festival, and then the day after is winter. So I think what we're going to do is we are going to play through... Actually, before I say that, yeah, we are going to play through the last day of fall, so that we're ready for winter the next stream. Because I do feel like we're going to get an opening cinematic and a whole bunch of other things happening in-game tomorrow. And so I'd like to just go ahead and get that all sorted. That way we can start the next month. Everything is just ready to rock and roll. We're in good everything. And all that. So what we're going to go ahead and do for the rest of this same game day, we're going to go ahead and grab all of this stuff out of here. That goes in our box there. We don't have anything to deal with here, but I'm going to go ahead and take what little energy we have left and start hacking down more stuff. Because realistically what's going to happen is with our winter, since we've now finished the ocean and we've now finished the... Sorry. It's so weird that I could do those in the art place, but that one is unacceptable. And you can blow those up, by the way. I just haven't bothered because I don't really care that much. Okay. Alright. Yeah, because we'll sit there and kill our energy here. But we'll do tomorrow's festival. Just... Let me actually see. So here's what we're going to do. If we have... Nah, we'll do the festival tomorrow. So the reason I'm waffling on that is very genuinely with all of that. I'm kind of going through it in my head going, all right, with this, if we get the cinematic right at the beginning of the day, cool. If we don't, then it'll probably be the first day of winter we'll have the cinematic, and that just means I'll have to leave you at a cliffhanger, if that is what it is. Which we will play this again tomorrow's stream. I don't know if we'll start with it, but we'll definitely end with it. And we can see from there how it goes. Alright, so our poll is done, and today is the cinematic. Alright, I want you to say, go to the mermaid people. Yes. Dear human, in recognition of your service to our kingdom, King Krakatau and Queen Nanda Devi extend an invitation for you to visit the Naga Castle. We look forward to welcoming you at the castle. With respect and gratitude, the Royal Council of the Naga Castle. I really like saying castle, where I just extend the vowel a bit too long. I like to think it gives me my own personal accent that's only mine. Where'd everybody go? Why have you all left the room? All right. So we got our last harvest for this season. And then that'll be it for this one. Alright, ideally I would love to have had a lot of osmium and gold kelp to turn around. I'm really hoping that we actually made... Alright, 1 second, let me check things. I may have done goofed for getting this done in the time I wanted to. If I did, that's fine. It's not that big a deal. It's just gonna make me a mild bit salty. B5? Yes! I thought I didn't make those early, and it was gonna be like, oh man, I'm gonna have this to do, and I'm gonna be just short like 1 day. And just be a little salty about the fact that I won't be able to get my fishing pole lined up. Because what's gonna happen is I'm gonna get my fishing pole dropped off, and it'll be ready for me, I believe, the 2nd day of winter. And that's fine, because the 1st day of winter, I'm gonna be heckin' busy. Wait. Excuse you, Wasp? Get the heck away from my farm. In all reality, actually, you would potentially want wasps on your farm. Wasps actually do keep a whole mess of pests away. People don't like wasps because they sting you, but generally speaking, like there's all sorts of like caterpillars that wasps get rid of, and all sorts of other things that, you know, they eat your plants. That they keep away. So wasps are your friend when it comes to farming and gardening. Even though you look at the wasp and be like, I want nothing to do with this. This is awful. I hate this creature's very existence. It just feels like angry. It feels like anger and a stinger bundled into one creature. All right, so what we're gonna go ahead and do is we've got that sorted out. I am gonna pop down to visit King Krakatau right away. He's just got a very musical voice. Just really sings to your soul. All right, so let's go ahead and do this down here. Let's also check out our rank. So we are technically at rank B with the ocean. Yeah, so restore all coral sites gave us 100 points. So honestly, I could, in theory, finish town rank D today, which you might be going like, what are you talking about? You're nowhere close. Because I do need about 60 more points, which would be 20 items to the museum. And I am just sitting on a mountain of gems and all that. I might just do that. Yeah, let's do that. Once we're done here, we're just gonna grab a bunch of the artifacts that we have duplicates of, but we don't have the triplicates of, and same with the gems. We're just gonna grab a ton of them and just go to the museum and offload to make sure we get that locked in.
Welcome, human. Today we bear witness to an exceptional resolve. It is your strength of character that saw past initial doubts that persevered.
We confess that when you first arrived, our hearts were filled with racism. I mean, uncertainty. Look, man, we have a thing against humans. Deal with it. Yet, you did not allow this hesitation to deter you. You healed our coral tree and restored our vitality to our kingdom. Your actions speak louder than any reassurances.
Today we honor you, your unwavering spirit and bravery, with this thing I found in the sand one time. We present you with the Seal of Naga, the highest honor of our kingdom. The seal symbolizes trust and friendship and represents your freedom to enter and leave our kingdom at will as a cherished friend to our people.
With the seal, we also pass on our heartfelt gratitude and respect. You were once a stranger, now a friend. Our kingdom will always remember your heroic efforts.
As for our final order of business today, we have been tasked by the goddess to summon the spirit of the coral tree. This will rid the lands above of the lingering roots. To summon the spirit, one must blow the golden conch. We all agree that honor of doing so should be bestowed upon you, human. When you are ready, that's a word, I promise. Please visit the coral tree under the cover of night to evade prying eyes. This is inconvenient because there's a festival on land, and, well, I'm not going to be able to do both of them today, unfortunately, chat, so you are going to be left in a cliffhanger for the tree being healed. It'll be what we do the first thing in the next stream, I'm so sorry. The Oracle will guide you farther.
Alright. I wanted to see that through, but I'm not. Like, I'm already going way over as is. And unfortunately, that would require me to go over yet another additional day. So it is going to be an unfortunate cliffhanger there, because we need to go to Halloween. That way we can, start singing "This is Halloween, this is Halloween," and just not stop. Meanwhile, I want to meet the last 2 people or 3 people in this town that we have not been able to meet this whole time. And what is this deal with the tattoo lady? I'm assuming it's a lady. I want to know the tattoo deal here. Let me in. Let me in? There we go. You shouldn't go in. You don't know whose room this is. Excuse me? You're human, right? I'm Reese. Caught wind that you did what you did for the ocean, or the coral tree. I'm really struggling with words, just deal with it. Pretty impressive stuff. I want to use your counter. Okay, I guess I just won't do business with you. Sure, it's a tattoo shop. It says tattoo on it. Unless you're talking about, like, the band and you're just, like, a mega fan. Man, I forgot Tattoo existed as a band. You're not allowed... Oh, you know what I bet? I bet we have to wait till the next in-game day. That's probably what's happening here. We have to finish with the tree, and then we'll be able... Well, no, because I was able to go in there. Alright, I'm willing to bet we're just missing a cinematic, that, like, what I need to do is do the tree thing, and then we'll be good. With that said, unfortunately, we cannot do the tree thing right now. So, what are we working on right now? There's no reason to buy seeds. Tomorrow's a new season. We can check on the hardwood and the flying bugs. It's a bit fiddly normally. Yeah, no, it's the merfolk stuff is a little dodgy right now. I'm sure they'll get the last of the bugs ironed out. It still works. It's just there's definitely a few things you're like, that's not quite what I want it to be. All right, so the next time we play this, whoever's here for like the beginning of it, which it will be tomorrow. The big question is whether I start stream with it or I switch to it halfway. And I real feel bad for people who are gonna get left with the cliffhanger, because I do know a number of them aren't gonna catch the very beginning of streams. So you're gonna have to like catch up on the VOD or whatever. And I know that sucks, but I just... Because the problem is, it's the first day of the month, and those days end up being very long days. And very busy days. Oh, cinematic. I've killed thousands of these things. Step back. I've killed thousands of those things. Hey, don't mention it. You were in trouble, and I happen to be passing by. You okay? Thank you, Zara. I owe you one. Don't worry. I'm glad I could help just in time. Good. Well, I have to be somewhere. Just eat some food, and you'll be good as new. You don't seem badly injured. I could have taken those. Oh, right. I remember what we were going to do. Chat. All right, I do not need to be doing that. We're going and we're grabbing a bunch of gems, and we're grabbing a bunch of artifacts, and we're going to the heckin' museum. That's what we're doing. One could say we're having a night at the museum. Oh my god, I forgot okay, scratch that. We're going to still do those things I just said we were going to do, but they're not going to happen quite... I might not be able to go to the museum right now. The museum might not be accessible due to the festival. Don't do this to me, game. It would be fine so far as a progression if that does happen, but also kind of frustrating if that happens. But in the meantime, we can get our fishing pole and upgrade our fishing pole the last time, so we have the maximum upgraded fishing pole for the winter. 4 days. I'm wrong. It'll be a little bit longer than that. I didn't realize the last upgrade was 4 days. It's still fine. I still want to do it. Okay, so that's our first tool we're going to have maxed out. After which point, we're going to start getting the bug net progressing as well. Okay, so with that, now, before I waste my time trying to go this, I'd be like, no, you can't go. Yeah, so the fast travel point to the museum's inaccessible. So, unfortunately, the reality is I just cannot go right now currently to the museum. Let's go ahead and save the honey as well. So I need to grab... That sucks is what that does. Alright, what we'll do is we'll do an inventory. And I can't remember if he said 7 p.m. or 9 p.m. was the festival start. And I also can't reach the blacksmith or any of that, so unfortunately we are in that situation where the festival has just kind of utterly blocked our ability to do a lot of stuff we want to do today. That's still fine. So we won't be hitting rank C today, I don't think. What rank where are we at? Yeah, so it's at the 89. And I can't fish because I got rid of my fishing rod. We can't drop anything back at the museum because it's inaccessible. There's not likely anything we'll be able to do with the heritage site. When I do the ceremony, the ocean should bump up to an A rank. And that alone might push us into... That'll actually probably push us directly into Sorry. That alone will probably put us into the, words are hard. You can tell I'm getting a little low energy, which is part of the reason I'm like, no, I can't push even longer. Because I know it's just gonna be all downhill from here. Alright, so with that, what we'll do is instead, we're just here to kill time now anyways. We're just gonna start knocking all this stuff down. Make room for expanding here. It gives me something to burn a bunch of energy on. Progresses the farm. I might literally actually take the explosives and do that. We'll see. The big thing I'm trying to do right now is just clean this up so that when we start winter, now that we don't need to be pushing the ocean or the mine right now, it's just we go there when we need materials. It's good time for me to get all this sorted out. We will work on fishing as well. But we won't be able to do that for a couple of days. Alright, Harry. You sleep well. Thank you for hanging out. Yeah, I could clean this up. And a bunch of, like, some of this will respawn as the season changes. It's just kind of like a refresh point. But it's always additive on what you already have. So if I clean this all up, it just means I get some new stuff. But yeah, otherwise there's not a whole lot I could do to progress our town rank right this second. Not this in-game day, at least. Okay. But yeah, so once we get into the winter, the order of business is just going to be focusing on town rank and then anything supporting that. And the big things we're going to need to do that is I'm going to need to get the computer with the insect and the fish sensors. That is going to be a must. If I don't have that by this coming spring, it's going to be a bad time. I would ideally like it in the winter because it could potentially spare me having to play all the way through to the next winter just to finish off a bunch of stuff. And all that. Because what we're going to end up happening is we're going to get a lot more into things going faster. I am curious, like, if I have to hit everything in A rank before I could pursue anything to S rank, or if it'll be one of those things that once I get something into A rank, the S rank process will become available for it. I could see it going either way. Because there would be, you know, justification for it going either way. Alright, and we'll head over to town in just a minute. As you can see, we're making really good time and just clearing things up. All these levels we've been getting and all of this ridiculous amount of stamina we have now, considering you start with like 100 something. Alright, we're gonna stop there because if I go into low stamina, it'll get obnoxious because I'll walk around with everything slightly grayed out. Alright, so that's 100 something more wood. And we have all the stuff for dropping off here. We did get a couple of geodes for dropping off tomorrow. Cool. Alright. So that's good news. So let's see if you're available for me to run into now or not. If not, we'll just do a quick detour. Start Spooky Festival. Excellent. Town rank C? Yeah, and that's what we're doing, is we're going from town rank C. No, don't leave the festival. But yeah, I think there's a good chance when we go down to the ocean thing, the next in-game night. Oh, you know what? we might be able to get closure at the end of it. Depending on what time this event ends, if it ends at 11, I could probably get there in time. If it ends at midnight, we probably can't. Whoa, you look good. What about me? Do I look good? I need you to reaffirm that I look good. All right, we got one of the scavenger hunt items. You found a scavenger hunt item. Thought I'd dress up today to spice things up. I can't come as a blacksmith, can I? That'd be so boring. Don't tell him this, but Dad's not good at scary things. That's why he hated the haunted house. Heads up, avoid Sam. I was talking to him earlier, and he can't seem to stop complaining about the town code. I think he's had it with the mayor. Where did the town get this many pumpkins? Did you supply them? No, I sold like 1 pumpkin. Alright, so yeah, so you have all of this decor you can get. Ultimately, like, for all your achievements, you will need to buy these scarecrows. Because you have to craft everything, and you can't craft the scarecrows if you don't know how to make them, and you learn how to make them by buying them. And we got Zorlot with their 150 stream streak. Catch the last 150 streams without missing a single one, so thank you so much for that. Hi, Ghosty friend. Bye, Ghosty friend. Oh. You know what? That gives me the second one of those for me to donate, so I actually did technically progress the museum by digging in the trash today.
Today is super fun. Mom and Auntie dressed up too. Are you okay, delicious human?
You look scared. You called me delicious. Of course I'm scared. I don't usually look like this. It's a festival, so I thought I could dress up a little bit. Bad idea? I do hope later they give them, like, actual costumes, like proper costumes for this event. If this event goes on till late, I don't think I'll be brave enough to walk home alone. Cool. Hey, Luke, you're looking for Taco. I found Taco. Taco's just jamming. Luke's whole family is here, even Taco. That's clearly a thing that went out. Oh, before I miss on it. That's clearly a thing that's like an out of sequence thing. Because currently in the story, Taco's missing. Frank dressed up as himself. He's so boring. I'm not here for work. I'm here to have fun. Yeah. Cool. Alright, and...
Oh, what are you supposed to be? Economical. I like it. Fashionable.
Okay. Too bad I can't dress Stefan up. I had this idea he'd be Watson and I'd be Sherlock. It wasn't in the budget this year. Oh well. For the record, I think Stefan is an iguana. I can't remember if it's an iguana or a snake. I think it's like a little lizard of some kind that she has in an aquarium. This event brings me back to my youth. This time of year was always busy for us models. Work invitations flying around everywhere. It's a little hard to move in this costume, but sometimes fashion requires sacrifice. Oh, I'm sorry, I read that wrong. What are you wearing? Good gosh. I forgot, we gave her like just that kind of thing. The mayor has a problem with me and my scarecrow decorations, yet he's all smiles about the millions of pumpkins scattered all over town. Don't care.
People always say the festival is supposed to be scary, but I see smiles everywhere.
He's a lobster? Oh, that's right, he's a blue lobster. That's right.
We used to make our own costumes. With 4 kids, we had no other choice, dear. What I'm trying to say is we were poor.
I'm so loving this. Everyone looks amazing. It's fun to get all dressed up sometimes. The last time Suki and I dressed up as a pair was freshman year university. We went as blueberries in pajamas. She was B1, of course. Of course. I have no idea what they're talking about. I want to play the Bonk the Skeleton game next. Not before me. Start Spunk. Well, actually, okay, if we win, we get the Sus Hammer, and we get some merit points and some cash. Alright, so let's start Bonk the Skeleton. Oh, those are worth something. Oh, wait, no they're not. I'm so confused. Okay. Alright, so the candle bad, everything else good. Round 2. Alright. Candle bad. Round 3. Yes, it's just adding more places they can come up from. Ah. Oh, come on. Okay, we still took first place, and that's what matters. Alright. All that matters is that we demolished Archie, and that all of his hopes and dreams were crushed in this day. Up for a Bonk the Skeleton game, huh, human? That I am. And now I've got my Sus Hammer. It's kinda sussy. What is the stats in that thing? 130 damage? So it is higher than what I have, but the sword has a much faster attack rate, so I'm gonna stick with that. Some of the ghosts in the haunted houses scare me for real, and I don't get scared easily. Dean and I made a lot of the props. You can tell we used the best quality wood. The town's been using the same props for years, and nothing's broken. No poor quality materials for us. Cool. Alright. And I've already talked to you. We already went down here. Like this festival takes over like so much of the town. Wouldn't it be funny if one of these ghosts turned out to be the real deal? Well, not funny. You know what I mean, right? This festival could be about something more profound, like honoring our late loved ones. Now, all we have are people going into a silly, empty, haunted house. Yeah, they heavily allude that, Jim's wife passed away, and for him to be chilling at a gravestone here, and they're very clearly they're depicting there's, Los Muertes in this particular part of it. And he's basically talking about, you know, kind of the idea of Los Muertes, remembering the people from before so they stay real or whatever. You know, they're not gone until people stop remembering them, kind of thing. So they do blend a lot of holidays, cultures, and all that. Now they're having an event to get spooked? Odd thing to spend money on. Have you ever heard of the tale of the little boy that steals at night? Alice told me about it. I personally haven't lost anything, but she's a little ghost boy likes freshly harvested crops. They remind him of his farmer family. I butchered everything you said, Eva. I got this costume back in San Francisco. Full price. It went on sale 3 weeks later. But it's worth it. Look at the quality of the fabric. Cool. Tossing rings can be a bit of a workout, especially when you're trying for the high score. Alright, what are your prizes and how much do I care? Yeah, I do care, I do care, I do care. Ugh. I remember this being brutally hard. Okay. So I think I have to push the button once, push the second time. Okay, there we go. I had bad input. Alright. So right before it, do that. Because you have to hit all but like one of your rings. Yeah, I enjoy the minigame, but yeah, this one... That's a big old whiff right there. Oh, no, actually we're fine. Yeah. So this is my practice round, so I'll go slightly over. Okay. So that's nowhere near enough. As you can see, I had to land 2 more hits just to be able to win, because the ones in the back that I did get were the highest value. Alright, so we're going to do it again. I'm not going to sit here and, like, do this for the next half hour. We'll give it 1 or 2 attempts, and we'll go with the best we get. I'm being confused by that UI down there. It's pointing like the hit area off on the left. I assume we want the yellow spot because that's the hardest. Oh, that's really not going to go well. But you get the idea. This is a rough mini game. Like, it works fine. It's just difficult. The good news is you get multiple attempts, so you can kind of get it sorted out. Yeah, so I got literally the exact same score I got last time. Alright, I'll do 1 more attempt, and then if we get it, great. If we don't, then we just move on. Because I don't want to spend half an hour on this. And while the ring that lights up at night and the extra 100 merit points, both of those are really good and I would like them. They're not... They're not, like, crucial. Alright, solid throw in that one. Okay. We could still do this. I'm allowed to miss 1 ring and still work. Not feeling happy about that one. Come on, count it, please. Alright, I need the 20. I can't go for the 10. The 20 ties me with Archie. And I think it counts as a win for me if we tie. Cool. That's good enough for me. We got it. Alright, so that's closed off. I already talked to you, apparently. The town looks good. The Sanchez's have done a great job decorating. Positive energy everywhere today. This is where I'm supposed to be right now. I could feel it in my gut. Either that, or that was that bean burrito I ate that, you know, was a little dodgy looking. When I first saw people doing it, I thought it was stupid. But after trying it myself, I decided apple bobbing is pretty fun. That was last festival.
I think I saw a ghost over there.
The town sure is dressing up today.
Oh, my favorite tropical fish. Have you checked out the haunted house yet?
The things they made for this festival are so interesting. I'm curious about how much work it was to get that haunted house up and running. Paul is just unflappable, especially when it comes to spooky things. When we went to the haunted house earlier, instead of screaming, he was commenting on the props. It's neat seeing everybody's costume with different ideas, what a ghost looks like. I love the apron. The real thing is a lot more boring. The real thing, ghosts? Emma's really good at these things. I guess she must be in order to keep that food truck running until midnight. Yeah, so weirdly enough, we can't actually go into the haunted house that I'm aware. Like, that's just not a thing. It's just a decision they made with it, like... Cool. Have fun, ghosts. I dressed up as Frank, the bartender. What do you think? Boring. Attaching that massive skull to the arch couldn't have been easy. Pablo did great. The skull is very heavy. I made it. It's like I'm not even in Starlit Town anymore. The whole place is spooky. Hey, human, you look nice. Enjoying the festival so far? I am, thanks, Yuri. I appreciate your random compliments. Winter is settling in, Goom. This is great time for serene, snowy hikes. Cool. Oh no, don't start the parade yet. Are you okay, delicious human? You look scared. We already had this dialogue. My niece made me dress up like this. Don't get any ideas. Alright. And we've got all you. The haunted house is so scary, but I did it. Mom said I was brave. Are you brave, delicious human? Did your mom say you're brave? No, she didn't. She didn't say I was brave, Archie. I actually don't know if that's ever even come up in my actual life. Got no complaints about the actual mom. I can't help but worry that somebody might get too scared at this festival. What if someone's heart can't handle the scary surprises? I mean, like, as long as you warn them ahead of time, that's them choosing to it. I hope everyone enjoyed the spooky festival. Or, geez, these are not my words. I hope you enjoy the spooky festival, human. I don't know what's going on with me. It's like I was possessed by a demon or something. Plenty to do here. Take a look around, will you? Alright, so we've got this area down here. I believe that exits the festival that way. Oh, they do have the pamphlet thing here. Yes, this is supposed to be at all the festivals. Right, so there's 5 scavenger stuff. There's the shop to buy things at. There's Bonk the Skeleton. There's the parade and the ring toss. So we did both the mini games. So the shop is down here to the left. I believe, yeah, we already looked at the shop. So there are 3 hidden scavenger things here. And then the parade is what we've got left. So those 2 eyeball things I saw, those are what they're looking for. They all look like that eyeball, by the way. So you don't have to be like, is this or is this one? Not one. But we're looking for the eyeballs. They'll always be on the ground. But they do a pretty good job of hiding them. I do think they have a bunch of random positions they can potentially be in. And sometimes camera angles will matter for your ability to see them. When I say camera angles, like, if I'm right up against something, I won't be able to see behind it, but I'm off to the side, I can, like, peek behind it kind of thing. Let's go up towards the ring toss. And that's not one. Okay, I can walk up here. All right. Don't see it tucked back here anywhere. And they're pretty easy to overlook. I've had times where I've had to do a bunch of laps just to find them. There's one right there. So I got 2 more to find. Yeah, because they're just subtle enough that they don't look around a bunch. It's easy to overlook them. But if you are, like, sitting in frame with them, you can usually spot them then. There's one. Alright, so I got 1 more. Just checking up here because of the angles with the camera. People are really into small plants. Is this a lifestyle thing? Yes. Next question. Oh, wait. Oh, I thought I saw someone down there. It was just the bird. I was about to say, like, oh, wait, can I go down there? Alright, that's definitely gonna leave the festival. Alright, it's worth walking down there. Okay, so we've got 1 more eye floating around here somewhere. They like to hide them along these things that have a bunch of animations to begin with, because it kind of like helps mask its animation, like its movement. So it's really easy to overlook when a bunch of stuff is moving around. All right. 1 more. You tried opening the chest, but nothing happened. Yeah, so we are missing them. Alright. Oh, good. It undulates. My favorite. So nothing over there. Not seeing it on the game area at all. Alright, we just have 1 more we just gotta find. And that's... Oh, wait, nope. There's an area back here, and there it is. Alright, so we got all 5 of them. Let me hit a button real fast so we don't get caught by ads. We're just gonna finish out this festival and all that, and I don't want people to miss out. Alright, so with that, we've hit all the shops, we hit everything. All we got left is the parade. Well, actually, we have to turn this in. And we got a pink diamond. Heck yeah. And we can go hit this for the parade. Yes, dance for us, children. Dance for our amusement. That's right, no one else get involved, just the children. Where did the chieftain statue that was in the middle go? Alright, it just vanished for a little bit. That's fine. Okay, and with that, we have concluded everything for the festival. Let's make sure the mayor doesn't have anything additional to say. He does not. So let's get the heck out of here. We have exhausted this event. Now, what we're going to try to do is I'm really hoping it'll be 11. Be 11? Be 11. Be 11. It's midnight. I don't have enough time. Hey, human, here's a recipe for making a simple, crunchy lunch sauté chard. Cool. If it was... Yeah, there's not enough time. I can't even get to the tree, let alone back. If there was time, I was going to try and make it for, to the other stuff. Okay, so I'm going to leave that in my inventory, that in my inventory. The fly gets sold. Let's actually dash over here to where we got our gems. Drop off the pink diamond. Okay, the pink diamond's one we don't have another already of. We'll drop off the sus hammer and the ring. And that fish, I believe, is a duplicate. Make sure it's not another duplicate. Whichever box is the fish box. I don't remember. Where's my fish box? Oh, the fish box is the one back here, isn't it? Okay. So that is one we can drop off at the museum. Alright, so it does mean, unfortunately, you will not see the tree being healed right now. There just wasn't enough time. I didn't think of the fact that we had the festival. Because with this being a winter day, I don't want to like skip through the day real fast. I would want to play out the entire day. And it does mean I'm going to like get rid of all our crops for now, go and plant all the new stuff and all that. So it is one of the more involved days. So the good news, we did get 240 merit points, which is going to do us really well up here. We got relationships with a bunch of people, so that's all good stuff there. We got a little bit of money and all that stuff. And with that, we have entered the month of winter. So with that, let me go ahead and snooze these ads one more time so you don't get caught with them. I'm pushing them back as far as I can. But, oh. Let's see if moving back here is the right decision. Yeah, so Nina was just visiting for the summer, and now they basically established that Nina is staying. We'll just step outside to see if we get like a cinematic or anything like that. Nope. Okay. So with that, we are going to be wrapping up stream, and don't go anywhere because we're going to be raiding out to someone else. If you have enjoyed tonight's stream, don't forget to drop your follow. That way you can find your way back here in the future. But more than likely, I mean, I am going to be playing Coral Island tomorrow. That is an accurate statement. I haven't decided yet if I'm going to just go into another full-on Coral Island stream. I know I've been doing a bunch of those, but it'll either be I'll start with Oxygen Not Included and then play Coral Island, or I'll start with No Man's Sky and then Oxygen Not Included, or sorry, and then Coral Island. Either way, Coral Island in the second half. First half, we will have to see what I feel like. Because like today, I would have started with Oxygen Not Included, but I just really wanted to play Coral Island. So with all that said, thank you again for tuning in. If you haven't already followed the channel and you've enjoyed it, make sure you drop a follow. That way you can find your way back here in the future. If you are watching on YouTube and TikTok, the stream will be ending abruptly because there's no such thing as raiding there. If you are over here on Twitch, just hang out. We'll go raid someone who does good content and all that good stuff. But give me just a moment to go ahead and end those streams on TikTok and YouTube. Because even though I have the rights to the music I play in my outro, YouTube likes to always think I don't. And I am tired of fighting it. So goodbye, YouTube. And with that, I'm going to go ahead and put